if we can get this a screen in the Discord. But
Yeah. Can we get the? All right, cool. All right. All right. Looks like we're up. Chie on the right with Bastra, and I believe it is.
Autry and Galford.
All right.
Basra picking the best color for, or Shinchie picking the best color for Basra, of course. Light blue is my favorite.
Ooh, okay. Kotri takes the first round with that jump seed, the patented jump seed. That's the button for online Sam Show. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, wow. All right.
Wow.
Kotri's really been studying this match. Yeah, a
Definitely.
lot of Basra's buttons are negative, like really bad on whiff. So, oh, God. Dude,
Wow.
that was a perfect.
Dang.
Yeah, that's that 9-second perfect. All right. Kotri takes the first game pretty convincingly.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm expecting Chia to play more of like a rushdown game against this character, just because Galford's just really big against characters that try to play keep away. Because this keep away is slightly better for the most part. Run up command grab for full screen, okay.
Nice move right there.
Oh, okay, you see Chia try to air, but they completely whiffed at that point. All right. Nice play by Kotri. Kind of backing off, just throwing Poppy around, getting Chia to kind of guess that.
Yeah, definitely. Forcing them to make a move and run up here.
Ooh, that standing C hits again.
Dang, man.
All right, blade into low. Oh no, can't block that. I think that just landed in the front. All right, gotta punish this. All right, good punish. Kotri takes it.
There you
And
go.
both players are sitting on good amount of rage. Punish. Punish this time.
Wow.
All right. Good punish.
Nice. Okay.
All right. Not do about 50%? Yeah, close to 50. Oh. All right. So when you weapon flip certain players, I want to say the thing you want to practice is your meaty setups. Just because most players just want to wake up and pick up their weapons. Ooh, running overhead, okay. The jump C to beat the jump back. Yeah, at this point, Coach is looking to smother.
He's in control of this matchup for sure.
Oh, all right, that's cross up that time. Oh my God, next hit's gonna take it. All right, good burst right there. Oh no. Yeah, at that point, she was just looking for the next hit to kill, but I think they were just a little bit kind of just out of it, just because of all the smothering that Kotri was putting up on him.
Yeah, he came in and really kind of took control of the match, I think.
Yeah. Kotri, it looked like he was studying this matchup. Like he was punishing things that I normally don't see people punish Basra.
It's a good part about preparing for your matchups and the tournament in general. You know, you studying your opponent, you get to know what they're doing, what they like to do, and kind of go in with your own game plan, but you also got to be able to adapt to what you think your opponent's going to do as well.
Yeah, dude. Okay, so this tournament, the brackets were released last night. So you have all night and this morning to kind of study the matchups. And the players that really take tournaments serious, they'll lab up all the potential matchups they might run into. And the craziest part is they'll lab all the matches if they lose too. So,
right. Yeah.
So I felt like Kotri did his homework, at least for this one.
Yeah, it definitely looked like he kind of had a good idea of what he was going to do, when he was going to do it, and what to do if he got hit.
Yeah. So great job of Kotri. Takes that first game pretty convincingly, or that the first set. And Chie is in losers now.
It happens that fast, man. The good thing is he's not done yet, but we'll see him again later.
Yeah, losers isn't bad per se in Sam Show, just because I want to say the good thing about playing in losers is you get more matches to warm up. Like some players, they're really good starting off. Other players, they need a couple games to just get in the hang of things.
Yeah.
Like I'm one of those guys that need games in order to just like get the pacing and just get into the flow of things. So I feel like it benefits you more if you start in losers if you're that type of player.
Yeah, that's true. No, you got a good point there. Some time to learn, go back, rethink
Yeah,
things.
yeah, just to like
Watch-
reflecting on your losses or whatever, it really helps.
Yeah.
Yeah. See here. So that's the first match. Let's see who we have next. We're not sure yet. So how's your day going? You got any plans this weekend?
Uh, I blocked off all day for this. Pretty cool. It's my first real tournament I'm commentating, honestly, so excited about that. But be watching the rest of the tournament and staying out of the heat because last week it was 117 here and I wanted to die. So
Jesus. 117. You're in Arizona, right?
yeah, I was Arizona.
Yeah. Oh man. You know, do you watch basketball? At least the Suns are doing well right now, so
Yeah, we can. For once, Phoenix has something going on in the sports world.
something to cheer for.
Yeah,
But damn, 117.
yeah, it's not
Yeah, I'm
good.
never complaining about California weather. I I don't live in Phoenix. I don't live in Arizona where it's 117.
Yeah, should be lucky about that. If you ever need a reminder, come on over and hang out for a while. You'll leave immediately. Five
All
minutes
right,
in,
I
you'll be
believe.
like, "All right, well, I'm out of here. It's nice seeing you."
All right, I think next we have Violent Kane versus Flunktastic. So we're gonna start from the bottom of the bracket and work
Yeah,
our
it
way
looks
up.
like we're going bottom up. That's fine.
Yeah, and Flunk is one of those dudes where he's a really explosive player, and I want to say he's not a very how you say it, like a traditional style player. He's great in scrambles, and he makes you stay on your toes. His style of play. Let me see, and Violent Kane, dude. This guy is super OG. He's like a KOF god. Very good Sam Show player.
Yeah, definitely. Real fun to watch. Mina is probably who we're gonna see out of Flunktastic, I imagine.
Yeah, this is Mina. This is his girl. I believe he's played this character at the start of season 2. I know he's switching it up with Mina and Darlie, but for the most part, he's stuck with Mina now. Even though she's one of the characters that have gotten nerfed quite a bit since season 2. Her arrows have gotten a lot slower. She's lost a bunch of knockdowns off of the arrows, which is like a universal change, and
Right.
her crouching B got
Yeah, the
nerfed.
crouching B
Whereas,
was a big one.
yeah, that move was a menace in season 2,
Yeah.
but now it's a little bit more toned down. It doesn't knock down, and it's quite negative on block now.
Right. A little harsh in my opinion, but it's the way it goes sometimes.
Yes, some developers in Japan didn't really like playing against Mina, I guess.
Yeah, I
They're
must
playing
have had a
casual.
bad experience.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Malekane misses that uppercut right there. I guess the jump in was kind of awkward for him. He just did it a little bit too late.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Charge arrows. These do a ton of chip. And it's probably one of the moves in the game I would recommend not trying to just defend, just because the risk and reward for it is just really bad on your side.
Absolutely agree with that. You mess up once, you're gonna eat some big damage if it's a max charge.
Oh yeah. All right, jump C by Violent Kane. I think he's looking for a weapon flip at this point.
Yep.
Right there. No,
He's
too late.
Yep.
Yeah, the thing is, most people, when they don't know how to punish a certain move, like the easiest way is just run up and grab. You just get your bread and butter combo, but there's a lot of routes you can just go straight into combos, but it's risky. It's online too. You just want to play safe for the most part.
Yeah, when you're playing in a tournament like this, and maybe there's some cash on the line, you gotta, you know, maybe you played a little more safe than you usually would. Nice burst there.
All right, Kane needs to look for this weapon flip to take this round. All right. Oh, Flonk doesn't give it to him. Okay, I like this. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Shimmy. Yeah. All right. That was definitely a good play by Flunk. Because going into the third round, anything could happen.
Yeah.
All right. So Flunk takes the first game with a great gamble, and he goes back to character select screen and kind of just chill out.
Let's see what he's thinking here.
Maybe a different color. Change the scenery. You know, psyching himself up. You know, you gotta gas yourself up sometimes.
Maybe doing some push-ups. Who knows?
You know, get the juices flowing. You know,
That's right.
stretch. That's the important stuff they don't tell you when you play games for hours. That you gotta just stand up and stretch at certain times.
Stay hydrated.
Yeah. All right, dude. Let's see how Kane adapts right here. Starts off with a standing heavy. Okay.
Old move there.
Oh. All right, good jump in by Kane. And a little bit too late on the uppercut punish, but gets the crouching B as an anti-air. Yeah, you can see Flunk. He switches from playing defensive to offensive at certain times, just based on where he's at in the middle of the screen.
Yeah. I do like watching him play. Because he's got a defensive play style and a kind of an offensive play style.
Yeah, he's one of those guys where it's really hard to back him off in the corner, because once he gets to the corner, he starts to move around a lot more, so it becomes a little bit more unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
That was a bad cancel too. Kane doesn't really punish it. That should take the round. Yes.
Nice. There it is.
Yeah, so you see the adaptation by Kane. He kind of doesn't just go straight in. He pick and chooses his spots at this point.
Right.
So he's more inclined to take arrows as opposed to damage from normals. Oh, good dodge. I want to say that was deflect. But I believe you can't deflect that running push. Because it technically is not a weapon.
Let's see.
Alright, good arrows by Flunk. Nice run up grab. Spots the bad dodge right there. Oh, full screen run up B, okay.
Wow.
Nice round by Flunk. Gets the charge arrow. Oh, the blocks on the cross up right there.
It's a good round.
Dude,
Real good round.
Flunk just comes right back, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Punish. Yes, that's a clean punish.
Nice.
It's not a clean punish. Oh no, it's a bad punish too. You can punish that with just
Oh.
throw. Yeah, you can punish that with SSM. It's one of the few weapon flips where it's that bad.
Dang. Alternative events there.
Yeah. Scrambles, man. All right. Kane should be looking to rage anytime soon. His health is approaching that point. Oh, nice
Yeah,
punish right there. Okay, no uppercut. That medium's still pretty good. Oh no, she punished this with this. Oh, I missed it.
Oh.
Okay, so Hao's SSM is kind of trash in terms of range, so maybe I know Kane plays on hitbox. I don't know how confident he is with the run.
Oh my
That was
goodness.
a good look
Oh
though.
no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I don't know how you are confident with playing hitbox and doing run up, pause, SSM, but it might be a tough one just because it's like a half circle motion.
And I tried hitbox. I guess it's something you really gotta invest into, but it's wild, man. It's like a foreign alien
Yeah,
technology to me.
yeah, right. Are you a stick player all your life, or have you always played on pad, or what's
You know,
your
growing up,
preferred choice?
growing up playing in the arcades, you always played like you would play in an arcade with stick. But having a big thing on my lap just never really worked for me. It's always like I got to be standing up, leaning into it, putting all my body weight into it. Like I'm arm wrestling or something. So
Right,
I,
right. Oh
I
man,
switched to
like
pad, and that's what works for me.
yeah, I know when I was really big into sticks, the hardest part to adjust to was when you played in the arcades, the sticks was weighed down by the weight of the cabinet.
Right.
But when you have your own stick and it's on your lap, it just moves around so much, especially
Yeah.
when you're not used to having a light object just on your lap and you got to play from there. So you see a lot of the players early on in like Marvel 2, even up to like Street Fighter 4, they would play with the stick on the floor. They'll just play on the floor, or they'll put the stick on like a table or something or a chair. It's never on their lap, just because like it just feels weird.
Yeah, I mean, I buy that 100%. If if I showed up to a tournament, I would bring my own weighted stand to put my stick on, like I'm
Yeah,
actually
right.
playing in an arcade cabinet.
No, but the beauty of the hitbox is because it's not using a stick, it doesn't move around as much. So you can have a lightweight hitbox just sit on your lap because you're just pushing buttons from both hands.
Yeah,
So it's like your own little keyboard in a way. That's why you have these cute little hitboxes that are out there, and people are going to tournaments with them.
crazy, man. I think I might be too old and washed up to learn, but
To adjust.
it is cool to see.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of crazy stuff you could do on a hitbox that you probably can't do on any other devices. I know I was watching Daigo use the hitbox to play charge characters,
Hmm.
and the craziest part is a lot of charge moves, or at least on stick, you're forced to kind of like go back to neutral, and then from neutral you press your button and then you charge up, and you get the combo. Like so, you get these standing combos in the flash kick, and those are really hard on stick. But on hitbox, it's a lot easier because the moment you let go of the direction, you're back in neutral.
Okay, let's see.
So it's definitely a different experience. It takes a lot of work to get used to hitbox, but once you do master it, you have a very big advantage over a lot of players.
Sounds interesting, man. It's fun to watch people use it too because I'm trying to follow along, and yeah, I feel like a dinosaur watching watching someone use an iPhone or something. Like I don't know. I'm trying to figure something out, but
Nah. Okay, so it was that there's this guy. He's like a Shoto player slash like an anime player at our WNF scene.
mm,
He plays fighting games on a Guitar Hero pad.
really,
So he
what?
modded his Guitar Hero where on the left side is the joystick, and the right side where all the strings are at, that's all the buttons. So it's,
No,
so he's standing there playing Guitar Hero, and he's really fucking good. Like I think this weekend or this week at WNF, he made top 8 for Guilty Gear. But
yeah,
I don't know if he
I gotta
plays.
see a video of this.
Yeah, it's fucking the best. And the funniest part is we've been trying to get him to play with the guy that plays fighting games on the drum set. So they can like jam out while they're playing. And I never asked him why. He just thought it was funny, so he just did it one day. But he ended up liking playing it. Like it's
That's
become like a
wild.
meme. Let me see if I could get his info and stuff. Show you guys.
Yeah,
This shit's
please
funny.
do.
You just gotta watch it. Well, yeah, like that was the one of the coolest parts about going to majors and stuff back then was you get to see what sticks everybody use, because it's like a to me it's like a car show where you go to a car show and everyone just shows off all their crazy cars with like their wheels and like their bumpers and all this crazy stuff. It's like that with joysticks. Everybody likes to customize their sticks. Everybody likes to even customize their pads and stuff. It's
That little neon underglow lighting in there, and
yeah.
yeah.
Dude, yeah, it's just like the nerds convention for Fast and Furious, Everyone just like seeing what's under your hood. It's fun.
Got 100 grand under the hood of this car.
Yeah, you put 100 grand into my joystick.
Oh man, I love it. I love the creativity. That's for sure. I'm not hating on it at all. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, and people like tons of artwork. I believe certain sticks you'll get like crazy people to sign it. Like some people have like Daigo sign it, like have all of the greatest players in the world sign it, and all of a sudden it's like $1 million joystick.
Dang, dude.
But yeah, the one stick that I wanted back then was if you remember, there was a year Evo had the golden joysticks. I
I
believe it
do.
was in 2019 or 2010 where they gave away. I believe they only had 9 of them made. There was one that they were giving away, and the 8 was for the top 8 players of Evo that year for Street Fighter. And one
Really
of my
good.
friends won it, and he already passed away or whatever. If you remember, he was a Street Fighter 4 player named Shane, and he played on pad. He played he played Chun Li on pad, but he won the joystick, and he got 7th that year. So his name, I think he goes by the handle Shiza. So he won he won the golden joystick that year, and he never played on stick. So at our next local session, he brought it, and like everybody was just like trying to get a hold of it, trying to touch it and feel it and stuff. It was like the
Nice.
best thing in the world. It's kind of like you're coming home with the Stanley Cup, and everyone just wants to get a piece of it.
That's a good.
But
That's a great analogy. I'm a big hockey fan myself. You lift that golden joystick over your head, right? Like you won.
you feel like you've won Evo. So, yeah, it was funny because just we were on like a buddy's garage, just like touching it and be like, whoa, just looking at the joystick, looking at the bottom, looking at the buttons, feeling the buttons. It's just just a regular joystick, but
Yeah.
it's plastered with the evil gold on top. But it just had so much meaning because it was so limited.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, I believe the next players. I saw that Dustin was connecting, so I assume it's gonna be Dustin's match with B-Boy
Son
Sonic.
and B-Boy Sonic. Okay.
Yeah, and dude, I got some bad news for you.
Uh-oh.
Clorox had work, so he can't
Oh
play tonight.
no.
Darn, no,
No.
we can't get the freaking Darling mirror that I wanted.
Dang.
Yeah, yeah, he got hit with the last minute phone call from his manager asking if he could come in. Dude, that's the dreaded phone call you never want to hear on the weekend.
I turned my phone off, dude. I said nope. Sorry, phone was dead.
Right? Oh man.
So this must
But
mean that you're gonna step in and take his place, right?
hey, I kind of play Darlie. My Darlie's not bad.
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Uh, I copy a lot of cow stuff too with the surfing and stuff, but I'll never
Hey,
tell him that I copied his shit.
you could just emulate him. He'll be like, be like him, you know.
Yeah, but I don't know if I could win in a mirror match though.
Cow OCR subbing in at the last minute.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Cow's a really entertaining player to watch too. I'm sad he can't be here.
Same here.
But
So,
if it's any consolation, I want Markio to dedicate all his wins to Cal this week.
oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so Markio moves on. So I believe next is gonna be Dustin and B-Boy Sonic. So the
Okay.
winner of this set is gonna play Markio in the next round.
Yep. All right.
So yeah, Dustin to me is the favorite for this tournament. Um, I've seen him play like a ton of players and a ton of characters since season 3. So I don't know which characters he's gonna pick, to be honest. So
Well, I know at
I,
one
I
point
don't.
he was always picking a new player. He wanted to win a tournament with all sorts of different characters. We've seen Hanzo lately, of course, Kazuki,
Yeah.
classic.
Nah, he was setting goals for himself. I think he wanted to win with like 2 or 3 different characters, just kind of see if he could do it. And the big one he won with was Hanzo. For me, I felt like Hanzo wasn't a really great character to begin with, but Dustin left definitely changed my mind on that.
Yeah, I'm excited to see well, whoever he picks. Honestly, should be a good matchup either way. Uh, Boy Sonic, we see him play Wu a lot. I've also seen him play Roja. I don't know exactly who he's going to go with today, but should be
Um, it's really dependent on who Dustin plays.
yeah.
I don't know if they're gonna blind pick each other. I hope they do, so we don't have to sit here and play musical chairs with characters. But I'm expecting Dustin to go with Hanzo, and for B Boy to go with Iroha, if I had to guess.
All right, sounds like a good matchup to me.
But yeah, like Aroha is one of the characters I think got a slight nerf. I just haven't seen her being played a lot, to be honest, but I could be wrong. I want to say I don't want to say that they're nerfs per take. It's a universal nerf to the game. Prior to season 3, most fireballs, if they hit you while you were airborne, would knock you down.
Right now they don't. Yeah.
Yeah, now they don't. So, you'd have to come up with new creative ways to kind of like continue pressure. I think with the Roha, you can kind of do that with like your air reset mix-ups. A lot of other characters took a bigger hit, like Mina, where you don't really get much if you didn't get the knockdown.
Yeah,
So
the only
I
can
I
see
I
that
feel like that
yeah.
it's like the way they want to change the flow of the game. Before, I guess the game had too many knockdowns, and they wanted to take that away to speed up the gameplay.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's a few other notes about, a couple of her moves got a decrease in damage. The Dew Drizzle move, some increased landing recovery frames, but overall she remains mostly intact. But yeah, you're right. The projectiles no longer downing opponent or hitting the air is it's significant. Something you got to take into consideration.
Yeah, before it was definitely really strong in her keep away game. If she ever got pushed into the corner or everything, or get put in a bad situation, like a stray fireball midair would let her kind of like reset the situation and put her back mid screen or whatever she wanted to be.
Right. Another fun character to watch, though. I think Usman plays her really well.
So yeah, Hanzo, the other character that I'm hoping to see, like if you've ever seen Dustin play Hanzo, he's super active. I almost want to say that it's similar to when I used to watch see Viper players play her in Street Fighter 4, where
Okay,
it's a lot
yeah.
of fake cancelings into well, with him it's in the teleports.
Right.
So you had to really guess which direction he was teleporting and kind of punish him. So it forces you to kind of throw out random buttons in the neutral, hoping to hit him. And that's where Dustin kind of punishes you with his run up command grabs or his whiff punishes.
Yeah, and his teleports, not in the last patch, but the one before, they got a little bit better as well. So sure that helps out a bit too. But yeah, you always got to be guessing where he's going to go. With the fake
Yeah,
teleport,
yup.
maybe.
And it's great too because he doesn't teleport based on where the other character is on screen. He teleports wherever he wants to go.
Right. Yeah.
So he's one of those characters where it's really hard to just like continue pressure on him because the moment he gets a certain amount of space, he could just get out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, he can pick his corner that he wants to go to and go from there.
Yeah,
He's
and
also
he
got
has he has such
the
a good fireball game too. So he could just like he could throw fireballs to create space for himself, and then from there just cover himself with the fireballs and just get out of the corner.
That Rage Fireball, man, it's so good.
Yeah, that after 2 years, I still think it's the best EX move in the game. It's
so much pressure and just yeah, in your face, man.
yeah,
You might be right.
people are still trying to just defend that, knock that back. It's still so hard.
Yep.
And if you mess up, you get put in a juggle state. So I don't know if it's worth taking the risk. The way that Hanzo's dealing damage to you, I don't know.
Yeah, and the only person who can send it back is Mina.
Yeah,
Rinneru's Ice Mirror can absorb it, but it doesn't reflect it back. You got to time that
yeah,
right too, and that's a risky move to throw out, and just for the just to stop it and not push it back. But,
yeah, dude. You better hope your timing is on point. If
yeah.
if you miss that reflect or absorb or whatever, you're eating like I want to say 30-40% clean.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Especially with players talented as Duston, he's not going to miss when he can capitalize on extra damage. What about you, Andy? You got any plans for the weekend? Or you're just kind of hanging out?
my buddy's bar is having its 4-year anniversary today.
Nice.
So hopefully we'll be able to catch like the tail end of it. I want to say we're gonna come by and support.
Yeah.
He's a really cool guy. He's a big fighting game guy. If you don't know, I believe it's Angela and Kizzy. They throw like a monthly now for Guilty Gear and Sam Show and Grand Blue Versus out in Southern California.
Okay.
We do like a little get together. Nothing competitive, really casual environment. We'll just like have drinks, eat food, play games, for, like the whole day. So you just gotta RSVP on Twitter or whatever, and then you get a spot, and yeah, we just go play there. Like I don't know, if I get a chance, I'll shoot like a video of the place. You'll love it. I'm sure you'll love it. It's very nostalgic. It's a mix of like the old arcade culture with like a dude that's really into cinematography. So it's just plastered with like movie posters everywhere.
That is cool. We don't have anything like that out here. The best you're gonna get is like an arcade bar, but that's where you go when you want to play that old Simpsons beat 'em up game and the 4-player one. So there's no
Yeah,
there's,
yeah.
there's no there's no fighting game tournaments going on. It's just some old school nostalgia fun.
All right. So just imagine if you're at a Blockbuster and the Blockbuster was like a fighting game arcade. That's what it
Nice.
was like. That's what it's like. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And the funniest thing is, well, one of the bartenders is Mike Ross.
Really
Yeah, Mike is the bartender now. I believe he's on to a different journey in his life, new adventures.
interesting.
But yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah. All right. I want to say this is gonna be button checks.
All right.
I see a Wu and a Roja.
Yeah, that I didn't see that coming. That's for sure.
Uh, unless I'm wrong, I believe the Wu is 100% B-Boy Sonic,
Mhm.
but the Roja is supposed to be Dustin. But hey, maybe he plays the Roja now. I don't know.
Nothing would surprise me at this point.
All right, he plays the Roja now. Okay.
Yeah, he does.
All right, purple Roja.
Well, let me just throw all my
And
notes out the window.
and he might have picked the worst character to play against B-Boy with because this is B-Boy's secondary character.
Yeah, so he knows her well.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be a better Iroha player than the guy you're playing against.
He's going to use this matchup style to try and keep Aroha away from him.
Yeah, so Wu just needs to place her trap, and then from there, just has to worry about the air approach. Because she doesn't really have to worry about the ground much, because most players have to respect the trap. And the bad thing about Iroha is she doesn't have a run, so she has a little hop.
Yeah.
So she doesn't really have a way to just run up and try to block the trap out. She has to hop her way into it or walk into it, which is really obvious. See?
Wow.
Yeah. You know,
Yep.
the funniest part is even if that standing heavy did hit, it still might have traded. He still probably would have landed on that trap and died.
Dang. It's a good first round from B-Boy for sure.
Yeah, B-Boy is looking good right now. He's a very confident match.
Yeah.
Yup. Even if you land the hit, you won't be able to combo just because the trap is just right there.
All right.
And the scariest part about going into the second round against Wu after she's won the first round is any single time you're sandwiched in between the traps, she can just pop Rage Explosion. It becomes unblockable.
Yep. That's a good point.
Ooh, okay. What's the mix?
Nice.
Yeah, so you see B-Boy's looking for it right now. He's trying to find a way to set the trap in between Dustin. But yeah, Dustin has to be really, really on point about seeing that trap, and he has to pop Rage right back. Keep himself safe. Oh, gets a double overhead. Okay. Oh, the cross up. He win with chip. He can win with chip right here.
Can.
He can weapon flip chip. Yeah, B-Boy played it safe for the most part. He definitely could have weapon flipped the moment he saw Dustin take it to the air. I believe because the weapon flip is like a giant, I want to say dragon's foot just
Yeah, the
coming down from
dragon
the
claw.
ground.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, Dustin gives away the first game by playing a character that B-Boy clearly understands how to play against.
Soon we'll see an adjustment here from Dustin. New pick, of course. There it is.
All right, how? Tao is Dustin's first character when he played Sam Show. So before Kazuki, because Kazuki was a DLC, before Kazuki came out, this was definitely his first love. So he goes back to Hal from time to time.
Yeah, I've seen him play Hal
trade-
before. Wow.
Yeah, he's won a WNF with Hal before, so
Yep.
his Hal is pretty good. Yeah, he just needs to watch out for the puddle for the most part. That's the thing with this match. Nice guess on the block. Okay. Slides under the trap, gets hit with the blowback.
Doing a really good job setting up these traps and just, yeah, good spacing so far. But Dustin's a strong player. He's not gonna let that go for too long. He's gonna come in here and start to bully.
Yeah, he's definitely playing it smart right now, backing off. Wu does have rage, so you don't want to really commit. You might just die in the next hit if you try. Well, he has rage now, so he could actually come back in. Gets bonked in the feet. Yeah, all right. B-Boy is really smart. He's not even trying to throw a fireball. Nope. All right, he throws a fireball at the very end. Okay. And he has a slight advantage, so B-Boy is looking to time it out.
Keep away here as long as he can. Oh.
God.
Nice.
This is looking like a blowout for B-Boy right now.
Well played by him. Honestly, this is really great to watch.
Yeah. Punish? Oh no, misses the cancel. Doesn't get, I believe, the standing medium. There you go. Uppercut on wake up. Oh my god, I thought he fell into the trap. Nice punish by B-Boy. Gets the knockdown, sets up the trap. Blocks the low, but gets no punish. You know, Dustin is looking for a bad trap toss so he can weapon flip right there. But he missed that opportunity.
See, he's right in that range he wants to be at, but...
Oh, and he's getting guard crush range now. Dustin could die in the next hit. Alright, good run block by B-Boy right there. Oh, okay. That's one way to get in, alright.
I love seeing that move
going
away.
in. Yeah, he's still going in even though he's guard crushed.
Not
Nice.
afraid at all.
Yeah. Oh my god. All right, good job by B-Boy. Doesn't panic, doesn't pop rage right there.
Yep. Smart move. He's got it for round 3 if he needs it.
All right, bonks the legs. Ooh. Dude. I think B-Boy's setting up the dirt right now. He's noticing that Dustin is just jumping over the traps, landing a hit and blocking, so I think he's setting this up. Alright, Dustin already down to more than half. Ooh. No punish on that recoil right there. A lot of respect by B-Boy. Wonks the legs, alright.
Dang.
Oh no. Oh, you can't set any more traps. Alright, good combo by Dustin. He chooses not to go straight into weapon flip. But B-Boy gets out of the corner though. That was the worst thing that could happen.
Reverse.
Did B-Boy forget to pop rage?
I don't know what happened there, but
Okay. Did you set your buttons, B-Boy? That was unexpected, dude.
I'm going right back in.
Yeah, dude. I want to say that was an execution error from a defensive standpoint.
I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah, he did mean to pop rage, but it didn't come out. So yeah, Dustin survives.
5C is so strong, man.
Oh, wake up uppercut. All right, I like it.
Nice.
Oh, the loot stairs option select runs through your body, gets to the other
Dude,
side.
It's so good. It's so strong.
But Dustin overextends and loses his weapon and loses the round for overextending.
Big damage too, and that's gonna give it a round to B-Boy.
It's one of those rounds where you're feeling yourself a little too hard. You're landing a lot of heavies. You're landing a bunch of cool shit. So you practice in training mode all day, and then you lose the round.
I'm gonna have to agree with Rome. When I see how 5C, it hurts me in real life. I agree.
Dude!
Dude.
B-Boy never lands this shit. Did he save this for tournament? This isn't gonna kill, but this is gonna do a fuckload of damage.
He's gonna be almost done.
Well, you know how has weapon flip, so it's always come back. Oh my god. No. Yeah, okay. No, he was waiting for that the whole time the previous game.
Yep, you're right. He finally got what he wanted there.
Yeah. You can see him pumping it. I'm surprised B-Boy didn't notice that. All right.
Exactly where he needed to be now.
Oh, okay. All right. Now you got to set the trap on the weapon. Set it on the weapon. This is checkmate right here. He can't pick it up. He has to land the knockdown. Into it? Okay.
Oh,
dude.
Oh.
Okay.
Strong play right there.
If Hao was still alive, he would have thrown a fireball. Fireball would have juggled, and then Eason. Oh my god.
That would have been even more impressive. That was well played by B-Boy.
Yeah, so my favorite for winning the tournament is in losers bracket, so Dustin is gonna have a long run all the way back.
Definitely, but I wouldn't count him out. That's for sure. You know, he can come in with Patton and Kazuki at any time and go ham.
And congrats to B-Boy, dude. You played it really well. You had a little hiccup. He couldn't get the rage explosion to come out in the second game, but dude, that last game he pulled out everything. He pulled out the trap into SSM, the trap into weapon flip. Oh man. That was that's definitely sick nasty. Royal Psycho.
A great tutorial on how to play Wu right there. Honestly, it's the best Wu I've ever seen. It's so good at his spacing, setting up traps, and really having a game plan. Getting that SSM was huge. Yeah, that's hard to do.
Yeah, you had to really input it as the trap is hitting them.
Yep.
So you have to be really preemptive and really know that the trap's hitting. Oh, good job to B-Boy. Wow. Because
Yeah, that was
I've
great.
always given him shit for never maximizing his damage on the traps, but yeah, he shut me up tonight.
That was for you, Andy.
Yeah. I'm gonna shut up now, B-Boy. You win. Ah, man. All right. So based on how we're going, I believe the next one's gonna be Royal Cycle and Cotier, right? Or are we going to the top of the bracket now?
Either Royal Cycle and Katir or A.R. Robert, maybe. Royal Cycle, another really fun player to watch. Galford, Wild Galford. Love it.
Yeah, no, I love the way he plays Galford. Like he plays a really keep away style of Galford, but at any moment he can just turn it up. You know, he'll just go in, command grab you, do dog setups, make a guess high low. I think the one thing he's working on now is landing those weapon flips off of people's like jump aways or catching people trying to spot dodge at bad situations.
Yeah, I think you're always making your opponent guess. And, when you watch people like Royal Cycle play very aggressive, and another great Galford player, of course, is Tao. He's always throwing something at you. You think you got him figured out, and then the next thing you know, does the exact opposite of what you thought he'd do, and you're getting Zuna dropped, 6-6C, overhead, Poppy's coming at
Yeah,
you, Plasma Blades.
dude, that Poppy. When Poppy's bum rushing you after you getting knocked down, it at certain situations it's a straight read. Like he's throwing Poppy and he's sprinting at you, and at this point you gotta guess: is he gonna command grab you? Is he gonna hit you with a low?
Right.
Is he just gonna run up and do nothing? It's crazy.
I
For a
know.
character that has such strong zoning tools, he could just turn it up at that any moment.
Yep. Yeah, everything's on the table. An overhead, a low knockdown, a grab.
Yeah.
If you get hit, you're probably going to eat a 5C on top of it, too.
So, Sam Show these days, who's like who are you playing now?
I love Hibiki. I love playing Hibiki. It's very simple, very solid, fundamental gameplay, and you got those slashes are so fast. Their specials are fast, and that of course circle forward, medium, low, knockdown, at the run up, fake stop with a backdash or a kick, and the grab. Overhead's not bad. Up and flip is fantastic. And the one thing I still need to actually spend a lot of time on is her parry move. Getting the timing down to intercept incoming attacks. Because
Oh,
of a high risk play there.
oh man, when it first came out and all the YouTubes and Twitter videos is showing all the things she could do with parry, it was so funny.
Parrying Eason and projectiles, and all of a sudden your guy just goes flying over your head for no reason. That was great.
Yeah, I was sad that they fixed that. I thought they should have left it in. It had like its charm.
Yeah.
You're just like parrying weird things you normally couldn't parry, and you're just teleporting across the screen. I thought it was funny as hell. All right, they're going right into it. I believe it is going to be Cotier on the left, and on
Yeah.
the right it is Royal Psycho.
Earthquake and Galaxy.
Yeah, Cotier for a while kind of left Earthquake and was playing Hibiki, but you, you can never leave your first love like that. Oh,
That's
what the
right.
hell? That crossed up. The jumping medium crossed up. I think it might just be an Earthquake only cross up.
Yeah, that's true for a very few situations in this game because Earthquake is so big that a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, he
in
has a
those
very
attacks.
wide hurt box too, so a lot of weird interactions tend to happen when you're fighting.
You got This
Ooh,
classic
okay.
earthquake offense with the jump C. Just so annoying to just sit there and have to deal with.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Saito's been good so far.
Earthquake is amazing because he stops a lot of zoners from playing their game just because his jump C just defeats the purpose of you throwing fireballs because it just outranges your fireball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay, tries to do fat chain to catch something.
Wow.
Galfred has a slight lead right here. Roll cycle.
Down to the end here.
Oh, gets
Oh,
hit with
no.
the fat teleport. Oh, gets the jump in.
Oh.
Scramble at the last
Dude.
second. Roll cycle's chilling, back dashing
Yeah.
his way, takes the green fan.
Dash to victory. Take it.
How sick. In Royal Cycle's own fashion, takes the game with timeout. Alright, that's standing low. Oh, nice block, no punish though. Alright. Running A into dog mix. Oh, he gets the juggle. Alright, he goes for the command grab after the dog juggle. Nice read by Cotier. He's definitely seen that setup before.
Yeah. Cotier is a really good player. I did his
Oh,
own
the dog
research
trade.
before.
Yeah, Cotier really looks to catch you jumping back with his weapon flip, but Royal Cycle's not giving it to him. Royal Cycle's more of just backdashing. Gets caught with the grab. Alright, running D. Oh, that was an air grab attempt. Okay. Oh no, it still hasn't picked up his weapon yet. Might not need it though.
Yeah, Galford, he does alright when he's weaponless. Still got everything available to him. All his special moves anyway.
Oh, gets chipped out.
Dang. Rounds
Yeah,
are
so
going the
in
distance though.
Yeah, in season 3 you can't really get weapon killed anymore, but once your weapon is near the screen, you can still get camped.
Right.
Someone just stands over your weapon. Alright, I shot by Poppy, gets the knockdown. Alfred. Another Poppy mix. Oh my god, okay, Coacher is just holding up on Wake Up.
Yeah.
Alright. Roll Cycle is baiting the weapon flip right now. Here's not giving it to him. Again with the dog trade. Okay. Okay. The machine gun dog, he doesn't capitalize off the damage. That machine gun dog, you can't do anything. Another trade by Poppy. That was a bad trade. Heavy. Okay. Oh my god.
There it is. Oh.
Oh! That caught the
No.
back dash.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, so that was a big read. Royal Cycle's been backdashing the whole game. So.
Yeah, he's flipping pretty much 9% of the round, it seems like, but didn't work this time.
The craziest part with the ninjas is they could cancel their backdashing especially. So I don't think it was a checkmate at that point. Royal Cycle could have just popped Raise Explosion and he did backdash.
Right back into this one. Nice.
Alright, Royal Cycle's trying to air with the jump Bs, but he's not getting the reach.
Yeah, just out of range there.
Okay, nice jump A by Cotier. Yeah, he's like slowly bulldogging Roll Cycle into the... Roll Cycle gets the command grab and gets the screen back. Ooh, okay, good jump B by Roll Cycle. Oh yeah, he definitely ran up there and faked the grab. Got Cotier to kind of push buttons. Fakes the grab again, okay. Good block. Dude, that's where all of the damage is coming from Poppy just meeting Cotier in the air.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hitting probably 6 or 7 times with that so far.
Ooh! The wall jump! Oh, that was sick.
Wow.
Yeah, any other character without a wall jump would have gotten hit right there.
Yep. Oh, that's cool. Well played there by Royal Cycle.
Alright, Royal Cycle. Gets the knockdown again. Rose Poppy goes in for the mix. No mix, backs off. Yeah, these plasma blades, like, even in the last round where Cotier won, he was struggling. If it wasn't for that Esan, it would have been, like, pretty much a wash. But Rose Cycle is making it really hard.
Yeah.
Cotier to do anything at this point.
Not letting him get in. He's going in when he wants to go in.
Yeah, and he's keeping him out of the air with the Poppy mix.
Great strategy so far.
Those plasma blades are hitting. Oh, the first bad command grab by Royal Cycle and gets punished. Oh, okay, good jump in by Cotier right there. Oh, okay, tries to fake a deflect. The booty. Alright, flame breath. Yeah, that butt, man. A lot of priority. It doesn't do much damage. Yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but man, priority.
And we're going down right to the wire here.
Oh, gets the fat teleport. Cotier has lead. Oh, he loses it. That's game. Yeah, there's no time to get up. Wow. That was some bull.
Whew.
Oh my god, yeah, that was 100% robbery right there.
That timer
good
can
job
be
by Rolls.
deceptive. Yeah, good. That timer can be deceptive sometimes because it's not 1-to-1 with real-world seconds. A little bit more time than you think, and all of a sudden you get hit with the 6-6C when it's 0, and you thought you had it, but then all of a sudden you can...
The part that sucks is you get hit by a move that knocks you down at 1 second. You don't even have enough time to get up to pop Rage Explosion. Alright, good air reset by Royal Cycle. Oh, good jump in right there. It's catch the jump back. Yeah, he's really reading Cotier's jump backs right now, just trying to punish it.
Yeah, running in and jumping to avoid Earthquake's attack. It's adapting right now. Cotier's gonna have to adapt to him as well.
Cotier is missing a lot of these command grabs that he's going for. Alright. No, that trade.
Wow.
Oh, with the shimmy? Okay. Royal Cycle is just like chipping away at Cotier's health right here. Yup, Poppy, yeah.
It's working.
That's the story of the set right now.
Yeah, it's gotta be frustrating for Cotier right now to deal with this.
Poppy. Every time you hit Galford, you're eating Poppy.
Yep. He's not letting him play the game he wants to play. But...
Yeah, that's like the first standing C that Cotier actually got. Oh, a little late right there. Yep, Poppy again. All right, gets the knockdown.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Roll Cycle's playing this really well right now. Even though he's a little bit behind, he can still win this with the weapon flip at this point.
I don't know if we're going to see him burst. He might save that for round 3, but...
Oh. Alright, good job by Cotier, kind of playing the zoning game at this point.
Yeah.
Very active zoning game. You kind of had to get out of range of Poppy, but still had to be jumping. With the booty. Okay, booty takes it. This is the last round.
Last round. Both have their meters still. Let's see what happens.
Oh, okay, gets caught in the air though, so it doesn't take the full hit of the standing C. Ooh. Plasma Blade gets blocked. Oh, dang. All right. It looked like Roll Cycle's trying to run under it, but
Yeah.
he kind of stopped halfway. All right. Kotsumi gets hit with the knockdown. Takes the Poppy mix. Does jump butt. Oh, all right. That's kind of early, but you know, this is where all the damage has to come in for Roll Cycle right here. Try to get as much damage as he can
Absolutely.
before Rage runs out.
You have to run in and make something happen here.
Ooh, okay. Oh, that was decent. All right, this is not gonna kill, but it's gonna do a lot. Okay. So he needs about 2 more hits to kill Earthquake. Earth might pop Rage right here. Okay.
Definitely.
Oh my God. Coming down to this guess right here. Guess for the game.
Hence.
Oh, nice backdash punish right there. Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, good job to Cotier, dude. This is how he took the first game. He waited for the jump in.
Absolutely. And I love the way Royal Psycho played, but it was a close match at the end. It just didn't work out in his favor. But I think the strategy was there. Made a lot of
Yeah.
good decisions. Good
I
game
I
plan.
I I think the only mistake that he made at the very end was that he pop rage a little bit too early. He didn't get to use all of it. It's like full potential. Yeah, good shit to Cotier. He moves on to play the winner of Olipop versus Bubba, which I think might be the next match.
Yeah, it looks like it. Good. This has been great so far. This has been a great way to start your morning right now.
Yeah, dude. Wake up to some Sam show. What more can you ask for? Yeah, I mean, for the most part, most of these matches are playing out pretty smoothly. Like a lot of upsets. I did not expect B-Boy Sonic to be Dustin. So,
Me neither,
I was-
but I didn't expect Dustin to go with Aroha the first round.
yeah. And Flunk beating Violent Kane, yeah, that was also an upset for me. They're both good players,
Absolutely.
but Violent Kane's been on a tear lately. To see him lose in the first round was weird.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see Hella Plus play. It's the next match I'm excited about. I saw Clorox in chat earlier. Really sad to see he couldn't get out today. I was really looking forward to that Darley Mirror.
Yeah, dude. Real life stuff. He had to go to work, unfortunately.
Dang.
It would have been fun watching the Darley Mirror. Like, it's so unpredictable. But I don't know. I've been playing Guilty Gear, and the mirror matches in that game, or as wild as that game gets, it's pretty stable. But in Sam's show, it feels so random at times. There's really like there's like an unpredictability with standing heavies just hitting really hard. At any moment, you get hit with one of those.
Yeah, it would have been great to watch, but it's all
All
right.
right. Looks like yeah, it's Kazuki versus Yoshitora. So Bubba is gonna be on the left, and on the right, gonna be Olipop. And yeah, for recently, Ollie's been doing really well in a lot of those weekly tournaments. I think Defender the Toad King. I forgot it was the first or second one, but plays pretty high. He's starting to really get the hang of Kazuki for season 3. He's using all the tools. He's using the pants. I don't
Oh
know if
yeah.
the pants it got nerfed like every patch, but it's still really good. He uses Kazuki's uppercuts really well now since that one got buffed. The fireball charges got buffed too. They come out a lot faster.
Yep.
So it's a lot of like his hits got buffed. Okay. Bubba gets the blowback, puts Olipop into the corner. Yeah, this is where the mix happens. You really gotta guess high-low right here.
Well, he's a really great player too. He's strong, Yoshitora.
Up, and Yoshitora lands that deep jump in, so you get the full combo right there. See, that's another deep jump in. Ooh, okay, that catches the fireball charge, that running C.
Nice. A strong first round. You know, watching Goro play Yoshitora lately in the new season, he really goes in for that guard crush mechanic.
Yeah, when they start glowing red, that's all I can see too. Ooh, okay. All right, you had to at that point.
Yeah.
That would have been game. Okay, that nice backdashing.
Wow.
And do about 40%. Good punish. The pants right there. Oh no. Yeah, that one's in the deep hit, so Bubba had to go for a reset. To get his turn back. Okay.
Good awareness on that too, just knowing that.
Yeah, Ollie's in a bad situation right here. Okay, wakes up with pants. It's some space to work with. Oh, Bubba lands a command grab. Yeah, that killed because he was in rage.
Dang. That was a really strong first match from Bubba. Well
Yeah,
played.
Bubba just went in the whole time, and I think Ollie was trying to play right into his game too by going in back. Yeah, I want to see Ollie, yeah, do that to kind of anti-air more. Yeah, prior to season 3, that uppercut only got air invulnerability once it was fully charged, but they changed that in the new patch where it's gold the whole time. The air norm. Okay, nice
I did not
weapon
know that.
flip. Yeah, right. It's such a good buff. He has like a bunch of anti-air moves now.
Interesting.
Way more than a lot of characters. All right, lands the jump and just picks up his weapon in front of Bubba. There it is. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that charge, Heat Knuckle does a ton of damage. Okay, crouching C to catch something. It looked like Bubba was throwing out a button. All right, the pants catches the jumps. Oh, there it is again. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God, land big ass combo.
Yeah, that's because your combos are just fierce.
You know that was really hard to hit. Like I like him attempting it, but
Yeah, I respect the boldness of throwing it out,
yeah.
but Olipop
Yeah,
turning it around there and really providing a strong match on his own.
yeah. Eason wouldn't have killed, so he had to take a bigger risk than that. He probably would need to SSM into like Eason at that point. I'm back. Oh no uppercut on that jump in. Bubba gets caught with the pants trying to jump at Ollie. Okay. All right, uppercut to catch the jump away. Oh, okay. All right, Bubba should look to deflect at this point. Oh no. Ooh, guard crush. That whiffed. Oh no, Bubba doesn't punish. Or Bubba gets punished. Okay. Yeah, Ollie's playing this really well right now.
Ollie turned that first match around and is playing absolutely amazing. Great adaptation from him.
Yeah, it like a light bulb went up in his head. He's like, "Hey, dude, I have like 3 anti-airs. I start using." Yeah, there you go. He does the crouching C to catch the preemptive jump.
Yep.
And if it's mid-air, then he'll do the heat knuckle. And then he has pants for cross-ups. He has all the jump-ins covered. Throws the little fireball
you just
to
called
catch.
out all his entire strategy, and it just happened as you called it out. That was great.
All right. Oh no, bad anti-air at that point. Okay, Bubba gets the full combo right here. Opts not to use the wash cycle, goes for the uppercut instead.
Nice.
Alright, this is actually coming down to the last round, last game.
This is great.
Whips the big grab right there. Okay.
Meter.
Oh, first Botan that hit the whole night. Oh, okay. Not the best punish, but that's deep hit. Yep. Oh, God, the pants do a ton of damage and rage. Yeah, Bubba has to respect that. Alright, it's coming down to the next hit. Oh my God, that was a bad jump in too.
Oh no, there.
Yeah, and Bubba takes it over Ollie. Yeah, Ollie kind of missed that jump back punish. A little late.
And for that run up Eason. You see it work a lot, but not this time. That was a great set though. Went back and forth. Good adaptation from both players. Lollipop played really strong. I don't think that's the last we're gonna see of him. I don't think he's going out in losers either.
Yeah, so Bubba moves on to face Cotier and the next round of winner. I believe Ollie moves to the loser side where he's gonna face the loser of the next match. Or not 2 matches from now. But he faces the loser of AR Robert and Phantom. But yeah, I think next we're gonna have Hella Plus versus Maki.
Awesome. This is one I've been looking forward to.
Yeah, you're a big Hella Plus fan, right?
I am. I do love watching. The creativity is just it always is impressive to me. Like I think I know Rimuru's game plan, and then I watch Hella Plus play, and he shows me something new, and I love it.
Yeah, like oh man, you should see his guard crush combos. He has whenever he lands a guard crush, he always does like the fanciest shit out of everybody I've seen. Like he'll throw an ice, let the ice hit, jump, go into SSM. It's crazy. And I'm sure he's like done a ton of lab work. You can't really just improvise that combo.
Yeah.
Waiting for the players to connect. Should be good. All right, Maki connected. Yeah, so Maki has been playing Jubei since the game came out. Like I've known him all the way back to like the Ronin Rumble days. He was first learning the character.
Now, as a Jubei master yourself, what do you like about his game, and what do you think differs from yours?
Oh, Maki's defense is like a lot better than mine. He's really good at knowing when someone's gonna run up and grab him, or when someone's just trying to like bully him. And he does a better job than me at letting that person kind of hang themselves. Right? They're just running into his normals. They're getting counter grabbed. They're just trying everything they can to try to open him. As where when I'm playing, I'm just like I go in first and whatever happens happens. Yeah, but yeah, his game plan is a lot better than mine for the most part. All right, and it looks like Maki's gonna be on the right, Hella Plus on the left. What stage Hella Plus picks? Green Hell, okay.
It's a good stage. I like the stage.
Yeah, Samsho, there's a ton of good stages. Like, I want to say there's only two or three bad stages where there's lag or whatever. For the most part, every stage is playable. Okay, good ice. Oh, bad whiff throw right there by Maki.
That DP combo. I see it all the time.
Yup, see that's the matchup for this game. Or at least this match. If she throws the ice and you jump improperly, you're running C will anti-air every single jump in.
Yep.
But yeah, you see yeah, they traded right there too. You can see the whole match. Hella Plus is trying to build a lead, forcing Maki to kind of have to approach him through the air and punishing him every time.
Yeah. I think he's happy to
Ooh.
take that trade.
Nice confirm right there. Oh yeah, and traded again. See,
Wow.
that's so fucked up.
Yep.
Yeah, when you hit her, the ice doesn't go away; it's still there.
Yep.
So if she has a sliver of health and you have a sliver of health, you might lose the trade. All right, good standing B to catch the jump back.
That standing B is just so good.
Yeah, one of the best buttons in the game. And that's also the other best button in the game. Her jumping kick,
Dude,
active the whole way down.
She jumps off from the Grand Canyon and her foot's still out when she reaches the bottom. It's crazy.
I know, right? And it out prioritizes everything. It's crazy. It's like an old school super turbo normal type of thing. They don't have those in new fighting games where a button is active the whole way down.
Yeah.
And Jubei's in guard crush range, so yeah, just watch for Hello Plus to get his standing C set up right here. See Maki kind of backing off.
Yep.
Oh, good block on overhead. Okay, what's the mix? Low. He's gonna go for another. Ooh. Yeah, you forced it at that point.
Oh, wow.
Dude, that was sick.
Dang. Throws it back at him. Well played. I love it.
That was the one and only time the Hello Plus threw out the reflect. He waited for the game-winning hit. Throw it out.
He had it in his back pocket, pulled it out the right time.
All right. The ice platform game, okay.
Yeah, I didn't see much of the ice platform in the first set, but there we go.
Catches the jump. I think there's either a jump or a backdash. Yeah, you see Maki learning the matchup as he's going, learning that he can't really jump at that point. He has to counter poke.
Yeah. He knows he's going to eat a trade. Best case scenario. He tries to jump in.
Yeah, he gets punished right there for that with running heavy. Okay. Ooh, good air to air. Oh, bad throw attempt by Maki right there. He's in guard crush range already. Oh no cancel into the uppercut right there. Yeah, that's the one thing that Maki needs to work on. I don't know if it's a confidence thing or it's an execution thing, but he needs to work on canceling his mediums into uppercut more often than not.
Those missed throws are really hurting him this match too.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, that running C anti-air.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't jump in on this character for free. Yeah, you see Hello Plus building that stun bar. He's definitely gonna get a guard crush.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh, that ice caught the back end of that jumping B. Okay. Oh my god, everything's hitting Maki right now. Ooh, that anti-air down. All right, that was the buff.
Dang. That's such a good move too, yeah.
It's really hard to East-End punish her because she has the platform and she jump off the wall. Oh no. You know, Hello Plus could have popped Rage right there and gone into East-End if you wanted.
Yeah, because that move takes 1 billion years to finish, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, good shit to Hello Plus. Takes it pretty convincing.
That was strong.
Yeah.
That was strong and fantastic. Lived up to what I kind of expected. And Maki's a great player too. Nothing to take away from him. But that's just not a good matchup, I think.
And Hello Plus is picking the pink Rimu. I've never seen this color before.
I know, I was surprised to see it too. I thought for sure we'd see green.
Yeah. Always classic green or blue. Damn, that was such a strong set. Hello Plus is looking like a favorite.
Matches are going actually a lot faster than I thought they would. Figured I'd be here for like 4 hours.
Right?
Yeah.
last match of the first round is going to be AR Robert and ABA Phantom.
I'm
So
interested to see this. Yeah, because like I mentioned before, I don't have too much experience watching Phantom play. I know a lot about AR Robert, but I don't know. What do you think about this matchup?
Phantom's one of those dudes where he started playing at Monday Mashers and stuff, just getting experience. I know he plays in other fighting games, but Sam Show is relatively new for him,
Mm-hmm.
and he started winning Monday Mashers before he started going to like WNF and stuff. And I've seen him place pretty high recently at WNF. I believe he got like top 8, and before that he started doing really well in a ton of tournaments casual. So a lot of improvement with that guy. He plays Basra.
Ah,
He's
okay.
really good with Basra.
That's right. I have seen him play a few times. Basra is his main character. Okay.
Yep, Basra. He's really good at anti-airing, and his game is just around trying to keep you out of the air. And I don't see him as like a mix-up type of player, but he's really good at understanding his defensive tools and punishing you for every bad risk that you take.
All right. I think he's going to have his plate full with Robert here, and we all know Robert is one of the best players in this scene. If we're going to see Shizumaru, that's what I would assume, but I've seen him play with Hibiki before as well.
Yeah, Robert's probably one of the most consistent players. Damn sure came out. Before he used to play Charlotte, and I think for a while he stuck with Shizumaru up until season 3 when Shizumaru got like this weird nerf to his tap. And after that, he kind of went to Kazuki, just experimenting with different characters. So I've seen him gone back and forth with Shizumaru and Kazuki based on the matchup.
Yeah, they took away his tap when the when his umbrella was down, right? But then they gave it back, right?
Yeah, they gave it back. They said it was a bug. It wasn't as intended. But for that 1.5 weeks or whatever, it was suffering as a Shizumaru player.
Going through
So
withdrawals, umbrella
yeah,
withdrawals.
so I mean, it was a good thing because during that time he got a chance to learn Kazuki, and I think now he's like sticking with Kazuki for a lot of matchups.
Man, here we are, Kazuki, green Kazuki too.
Yeah, he's really cleaned up his play with this character. Ooh, okay, good backdash, a phantom right there. And the other thing that the Basra got this patch was this jumping C has a bigger hitbox, so it could actually cross up now. So it's definitely a really good tool that Basra players have started using more often. Ooh.
I do like to see
Combo,
Basra
right.
gameplay. There's only a few people who actually play him actively, so this is good.
Oh, nice uppercut to punish the fireball.
That was sick.
Oh, okay.
Read.
Oh, that missed. Punish. All right. The safe punish. I got the overhead blade. Yeah. So from that range, I'm not sure when Kazuki becomes harder to punish because the moment he hits the floor, you have like a split second to punish before he becomes invulnerable. I think Phantom recognized that. He just went for the clean, close, heavy punish instead of a weapon.
Yeah.
All right. Jabbing out Robert. Oh, good punish right there.
Nice.
Ooh, that's the knockdown off of that command jump. Yeah, Phantom could take this off of like 2 hits. It's like a standing heavy could take it right here. That button is messed up once it's enraged.
Oh. Yeah, Robert coming right back this time though. Coming the final round here. Both still have their meter.
Phantom playing a little bit more passive, not throwing out as many buttons. I think he knows that Robert's looking for it. Like, oh, Robert doesn't land the jump in off of that crouching normal. That would have been a full combo. Oh, good jump by Phantom. Gets jumping heavy. Okay, punches Robert for whiffing a throw.
Yeah, missed throw there. Gonna cost him a bit.
Robert trying to catch a jump back. Ooh, all day to confirm that. Oh my god, heat knuckle to catch and jump away.
Nice. Dang.
Oh my god, they're just looking at each other. Oh, run up the leg
Oh.
grab.
Okay, Robert came back on that one.
Nah, that's kind of close though.
Yeah,
Robert
that was
was
close.
playing it really well. In situations like that, if you're the defensive player, um, ideally you don't want to take a risk of like going for grabs or whatever. But the best option when someone's approaching it at you, like really jittery, trying to go for a grab, is you grab them back. Don't give them the opportunity. All right.
That's a good point.
Oh, punish. It's the knockdown. Doesn't build charge. Robert's not building charge. He's just gonna close the distance. Seems more important. Too far to confirm. Ooh. Yeah, he's just running up and blocking. It's crazy. Robert's playing really well. Ooh, catches him. Trades right there with the overhead and the low.
Nice. Nice strong round by Robert. Playing defensively and threw out some offense when he needed to.
With that anti-air heat knuckle again.
Yeah.
Good blocks by Phantom. Okay. Oh, that could have been a big jumping combo right there. Elude stairs OS. No E-Sen. Damn. Alright, Phantom needs to make something happen right here. E-Sen punish? Oh, E-Sen punish again.
He had it. He had it.
Yeah, that's 2 mistakes right there.
Yeah.
A ton of damage just off the table now. Yeah, Robert can take this. Not too much. Oh, little fireball thing stops his charge up fireball. Nice check on the dash by Robert. And he takes the set 2-0.
2-0, but some strong play by Phantom there. It's good to see.
Yeah, Phantom had a ton of opportunities right there.
Yeah, he missed a few punishes there, but that's the way it goes sometimes. No surprise to see no surprise to see Andy win anything. But also AR Robert winning that round.
Yeah, Robert played that really nice. I think after the first round, he got his composure back. I think he was just running up blocking, just playing the reactionary game to whatever Phantom was doing.
Yeah, play off of your opponent's mistakes. That's a great strategy sometimes. Those missed throws, and I hate missing a throw because you know you're gonna eat something fierce. You're just sitting there watching your character's arm come back very slowly, and like, all right, just get it over with. 5C.
It's so
please.
funny too. I can't remember any game where a whiff throw recovers so slowly.
I know.
And the whiff animation looks hilarious. Oh yeah, that's it for the first round.
Yeah, first round's over.
The second round, so that's the winners quarterfinals in the next top 4 matches.
I don't know where we're starting here, but we got Robert, Hello Plus, Bubba Couture. Okay.
All right, sick. Go grab something. Okay, all right. Thanks, dude. See you in 10. You're back, guys.
Yep, be right back. All right, see you guys then.
All right, let me know when we're back up. All right, sick.
All right, welcome back, everyone.
Hey, what's up, dudes? We're back. Second round of winners.
Another set.
I don't know if
really great
are we gonna
matchups here.
are we gonna start from the top down now, or are we doing this down up again? Hey, trying to be different, huh? All right, so the next one should be Flunk versus Coterie, right? Dang.
All right,
Yeah.
Mina and Galford.
Dude, so the winner of these next matches will qualify in the top 8, where they get to play 3 out of 5.
Okay, it's gonna be intense. 3 out of
Yeah,
5.
dude.
A lot of time
This is
to adapt. You don't gotta freak out after your first loss. That's gonna be interesting.
yeah. So these games are important. You're winning a chance to play more games. So
Right.
the stakes are getting higher. Well, yeah, like Mina versus Galford. I want to say, for as long as I've seen the matchup, it's slightly in Galford's favor. Even
Yeah, I
when
think
Mina was still like strong as shit, Galford was still giving her problems.
he's got so many options to just go to. You know, he can frustrate you and then run up, so you can't really zone him out all the time with a bunch of arrows. And if you want to stay
Yeah.
back, you're gonna have a bunch of dogs flying at you too. So you got to worry about that.
Yup. Without like a really reliable anti-air other than air-to-air, I think Mina has to really be careful when she could throw arrows. Just because of that jump in, dude. That jump in hurts, and the threat of a command grab is scary.
Yeah, absolutely. That command grab, I think, in this matchup, it's kind of a game changer because you gotta be ready for it all the time.
Yeah. The craziest part is it's a lot of command grabs in this game where the approach is when you normally play fighting games, when you see someone run up and try to grab you, your first instinct is to jump back and then go for a punish on the way down.
Mhm.
But a lot of these command grabs, they recover really fast. So even if you do jump away, you still might be still put in a situation where you still gotta block the next mix or whatever
Yeah,
on the way down.
Alfred and Hanzo both have real strong command grab options.
All right, and they're right into it, and it looks like Flunk is doing a pretty good job. Just
Yeah, starting off
trading
strong
hits.
here.
All right, Poppy putting in that work. Oh wow, you reflected a run-in attack. Okay.
Nice.
All right, good low by Kochi right there. Oh yeah, that one's hard to block.
Yeah.
All right, so so that option that he did, it covers jumps. It covers jumps and forward rolls. Like that grab, if you try to jump out of it, Poppy will hit you.
Really?
Jumps the whole time. Yeah. So it's a pretty tight setup. So the best thing you want to do is you want to neutral tech. So you don't give him the opportunity. And then wow, that looked like a perfect.
Oof.
Yeah.
The wall jump off and then bounce back. Dang. Nice round by Flunk.
SSM? Oh, it misses the SSM punish right there by Flunk. But it's all good. He got the damage in, you know, momentum. Oh, gets hit in the air with the arrow. Kotri's kind of like losing it right now. All right, good reflect right there. Charges up the arrow. Good jump by Kotri to avoid the arrows. Gets hit with the jump C. I think that was a deflect attempt right there. I don't know if he wanted to dodge. Oh, all right. Kotri's in that range where he has to pop rage on the next hit. Now it's a little too late. Oh, okay, yeah.
Barely. Oh no.
Yeah, once you approach that pixel of health type of range where you throw, you can't take any more hits. You can only Eason at that point. decent or run up throw or something. You can't really throw pokes to play your game.
That was a strong and fast first round by Flunk. I like it. I like the reflex on the plasma blades there.
Yeah, he's making it really hard for Kotri to get his like neutral game going right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of either been shooting arrows at Kotri or kind of just being up in his face the whole match.
Yeah, there's
Oh my God! Snipes him out of the air. That was sick.
Sick.
Oh,
Strong
for the ankles.
arrow, man.
Oh, Flunk. Overhead arrow, dude. All Flunk's arrows are hitting.
Dang.
He's gonna. Oh my God. And Kotri kind of just Hail Mary right there.
Yeah. A lot of arrows that round. Great play by Flunk.
Yeah, Flunk's doing these early jump Cs just to try to catch Kotri out of the air.
60 there.
Okay.
C down. Yep. Got her down.
Forward roll into a wake up grab. I like it. Oh, no punish on that stand C by Kotri. Okay. Yep. Yeah, you see Flunk run up and kind of just pause just to see what Kotri's gonna do. So the next time when he has meter or anything, he's gonna run up and punish it. Alright, nice running push. Gets the dog. Alright, you gotta go in, dude. The dog is down.
I don't know how you gonna shoot an arrow with a dog like that, honestly.
Oh, misses the grab. This is awkward hitbox the moment he whips the standing heavy. Okay. Oh my God, this is dangerous right here. That's the pop rage right here.
Yeah, he's gotta do something. Okay.
Yeah, Kotri's probably gonna lame this out and try to win with oh my God, what's the grab? Okay. Never mind, dude. Anything can happen right here. Trying to chip away at Flunk's health. Flunk is looking for an opportunity for like a run up grab or something.
Well, he's got meter going in round 3. Let's see if he can.
Doggo goes down. Dude.
Again.
Oh, whiffs that running C.
Yeah.
All right, catches the ankles, catches the face. All right, this is such a good round for Flunk right here. Flunk shooting the low arrows, is hitting trades.
Very
Oh
strong.
no, doesn't convert off machine gun dog. All right, a lot better this time. Oh my God, that running heavy catches the arrows. Flunk whips the grab. Yup, classic Flunk. So he whiffs the normal in the air, and most of the times when someone whiffs the normal in the air, you want to punish them on the way down. So he's catching your habit of trying to punish the ground, and then he's going straight to Isen. You know, it's a good strategy when you're up a game. To be honest, like I don't see the shame in doing that. Just if you take it, you take it, right? If you don't, you still got a third game to try to come up with a new idea.
Yeah, that's true. That was really well played by Flunk. So
Yeah,
I'm impressed
Flunk.
there.
He moves on to top 8, so congrats, dude.
Absolutely. Very impressive.
He's definitely he's one of those dudes that definitely play the player, as opposed to the matchup.
I've been watching him play for a while now, and it's really been fun to see him level up. Gotten so good. Stuck with Mina, and I think it's paying off.
Yeah. It's a lot of character loyalty and stubbornness with this guy. he, as much as he complains about Mina getting nerfed and all this stuff, like he still loves the player. You can tell by the way he plays that he enjoys the character. So it's really hard to step away and learn someone new. So, you know, might as well just stick to your guns and grind it out. Learn these matchups a totally different way.
Stubbornness can be a good trait sometimes.
Yeah, definitely, dude. Well, yeah, he gets opportunity to play 3 out of 5 for the rest of the tournament, so good. And he comes on to the Twitch chat and copy pasta it. Nice. Nah. The downplaying. I love it when guys downplay their characters.
Just sandbagging their picks, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a strategic thing to kind of downplay your character or you actually believe in it. For me, I know he's strategically putting this out there. I don't think he believes it.
I would say it's a little of both sometimes. You know, you wanna kind of downplay your character, but you also always want them to be better, especially if
Yeah,
you're
for
a
sure.
character loyalist. You always looking for things that can be improved on.
You know, there's a balance though. Uh, if your character's too good, you feel like your wins aren't real wins. But if your character is bad, then you feel the struggle and the pain of winning and barely winning. So there's like a fine balance between finding a good character and then using like a OP character and nobody ever takes your win seriously. But
Disrespect, man. Versus
you
the
have the
respect
option.
of winning with Kiyoshiro, right?
I mean, I that's why people love those low tier guys that play like the worst characters and do really well. And
Yeah.
they have like this option select status where when they win with a bad character, they won with the bad character. But when they lose with the bad character, no one ever, you know, clowns on them for losing with the bad character because the character is bad. So you're in a really good situation when you're playing
Yeah,
a low tier character.
you're immune from criticism. That's right. You can't
Yeah.
talk shit, and you get compliments when you win.
Y-
Interesting.
You get like a cult following of fans too. You're playing a weird character no one expects to do well. You're just proving people wrong.
A similar mindset for people who choose to play goalie when they play hockey. You know, who would want that? Who would want pucks flying at you 100 miles an hour? But people are messed up, man. They enjoy it.
Masochist.
That's right.
Dude. No, but I totally get it. But then the other side of the spectrum, there's guys that only play good characters, and you just become the villain of every story you're in.
I think there's
Like
yeah, you're absolutely right. But there's people who
like
thrive in that role too. You know, you love being the villain.
you love the hate. That makes
Uh,
you a better player. When people hate on you, yeah.
you're
Like I get it.
carrying
Like
your yeah, you're carrying your real life umbrella with you to tournaments. People know what's up when they
yeah.
see you walking by.
All right. Going into round two, I believe it's gonna be B-Boy Sonic versus Markio.
Yeah, Markio moving on by default here.
Yeah, Markio takes the first the first Darley Mirror 3-0.
Dang.
But yeah, I know he has a Wong Fu also in the event that he doesn't like this match. And it's strangely enough, Wu does pretty well against Darley. Just because Darley doesn't have really great ground game other than her catch and release command grab.
Yeah, and Wu's counter move is actually pretty generous when using it against that jump C. You can catch a lot of them
Yeah.
coming in.
Yeah, and she can actually cover her traps with lightning or whatever in case
Hmm.
Darley players want to jump over it.
Right. Either way, surf's up, everyone.
All right, run up grab, classic starter.
Yeah.
Yeah, first player side's kind of busted, dude. 7-game win streak.
And
The second player is cursed.
so much damage, man.
A good start by B-Boy. Yep, there's the lightning right there to cover the air approach. And then you have the trap to cover the catch and release. Oh, catch and release didn't trade. The trap just went away.
I love how that reaches over the puddle. So,
Yeah.
got some range.
All right, good throw combo by B-Boy Sonic. Oh, gets the blowback. Yeah, B-Boy's pumping that the lightning right there. You see the motion for the lightning, I believe, is down down.
It's down, down. You're right. And so
Yeah.
he's letting him know. He's letting him know it's on the table.
Ooh, empty jumps over it. Okay. Gets the combo. All right.
That's
Just walks into that crouching B and dies.
That's the one thing about, you throw out that counter if you try to anticipate a jump C from Darley. Opponent gonna learn real quick to just go in with an empty jump and
Yeah.
little lands.
Yeah, B-Boy almost got him back into the trap. Got him right here. Yup. The trap still comes out? That's funny.
Dang.
Alright, gets the dropkick, picks back up his weapon. Oh, Markio's getting mixed. Oh, smart by Markio right there. Kind of just pauses, waits for the trap to come out before he does anything else. Oh, now I take the mix. Yup. That is so fucking dirty, dude.
Dang,
All right. So when you get air reset into the trap, you really have to take the mix unless you have an uppercut. And the traps is like 3 hits slow. She has an overhead that comes out quite fast, or she could delay it until a low, like that low. It all juggles.
Yeah, that's
So,
just it's a finesse setup right there.
yeah.
You know, you're that's a practice. That's something you practice for quite some time. It's when you land in a
Yeah.
real match, it's awesome.
It's crazy because if you get the juggle, it's an air reset into another trap, into another mix. All right, this combo. Yeah. Still safe. Okay. Oh, that was a deep jump in. Okay, gets the knockdown. Ooh, good blocks by B-Boy right there. That's a trap.
Yeah, the
Crow
corner,
combo.
Into the corner again. God dang.
Oh, good blowback right there. All right. Yeah, you see B-Boy. He's looking for the weapon flip. And he gets it right here. Bam. Okay. Oh, that might be it. No, he needs to walk back. Put the trap on top of the weapon. Oh no! Does it punish the drop kick? Oh, he lets Markio pick it up.
Oh no.
Dude, he might lose
no.
this letting Markio. He's playing too passive right here.
Yeah.
Yo, Markio just needs one good jump in right here. Oh! Oof. I think Markio took the lead back. Oh no! B-Boy. Oh my god. Yeah.
He had him there. He had him if he just would have gone in a little more when he was disarmed, but
Yeah, that's definitely. Oh my god, he miscalculated that right there. Oh, there's a counter right there. Sick. Nice block. Rolls up and just blocks low. Yeah. All right, gets the knockdown off of that running slide. Ooh. That's just hilarious. So you walk in front of the trap and then just overhead. Because normally when you see a trap, you block low, right? Just walk up and overhead. That's smart. All right, Darlie. I don't know if Markio popped rage by accident right there, but I don't know. It might have just be out of frustration.
Yeah.
This is not gonna kill, but
Really
it's gonna do good damage. Oh, gets the drop kick, bruh. Oh man, all right, that's a cheeky ass command grab right there.
Kick, man. Jesus. I don't know if though. Yeah, the Eason are bursting right there. I don't know. I think you're right. Maybe a little bit of frustration. Maybe he just didn't want to take it to round 3, but either way, here we are.
Got him on the air. Yup. Every time, dude. Now you gotta set it up on the trap. Oh no. Nice blowback by B-Boy. Puts the trap down. Now Markio has to figure out a way to approach it and not get hit by a trap. Okay.
Yeah.
I want to say he's looking for a drop kick. That might be the only. Oh no. Yeah. All right. Markio is at chip out range now.
Yep.
Is it practically not taking any more traps? Okay. And B-Boy takes it. That was 2, right? All right.
Yep.
Yep. Good shit to B-Boy. He qualifies to top 8 and gets to play 3 out of 5 for the remainder of the tournament.
Really well played by him, honestly. That was a great match to watch. Even though he did lose one match, but his setups and his trap game was strong. The weapon flipped in when he needed to, and that was great.
Use the anti-air weapon flips were really on point tonight.
I think he was 100% on those actually.
Yep. The beauty of it is that even if you miss the weapon flip, the trap covers you from a lot of punishes.
Right.
Like you still have the puddle on the floor, and most people they'll forget about the puddle and they'll run up and try to punish you after you whiff the weapon flip, and then you punish them back. It's kind of gimmicky, but you know it's there on the table. Why not use it?
He's really He's really showing everyone how good Wu can be.
Yeah, dude. Like I'm telling you, this character has been at the bottom of the tier list for too long already. It's been 2 years and she's still at the bottom of the tier list. So I'm hoping that changes after this weekend.
He's making a strong case for that right now. He's
Yeah.
playing it right too. I think we've seen people play Wu before where they play like 100% defensive, kind of annoy you game, but you know, when someone gets in on you when you're playing that way, they don't know what to do after that. But B-Boy really had all his bases covered there. And going 100% on those weapon flips is just, he knew exactly what he wanted to do. You can tell he had a game plan in mind and he executed it.
Dude, those weapon flips hit every single time, and I kind of want him to clean up his weapon kill approach, where you want to set a trap on top of the weapon and then just play from there. So
Yeah.
in the event that you get knocked down or whatever, your opponent still can't pick it up. They have to wait for the trap to like disintegrate and then run up and try to pick it up, and by then you probably wake up already to continue pressure.
Yeah,
It's messed up, and yeah, it's probably one of the only times where it's still checkmate even though you get the knockdown, but it's hilarious because it's part of her tools that's definitely underutilized.
no, it's interesting. I don't recall seeing too many Japanese players use her either, so really nice to see someone kind of picking her up and running with her.
Yeah, it's just I guess I want to say season 2 up until like season 3 now, the meta is kind of evolved to the point where it's a lot of big hits, like weapon flips, taking rounds. The game, the pace of the game is really fast,
Oh,
so
it's
that's
much
where Wu
faster.
kind of
I agree. Yeah.
yeah, that's where Wu kind of struggles because the tools that are given for her for this game makes it so you kind of have to like back off a little bit and get your game going. But whereas other people like Shizumaru or like Hao and stuff, they could sprint at you and just play up close for the whole remainder of the game and still be successful.
Yeah. I still take issue with anyone who said this game is slow or uninteresting. Like, come on,
it,
guys.
it,
I think you could kind of tell that anyone who says that hasn't played the game.
it's the first month of all the guys getting lamed out by Charlotte players. You could blame it on all the Charlotte players that were there the first couple months. All right. Yeah, this match traditionally is Earthquake's hardest match. I want to say that it's gotten a lot better over the years. Um, the buff, the universal buff to blowbacks, really help Earthquake deal with like the jumping C's that Yoshitora has.
Oh.
So it's harder for Yoshitora to just keep jumping now, as long as the Earthquake player knows when to do the blowbacks.
Yeah, you gotta have your timing down for sure, but that does help
Yeah.
out a lot.
And it's still a very skilled thing to do because you can't just stance break the first hit. You gotta stance break the second or third one.
Yeah.
Because the first one, if you stance break it, it will cross you up, and Yoshitora players will punish it.
Oh, strong first round from Bubba right there, and a nice combo there to almost end it, and a DP in there.
Yeah, Bubba's playing this right now. He's either approaching from the air or he's running under and trying to punish the jump backs. All right. Oh my God.
Wow.
I think this might take the round. Earthquake has a ton of health though, but shit, it's gonna do a
He might have
ton.
a little bit left.
Oh yeah, he has like, was it like 5% left? Command grab might kill him. Oh my God, that ended so fast.
He
Shit,
called it.
bruh.
Wow. He was listening to you.
Dude, that's two bad decisions by Cote here, and it cost him that game.
Yeah.
Damn, that did a shitload.
We're right back
See,
in here, though.
Even for the character with the biggest defense, he could still get smoked in 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Cotier's kind of playing it more passive now. I think earlier he was going in a little bit too hard, getting punished for it every time. All right, Bubba kind of backing off. I think it's because we're approaching Earthquake's rage timer. Bubba gets one more hit before he has to kind of like play full defense for a little bit.
Yeah. Calm it down a bit. He's already got a huge life lead.
Yeah, but you want to make the next hit count right there. So he gets one setup and then he has to back off a little bit. There you go. See, you gotta bait out that grab. But yeah, the jumping C didn't do a deep hit, so he can't get a combo off of it. Oh, yeah. He got lucky right there. The weapon flip ran out. But Bubba is in guard crush
Yeah,
range.
it's glowing.
Or
It's
he
hard to
was.
tell. It's hard to tell with that red robe on, but he is glowing.
Ooh! He gets the Tsubaki. That's the hardest flower to get in the game. So once you get that flower, all the other ones just come naturally. So you can get your 7 sword by the 3rd round.
Think
Now
we're
he
gonna
got
see
the.
it.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna see it if he gets this command grab right here. We're definitely gonna see it.
He's going for him. It's
Yeah.
on there.
That hit? Oh my god, that hit. Wow.
Dang.
That was a 1 button confirmed that hit. Yup. Alright, nice confirmed by Bubba. Let's see what he has. Oh my god, that was really smart. Okay, gets the washing. I don't know if that counts though. Does that count? If you get partial hits of the flower, or does it have to go into animation? But it doesn't matter at this point.
Yeah. You think you'd have to see it come out?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that was weird. Not, I gotta ask somebody that actually knows.
What else was weird is watching Earthquake's body get cut in half on screen. It's just very awkward looking.
I know, right? Oh man.
That was strong. Very
Yeah,
strong
good.
from Bubba. He just, again, he had a game plan. He went in, he executed. That's it.
Yeah, great play. Bubba moves on to top 8, so he qualifies for the 3 out of 5 part of the tournament, where he's gonna face the winner of the next match, which is Hella Plus and AR Robert.
Oh, I can't wait for this one.
Dude, and I think this is the last one for us, so this is gonna be sick. This is gonna be probably your favorite match. So
Yeah,
these two
perfect.
guys, they played in the Combo Breaker exhibition where Robert took it 5-1. And I think after that exhibition, Nate went back into the lab and kind of like messed around with the match more, and he ended up beating Robert at the next WNF tournament. So since then, I don't know if they played Shizu versus Rimu at all, because I know Robert's gone to Kazuki for a lot of times now. So I think it's up to Hella Plus to relearn the Robert match, as he's playing a totally different character now.
Yeah, either way, I think it's going to be interesting. Whoever Robert decides to go with here, but yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Probably a good way to end it for me, anyway. Strong match. Excited.
Dude. Yeah. Hella Plus is like, he's one of these dudes where I can't tell who he plays in each game. Like his style changes based on the game. Like we're playing Guilty Gear, he's playing Axel. And Axel's like a mad keep away character. And then I think a couple months ago we were playing Street Fighter 4 and he plays like Cody, which is like this crazy brawler style character.
Really?
Yeah, and he plays this game, he plays Rimu, like heavy setups and everything.
Anyone asked him his rationale for who he decides to go with per game, or is it just whatever he's feeling?
I think he just plays whoever he likes, to be honest.
Good, I respect that. Yeah, this tournament has moved right along, man. Only really a couple hours in here.
Just because it's 16 man, so it's not so bad.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Oh, there he is,
right.
right there. For
He's answering the question right
reason.
here.
Yeah, the character will just click, and then that's it.
Damn.
All right. Well, plus, can we get a Rimuru salute in chat, please? That's what I want to see.
Does he have the emote?
Nice. There it is.
Oh, that's the salute one. Okay.
It's so good. I love it. GG's too. GG one is probably the best overall, most used, most appropriate. So yeah, after us, it looks like Duston and Sinister are going to be commentating. And is Duston going to commentate his own match? I'd like to see that.
He's gonna have to. He's in
Self-commentary,
losers.
referring to himself in the third person.
You know what? His losers match is against Clorox, and Clorox is DQ'd, so he gets to chill for a little bit.
Dang. Just like
Oh,
he
it's
set
not
it
so.
up, I'm sure.
Damn. So he lost on purpose so you could commentate? What a guy.
Cosmic brain, dude.
All right, we're going
Hey,
straight
so we got,
into
yeah,
it.
Kazuki versus Rimu. I'm excited.
Yeah, dude. I think Robert, he's gotten a lot better at this game just because of the fact that his play style has changed over the years. Like when I first met him, he play straight rushdown, like 100%. He's in your face the whole time. Whenever you do anything, he try to challenge it, but he's like matured to a player where he's very reactionary, and he's playing it based off of like your tendencies. Yeah, you see him kind of just relax a little bit, build fireballs. He's just looking at how Helipress is approaching like the keep away game. From full screen, confirm. The god. All right. Gets the weapon flip.
It's such a strong move right there.
Oh my god.
Half your life just gone.
All right, she gets her weapon, but. All right, Heliplus is trying to get that throw combo. Okay. Yeah, so Hella was reading on Robert's rollback. So
Yeah.
Robert was rolling away, assuming that Robert just rolls away and kind of blocks. Heliplus just ran up for a grab, hoping it was gonna hit.
Dodge there.
Ooh, nice block right there on the fireball. Ooh, that running C completely whips. Oh, that shit's so cheap. See how it anti-airs from all the way behind her head?
From behind, it just like
That's a
hit him in the
bull.
back of the ass as he jumped over him. Ridiculous.
How's that little knife go so far back? It's crazy.
It's like a baton, it extends.
The craziest part is, she's like one of the few characters where you can't tell if she's unarmed or not. You don't really see the weapon.
Oh, you're right, it's absolutely, you don't know. That dagger's just hiding behind him.
Yeah. Oh my god, no punish on that the empty jump? Okay. All plus still has it. He just needs to land this Eason right here.
Yep. Still in it.
Oh! That was a read. Alright, but good shit to Robert. Yeah, he doesn't push a button right there.
Well played. Eason was a good decision. You gotta throw it out, I guess, but didn't work out this time.
Oh, okay, good grab right there. Gets 2 fireball charges. It's, Kazuki got buff. Fireballs come out a lot faster.
Yep.
Alright, good anti-air, but hella plus right there. Oh my god, mash. Both guys lose their weapon. She's better without her weapon though. Ooh. Yeah, alright, that wasn't such a bad. Yeah. That was the best scenario that could have happened for Robert. He didn't have his weapon, he was kind of screwed at that point.
Yeah, we're finally starting to see some pillar here.
Oh, completely whips the grab right there. Alright, Hella Plus punishes it with the combo. Punishes it again, alright. Running A into the ice. The mix.
Dang, dude. There it is.
Yeah, that platform was a cross up and they had a block front right after the cross up.
It's a great setup right there.
Full screen again? Bruh. Damn, 50% from downtown.
I know, that's crazy.
Oh. Standing heavy. Kind of like, damn, you got taxed for picking up that weapon. Did I catch the backdash? Nah, it's too slow. Oh, no punish.
Man.
Runs through. Runs through the dodge. What a god. All right. Challenges the air. Gets
Wow,
the
that was
trade.
nuts.
This is a lot of scrambling. Oh my god.
Oof.
Yeah, Robert's close to Dark Crush range. Can't
Yep.
tell though. He's wearing red.
Oh, doesn't get
They're
there in
both
time.
kind of in,
Well,
yeah. They're both in like their reddish color, so I can't really tell, dude.
that
Again.
might be why Hella Plus went with the pink color, maybe.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
There,
I mean,
want to eat another 50.
punishes that bad stance break right there. Oh my god. Plus is chilling right here. He wants to stay in the air to avoid the weapon flip. Yep. Alright. Good combo right there.
A lot of these pillars now.
Oh, gets the blow on. Yeah, that ice thing is BS, dude. You traded.
Oh,
Yeah. That's the funniest thing. When you hit her, none of the ice things go away. You still get
yeah.
traded. He
Watch
might
out,
go
man.
to Shizumaru.
That pillar's always out. Yeah, we're seeing a possibly a new character here. Great match though. That was a lot of fun to watch. And despite
Telling you, dude,
eating a few downtown weapon flips,
she'd be so good for Smash Brothers. She could ice platform her way back into the platform. She'd be one of the hardest characters, the ledge camp.
Just replace ice climbers with Rimu. Same thing.
She's the third ice climber. It's just a weird mechanic. I haven't played a fighting game where a character could jump onto a platform. That's not a Smash game. Where a character could jump onto a platform and just wait it out. So you
just
can't, like
chill.
traditional DP characters can't uppercut it.
And then jump off it, go
Yeah.
crazy. So this is a character I'm more familiar with Robert using right now. And,
Yeah.
he's so
this
good.
match,
He's so good with them too.
Yup. This match, he has to really land his taps for him to beat Rimu's damage output. Up, it traded.
Classic Shizu ABC, always be charging.
Alright. Lands the throw combo, just chooses to go for the standing heavy for the damage. Oh. Yeah. He still has. Oh my god. Yup. The tap didn't hit. So this is gonna suck. He has to land this weapon flip right here. Oh, okay. Nice jump C. Whips the. Yeah, that is so good, dude. So you whip the normal in the air to catch them blocking high, and then they're not expecting you, just run up and grab.
Yeah, that's next level right there.
Ooh, good punish. That caught the whiffing animation of the slide. Alright, Hella Plus just chilling out, but Robert's building that tap, so he's waiting for an opportunity to let it rip.
Just waiting, man. Makes me uncomfortable to see him sit back so much, because what Robert's doing right now.
Yeah, so I believe it's 16 Samsho seconds is a level 4 tap. So that's when the tap, yeah, that one it comes invulnerable. Ooh, okay, that catches the umbrella. Ice platform to get away. Oh no, gets caught.
Pulls
Yep, has
out.
to burn it.
Okay.
He still doesn't want to get hit with the weapon flip, so he's staying in the air. Okay. I respect that. Good job by Robert right there.
Yeah.
So full screen? What? Alright. That was the execution error. That was the execution error by Hella Plus. I'm sure, 100% sure he didn't mean to throw that for full screen, but yeah, Robert was waiting for any sort of ice move.
Yeah, good on him for waiting it out, and he was ready for it.
Yeah.
Full screen too, man. He had them lined up and ready to go.
Well, yeah, that's good shit to Robert. He takes it, dude. He's the last player in top 8 winner side, so he's gonna move on to face Bubba in winners semi next round.
Hella Plus played it, I think, really well. Robert's just a great player. Going up against his Shizumaru was really tough. I don't think Hella Plus is done though. I think we see him come back from losers a bit.
Yeah, I believe he's gonna move to the bottom side of the losers bracket where he's gonna face the winner of Violent Kane and Shinchie. So it should be
Yep.
pretty good.
Wow. That was really great. I enjoyed all those matches a lot.
Yeah, dude, especially the last one where it was just like chaotic at the very end and ended up with the SSM way to close it out.
Best match was, of course, yeah, let's see here. The Darley Mirror that never happened. Damn it,
Man, and Clorox, you owe me that match, dude.
dude. Let us all down.
When you come back from work or whatever, I gotta see that. I'll run that shit with you.
I spent
Darley
at
Mirror.
least I spent at least 45 seconds setting it up in commentary, only to be
I know, dude. I was
bamboozled at the
hyping that.
last minute.
I woke up this morning. I was just like, dude, there's gonna be a Darley Mirror on stream today. I gotta watch this shit.
Dang. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks, Sinister, for letting me participate. I had a lot of fun. It was. I hope I was enjoyable to listen to. And Andy, great working with you. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
dude.
all I
Thanks
can
for
say-
having us. I appreciate it. And good luck in the tournaments. It's running on time, I think, for the most part. You guys are doing a good job. So, yeah, dude. I'm gonna enter spectator mode. See you guys.
Same here. All right. See you guys.
Yo. Well, hold on, I can check. Hold on. Oh.
We're gonna go on a 15-minute break, and then when we come back, this will be me and the Stan commentating all the losers. So just stay tuned, kick back, and yeah, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned. Hopefully, you're enjoying everything. And these beautiful layouts are made by Angel Freak himself. He's in the chat. Good work. You guys great. You help me out. Alright. Too low. What about now? What about now? Can y'all hear my beautiful voice now? Sounds better? Alright, cool. Yeah, just enjoy the stream. All these beautiful layouts are made by Angel Freak, who's in the chat. So we'll give him a shout outs. This man does amazing work. So yeah, we'll be back in 15. So yeah, fucking Angel Freak, man, he's a fucking monster. We'll be back, guys. Just enjoy the little intermission and we'll be back. Okay, guys, what's up? Can you hear me? I am on the motherfucking mic now. As of right now, I'm gonna be commentating on my own. Just the Stan's like doing something, so he'll be with me shortly. So I'll be doing solo commentating. My commentating sucks, but I'm very analytical about stuff, about seeing like the matches and stuff. So, yep. So just bear with me. How y'all liking the event so far? Yo. All right. Let me get the next players up. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be doing solo commentary. So just for now. So this motherfucker comes back. I don't know what he's doing, but I'll try to make it entertaining. Yeah, I agree with you, Angel Freak. I feel like it's because of Strive, man. It's like the hype right now, and I kind of threw the tournament. I kind of like got a bad timing, like literally like 2 weeks after the game came out. So kind of like, yeah, it's all good. I mean, Sancho will pick up its interest again soon. Trying to look at the upside. True. It happens, man. I know people have stuff to do and just like last minute things. So, all right, let me get these next players up, and I'll try to do my best to commentate on my own for now. But just bear with me. Hopefully, my voice is not too distorted. If you can, man, Tony, if you can, I mean, just for now. I don't know where the hell the Stan's at. And if he's in the chat, then taking a shit or something, I'm gonna be pissed off. Can't hear Tony? Sorry about. Yeah. Okay. That parsec though, goddamn. That shit's difficult. All right, let me get this going, and we'll be right with y'all. How's everything going, Serve? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm just happy everything's turning out the way, with the help of like everybody, Angela, Angel Frig. I mean, try to get them on the ball like last minute, Yeah, dude, that's all Angel Freak, man. Like, this man's something else, bro. His work is like phenomenal, dude. Yes, round one losers. Mm-hmm. So it'll be no. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Monkey. Yes. And this is Costa Rica versus Mexico. So it's an international fight right here. Pretty cool.
but you know, rollback is an amazing thing.
Rollback is like if new games don't have rollback, it's like you're asking for trouble when the game comes out. Like if it doesn't have rollback, like every
Pretty
game
much.
needs it. Every game needs it now. I mean, we're in 2021, man. I think every game should have like good internet or like a good, you know, net code.
For sure. All right, just as predicted, Phantom goes with Basara, and Maki going with Jubei.
What do you think of this match?
I mean, Phantom makes Basara work, but I kind of feel like Basara is kind of a struggle character in this game, you know? Because the concept is he wants to get you to run at him, and then he can start throwing out like the 5 Cs and the lows and stuff, right? But if you're kind of playing a defensive Jubei, like Maki has known to do, you know, it's pretty, it's hard. It's hard. A Phantom will have to get in, which makes it easier for Maki to kind of play his game.
Gotcha. And I know he has those instant overheads on deck too when he's up close, so he's really good at throwing those out too. I mean, they both have really good overheads, so they kind of dangerous up close.
Oh, nice anti-air. Okay. Goes for the 6-6C, but Maki blocks.
Oh, close A. He gets the DP.
Oh, gets another throw, and yeah, that's it. Maki doesn't have to really go in now. He can just
he can just chill.
back.
Oh, yeah.
And Basara come to him.
And I think this is very difficult for Basara just because like he doesn't have that many options to like really be aggressive. He has to throw he has to throw out like shadow clones and stuff to kind of cover him. He can't just go in.
He has to do really unsafe stuff to be aggressive, right? And I think this is where Jubei shines, and just like that, we got the geyser thrust for the kill.
Nice jump C. Yeah, and I think Basara, like he's losing the life play. I think he has to be forced to play unorthodox too.
Yep.
Okay, Maki in the mid range. That's where he wants to be.
Ooh, nice clone. He actually baited Maki to jump, but he did not take advantage of that.
I wonder what he can do to block that 6-6C. Can Basara just do 2B? It looks it's like a fast recovery on that.
Yeah, he might be able to do a 2B.
Like
he might not.
Like a little dash.
Yeah.
Oh, punish that.
Oh no.
Maybe he wanted to save it. Maybe he wanted to save it.
Oh, but this could cost him.
Yes.
Like, right.
Yeah, that could have. Oof.
Yeah, that I don't know. Now he's gonna. Yeah. Oh, he didn't even burst. Ooh.
I don't think he was expecting that 6-6B.
Yeah. So in that circumstance, I think I should have gone. I would have gone with the. Hold on.
Yo.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're good.
So I think in that case he should have gone with the SSM because he was at full rage, and the SSM would have killed, which means that he starts the round off with a full rage bar.
That's right. Yeah. And then Basara's rage lasts forever too. So yeah. He would have been good. Yeah, that would have been the decision. Oh wow, a preemptive DP.
Nice. Yep. Anti-air.
He read this man. He read him like a book though, right there.
Yeah. And now this is where I think Basara kind of becomes dangerous, right? You're life down, and he can just comfortably sit back and not really do any major risk stuff, and just watch you run at him while he. That's punishable. Nice 6-6C punish by Maki. Very low in health.
Oh wow! That was preemptive. That was.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, those are some really crazy scrambles right there, but it worked out for Phantom.
Dude, Maki went for the Saber Thrash to try to chip out and did not work out. No, SSM that. There you go.
Yep.
Take it.
That one will kill, right? I don't know how much this one does.
This does a good amount.
Right?
I don't know if it's gonna kill. No,
He's
no,
in a good
but that's
position and it has rage too. Oh. Wow.
and he just had to play defensive.
Yeah. Just kind of bait him out with shadow clones.
And his
Okay, that's smart.
boss's jet is super fast too, so he can take advantage of those to kind of keep out from being thrown.
Yeah, that was super smart. Like, I was like thinking like, is he gonna try to punish that 6-6 on block? But he didn't do anything. But Maki knew that if he pressed anything, he would have eaten them right there definitely.
Right.
But that was smart though. I like that. Just baited him out.
Right. And just like that, it's 1-1.
You know, Phantom hanging in there, showing what Basara can do.
Oh no, 6C. 5C to whiff. Still though, I like that. He's Phantom's using those jabs. Those jabs are super annoying. They come out super fast and you just have to hold back. Oh, he gets thrown though, and now he's in the corner. This is kind of scary. Yeah, Maki has the entire screen and he can just, sit back.
Okay.
He's in the left lead.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to go in and risk eating those 5Cs.
Yeah, he's playing it smart. He's playing very defensive. He's just kind of playing conservative right now. He's not gonna take any chances. Yeah,
Ooh, command grab, whiffs, nice punish.
that was.
So for Phantom, when he is at that, so when he's at about that mid range, where Jubei likes to stick out a 5B to kind of check, I would start throwing out deflects, because Jubei's at right about that range where it's like they feel kind of comfortable that they can stick out a 5B. They'll do it just to check you, in case you're holding forward, just like that. So I think start throwing out deflects will change kind of the way they want to operate with that button, and that will allow you to kind of get a little bit more of like either A, you're playing the mind game and you can get in a little bit, or B, you deflect and you just go for a big punish.
It's kind of like you're taking those odds, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, Phantom has to pop though. Oh, wow. He popped, and I bet you he tried to. I wonder if he tried to Isen and it just was like a little bit too late.
Yeah. It looked almost like he tried to do a 5A or something. I saw something come out, but I don't think he was trying to do that. I think he was trying to Isen.
Yeah, because he had just rage burst, and Maki jumped at him, and that's kind of like that's like asking to get Isen. So I feel like he might have tried to Isen, and ended up what happened is it either didn't come out or he didn't hit the.
Yeah. That was well played by Maki. Playing more defensive as usual. One of the most defensive Jubies that I know. He was just he'll wait you out if he's on life lead. So I kind of like, and it's like, all right, you got to come to me now. Make it. Yeah, he is. He's tough. Tough opponent. Well, good showing by Phantom. And no, Psycho. Yep. I hardly see these two play personally, so I'm kind of excited to kind of watch this match. Yes. He's one. If not, he's probably, in my opinion, one of the most, probably the best like probably top 2 Galfers that I have played personally. His style of play is insanely hard to fight, dude, because he's so evasive, you know. Oh, they can't hear you? Okay, hold on. One moment. Let me check that out for you. Let me fix that real quick. Can you hear him now?
Test, test, test. How's that, chat? Can you guys hear me a little better?
Does it sound better? Test. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, there you go.
Yep. Oh, good. Nice. Thanks for looking out, Chie.
Nice. Okay, hold on. Let me.
All right, no problem. So, I know that it is a Saturday, and I appreciate y'all for joining us. And I believe that when I looked on the stream, we do have a Matcherino, correct?
Yes.
Sinister?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so if let me see, are you set up for the macros?
Yeah, let me do that right now. Let me just try to get these guys in here, and then we'll be good.
There we go. I just popped a link in the chat, and if you have a moment, please go on and hop on over and support these players. I don't think we have any codes this time, but I think there's Matcherino quests that you can do.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get on that right now. Try to get it on last minute.
It is all good.
Okay, let me pull up this real quick.
Yep, and the other players are now getting ready. So we have the young man from Canada, Olipop, versus Royal Psycho.
Okay, the Matcherino link's on top of our thing, so I think we should be good right there.
Sick.
Sitting at 300 right now.
Oh dang! Look at that. Nice chunk of change. Winner gets a nice dinner.
Oh yeah, a good little Longhorn Steakhouse or some saltgrass.
Right.
These guys are gonna eat good.
All right, here we go. Holy Pop and Royal Psycho.
I actually like the way Olipop's been playing lately, because he's been playing more like defensive and more like kind of like learning how to anti-air. Because we train a lot, and I always tell him, like, you gotta remember, like, Kazuki has like a real DP now, which is that burning knuckle, right?
Yeah. Kazuki's got 3 different anti-airs.
Yeah, this character's crazy, man.
If there's a character that is like not short on anti-air, it is definitely Kazuki. But right now he's being kind of kept out by Royal Psycho with a nice grab. Gets the soul burner, or sorry, the exploding death combo, and now Royal Psycho is back on playing the zoning game.
Yeah, he does not want to let Kazuki in at all.
Nah, especially when well, right now it's actually nice command grab, the Izuna drop, and now he's got the dog. Nice replica Poppy to save the day. He's got to be careful though. Oz has rage.
Oh my god, that almost hit. That was actually a good read. He just hit too early. Yeah.
A nice air to air by Oli.
This is like a true match between defense and offense right here.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oli went for run up throw.
Why not wait to go for the plasma blade on that third hit? So, probably wasn't aware of the hit. Probably he don't want to risk it.
Right, right.
I don't know if Ollie should be throwing so many fireballs in his match, just because like Galford has that 6-6C.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, and Poppy goes under it, and he could do that. He could do the overhead crash.
like he has ways around fireballs. So you have to play him like very space heavy. You have to like space them correctly.
I still think, as far as like zoning character goes, Galford is probably the most complete. Ooh, nice punish.
He is. He's probably one of the best owners in the game.
A level 2. The level 2. So, oh, nice. Level 2 Soul Burner trades on the Plasma Blade, but he ends up eating a Weapon Flip, and Royal Psycho wraps it up with the 6-6C overhead.
That was nice. Smart decision. He knew he wouldn't get there in time if he just ran up and tried to do like a 5-year or something. So 6-6C was like the next best to extend his hitbox to kind of get that one hit in.
Ooh, okay.
What's Ollie gonna do here? Okay, he
like,
blocked
ooh,
it. Smart.
He went for the Annihilating Flames, but Royal was ready.
Yeah, Ollie's gonna have to find a way to kind of stop Popey.
Mm-hmm.
Because if not, then he's gonna kind of like overwhelm him with the on the
Overhead
defense.
crash.
The zoning
And
is too good.
oh, go ahead.
Like
Yeah, definitely.
I think Galford's zoning is probably one of the best in the game.
Yeah, for sure. Level 2. Nice jump.
Anti-air. That was actually a preemptive anti-air.
Annihilating Flames. And now,
Oh, that could have been it.
yeah. Oh, Royal committed. That was the backdash he was looking for.
That was smart. Very smart play by Ollie.
Yeah, Royal Psycho committed to the command grab and Ollie backdash, but that was exactly what Royal Psycho should have been looking for, because that would have been the Isen. That would have turned the tide.
That was super smart. I'm glad he waited. I'm glad he wasn't antsy to jump. He was just kind of waiting for an opportunity. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
This is what shows how much of a growth of a player that Ollie has become, becoming more patient.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, nice step dodge. Okay, got more. And he's not taking those up. He's not taking too much of a time to do charges, other than right now when he gets it down, which is really good, because Galford can punish those charges.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
and any punch is hard too.
Ooh, nice overhead.
Trying to get my haircut. You watch the dome real quick.
Oh, and here comes Weapon Flip.
Okay.
Galford's doing all right. Oh my God, the exploding
Did he
pants.
do that to nullify the fireball?
I think he that space where he was not he kind of disappeared for a second. It kind of helped him phase through the Plasma Blade. Ooh, nice air to
I
air
was about to
by.
say, this man has like a wrinkly brain, man, for him doing that shit.
Oh man, and they got the machine gun dog too.
Yo.
All right.
We're waiting for the attack. That's super hard to get over that. Like, you get to worry about Popey, then you have to worry about the like a plasma blade jumping on you.
Yep.
And that's hard to like get away from. So you gotta kind of like run, stop, block a lot. Neutral jump, run, stop, neutral jump. That's difficult though. Easier said than done though.
Yeah, fighting Galford is kind of a game of patience.
It's
You
a
just
headache.
have to be patient.
It's a headache, man. Me personally, like that's like my hardest matchup too. I just don't like fighting the character. It's just because the stuff he can do. It's like this character, he slept on, man. He's really damn good.
Ooh, nice run under, stand B into Plasma Blade.
Nice. He's back on the defense again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not letting. Okay, he's building up the rage bar.
Nice rush dog. Oh my God, the replica dog caused Ollie to fall, and while in fall state, the 5C caught him. Somebody clip that. That was sick.
Only Royal, man. He gets like those confirms like that are wild with fucking Galford.
Dude, this man knows this character. Oh, nice machine gun dog into a big 5C. A nice air to air.
That's crazy.
Reals.
That was smart.
Oh,
That was smart.
nice! Using the level 2
That's smart.
Soul Burner to deal with the Plasma Blades. But
Yep.
Galfred's got Rage, so the Izuna Dog is gonna hurt. Ooh, Royal has to be careful.
Oh, okay. Okay, chase
Oh,
down.
there, yeah. Okay.
Oh, that was smart.
Holy contested. Dude, they both press the same button. They both press 5B.
But they don't have the same startup rate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Always came out a little faster. Or maybe Ollie pressed the button before Royal did, but they definitely both went for the same button to check. Because they didn't want to get
Man.
up and grab, so both of them hit 5B as kind of like a check.
That was really well played by Ollie. Good stuff to Royal Psycho
Good
though.
stuff. Yeah, good stuff by Royal Psycho, and Ollie moves on.
Alright. Let me get
All
the
right.
next-
And next is Dastan and Cal. Is Cal here today?
No, unfortunately, Cal had work last minute, so
Sucks.
yeah, work is the true 10-0 matchup, man. So I'm gonna have to skip them for now.
All right.
Yeah, so I think Cal's pretty much out now, just because of the work. So unfortunate.
All right.
I actually wanted to see him play.
Yeah, yeah. And then we've got so we're moving on to TXC Violent Kane versus Shinche.
Oh man.
Dude. Che is another Basura specialist. They have put in so much time into Basura. And really they have improved a lot as a player overall. I think like you want to talk about like players that has improved a lot over time. Che is definitely one of those players.
Shinshi came a long way, man. He's a completely different guy now. He's a completely different player. Like he leveled up a lot, dude. So I'm actually very interested in seeing how he does against Kane too. He leveled up way. Like he's a completely different guy now. I'm like, who
Yeah,
is
for
this?
sure.
Like, who is this dude?
I think there has been points where Che was kind of struggling a little bit, and then they found their footing and have been definitely improving by leaps and bounds. Like it's really good to see the growth of Che.
Yeah, dude, it's exciting. This is why one of the reasons I kind of like invited him. Come like, man, he's improved a lot. Like he's like a different guy now. So it's kind of like I'm actually interested in seeing what kind of damage he does this time around.
Oh yeah, for sure. And he is up against, or Che is up against no slouch at all. They are up against VK Violent Kane, who just won WNF this week, Wednesday.
Yes. Yeah.
The How specialist.
He actually won it with Hibiki.
Oh, that's true. That's true. He does have a Hibiki.
Which threw me off when because I was like expecting the How, and I was like, I saw Hibiki. I'm like, oh wow, Hibiki is actually like really good.
Dude.
It freaked me out like how good it was.
VK is a really, really strong player.
Yeah,
for sure.
And he's also like an OG KOF player, so he's very familiar with like, the way these games run. Like, it's like the way someone best put it. Like, Samsho is like a KOF with like swords, in a way. But Kane's really good. I don't know who's gonna pick in this match.
I mean, I am probably gonna say How, just because How poses so much of a threat to boss. So maybe not.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, are we going? Yeah, we are. Hibiki. All right.
And Shinchi is not a stranger to How either. So
No.
and so I don't know how he feels about Hibiki, so we're gonna see what happens. I'm actually excited. I actually like watching Kane's Hibiki. I think it's one of the strongest ones I fought, to be honest.
There hasn't been a whole lot of dedicated Hibiki players for people who's made the transition, but it is definitely good to see people picking up this character, because this character is pretty strong, pretty ridiculous. Oh, nice. Anti-air jab. All right, so Chie has to be out of the range of the distance slashes and the alluring slashes.
Those are the pink swipes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Making sure.
Ooh, nice anti-air by Chie. Ooh, nice. We got an overhead, and oh my God, what a 5C punish on the rage version of distance slash. That was nice. That was really good with Chie being aware of the amount of recovery and the distance, because oh my God,
Oh,
that was a sick attempt by VK. Had the right idea, but Chie did the closer version of the blade toss, so he was not able to get the weapon flip.
I think in this match, Hibiki consistently has to be in the mid range. She cannot be far at all. I think that's where like Basra like excels at, and if she has struggles going over fireballs too.
Yeah. She has to be in kind of the mid range where she can use her pokes and her distance slashes, but the problem is that is the same range that Basura has the chance to hit you with that 5B or 5C. Sure.
Oh, SHODOWN. That's so sick. I love that super. It's like one of the best like supers in this game.
Oh, nice block, JD. Ooh, Chie is oh, nice.
I think at that point right there, I wouldn't try to like recoil anything against this character.
Yeah. Distance slash to finish that off.
Her recoil options are frightening. But she could take a little breather just because she has no meter.
Mm-hmm.
So she doesn't really have to. Oh, damn, that hurt.
Nice 2C.
Dude, that shit's devastating in rage.
Dude.
Oh, man.
Oh, I see it.
Okay, she's
Violent King
smart.
is going for the deflects.
Oh, nice.
Oh
nice
my
C.
God. Nice.
Nice.
Gets the throw. No combo.
Oh, overhit. He's gonna probably at this point
distance slash.
he's allowed to try to like bait out like a far standing C or something.
No. I saw that. That was a good.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah. Good block by Chie, and Chie takes the first match.
Yeah, man, Shinji's pretty good. I think, yeah, I was about to say, if I was Kane, I would probably switch back to Hamaru. Just because Hamaru has more of a threat with the weapon flip. He has a threat. He does have a fireball, so you could throw a few of them out to kind of like close distances. And he has a 5B that's pretty good too, to kind of check pokes. So I think this is a better matchup. Because Hibiki was kind of struggling to kind of get in.
I think Hao's tools are overall a little stronger in this matchup.
Yes.
And also he has a fireball, the tornado slash.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that too. That's right.
Yep, cyclone slash that he can do. So definitely has a little bit more answers.
And he also has the flip too. I forget what it's called. The flip.
Oh yeah, the earthquake slice.
Yes, yeah, earthquake slice. Actually, if you can like beat something out. Yeah.
Chie checking the neutral. I like how 5C.
Man, I felt that shit.
Calling out the
That shit hurt
clones,
me.
dude.
Oh man. Yeah, that's another thing too. The how spicy is and range hurts.
Mm-hmm.
It just takes literally 2 5Cs to put Basara like in 5% health in range.
Yeah. Oh, nice jump C to punish the it's jump C to punish the 5C.
Okay. What's he gonna do?
Okay. She's at a good position. He wanted Hao in the corner so that if Hao tried to run out, he can potentially catch him with a 5C. But ended up letting off the pressure, and VK was able to fight his way out.
That's another thing too that now that Shinji has to watch out for when he's throwing out like close normals, because how 66B can like whip punish all of them.
Yeah.
If he wanted to, he can like whip punish that and at least a weapon flip, and that's not good. So nice patience by Kane. Okay, overhead.
Okay. All right. This is danger mode. She
Yes,
needs to.
Yep.
Oh,
Just when you
that-
said it, you crushed this man.
Yeah, you cannot.
Yeah, you
Dude.
you can't mess with that 2B. That button's way too good.
Yeah. When Hao is in range, just give him the space, because he can clip you with literally anything and weapon flip you.
Yes.
Okay, nice overhead.
Oh,
he's
nice.
nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that punished the DP. That was sick.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Shit,
Let's
she's pretty
go,
smart.
Chie.
This man with the buffoonery.
Dude.
Holy shit.
VK's in red too.
He's angry.
Yeah, he's in red too. That 5C was coming.
The violin of all canes is red.
Oh, nice anti-air by Chie. Once again, you gotta be careful. Hao's in range.
Ooh,
Just
yeah.
don't get clipped.
Yeah, he knows not to do anything.
Yeah, I like this. I like the patience displayed
Yeah.
by Chie. Nice 5C.
All it takes is that 166B, 2B, you're done.
Yeah.
Nice. I think Shinshi's playing it smart. I think he should just run away. He has a life lead, and he has to come to him now.
Yep. Ooh, gotta be careful with those 5Cs though.
Ooh,
At
man.
where you're at.
What
Hao's
is that?
up.
Is that a
C.
jump B? Oh,
What into?
this man.
Oh,
Man, send him to the
sick.
nether realm, dude. Sucking on his soul.
Yo, that was a nice call out by Shinchie, dude. And just like that, Shinchie takes it over Violent Kane.
Wow.
Damn, dude. That
Wow.
was so sick. What a way to wrap that up, too. And that was a deflect on a heavy button. So the weapon went flying out the hand. There was no burst available. Oh,
Man.
sick.
That was great to watch. Good stuff right Pinche, man. This man, I'm telling you, dude, this guy, like, he like a bag of sensu beans and just got strong all of a sudden.
Dude,
This guy.
do not sleep on this man.
Fuck no.
Do not sleep on Shinchie, dude. Holy crap. What a nice Basura. That was amazing to see.
And another one too that surprised me was Flunk taking him to Kane to losers, and then Shinshi finishing him off. Good stuff from both
Dude.
guys.
Dude.
That's crazy. And this
I
is
know.
And this is the guy that just won Wednesday Night Fights Wednesday.
Oh, right?
You're
What, like, VK was coming in strong, but it just goes to show you cannot underestimate any players.
No, not in this game. All it takes is that one deflect, that one dodge, that
Mhm.
one hit confirming. You're screwed.
Oh, dude, deflect into SSM. That was so beautiful.
That was amazing. That was fucking amazing. Good shit, dude. Okay, who do we got next?
Next we move. I think that's the last match in losers round 1. So now we
Yes.
move on to losers round 2. And the first match, I believe, is Top Hard Kochiri versus Escape Inc. Maki.
Maki.
So we got Kochiri versus Maki. Galford versus Jubei.
This is gonna be another international fight. It's Costa Rica fighting Mexico. So this is
Dude. I really like that since things kind of moved towards just from parsec, and then people testing, making sure that like the lag was okay. Mexico got in, and I believe Kocheri was the first player from Costa Rica to kind of get in, and then from there, Phantom and more Costa Rican players have been jumping in. So that kind of really opened the door to like another set of players that are now available in the tournament circuit, which is really awesome to see.
It is, and then we seeing that is kind of like what opened up the idea for like seeing what their scene is, because sometimes like I never heard of Phantom until I started seeing him enter the Money Mashers, and I'm like, hey, this guy's really good. Like I like the way he plays, and I never seen him play, and I started watching more of the Costa Rican players, and I'm like, man, these guys, there's a scene over here. There's a lot of these guys over here. But the first one, the only one that I knew was Kochori. So it's like I didn't know there was a lot more, So it's pretty cool to watch them, and shout out to all the guys from ABA who host a lot of the Costa Rican tournaments and their first 10s. So I watch a lot of their talent. Yeah, I watch a lot of their talent, man. It opened up the doors to kind of like watching more who's who, scout out players and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool, man, seeing that shit.
For sure.
Yeah. I was like, you know what? Let me hit these guys up. I kind of like, I want more people to, see what other scenes can do.
Right.
So, okay, Maki's connected. Now we gotta wait for Kochori now.
All right.
Yeah, then we'll get that started right away.
And Kochiri being another Galford specialist, another member of the Galford Force, Justice Force, along with Royal Psycho, Tao, and Kochiri. So, and these Galford players are dedicated. They are Galford specialists, and they definitely know all of their dirty tricks that Galford has.
Oh yeah, Kochiri plays a very offensive Galford, which is like the total opposite, like the total opposite of what like Royal Psycho plays.
Yeah, Kochiri is a little bit more active, and a little bit more willing to go in and take the risk with Galford, which is one of the, actually speaking of that, it is one of those things that I like about Samsho, is like I can look at a set that is happening, and based on how the character is being played, I can kind of tell you who's playing it, because everybody plays their character a little bit different. Like there's like little flavor to the way the character is, and it's just like the tool sets are the same, but how the player chooses it and the level of adaptation is different. And that to me makes Samsho really unique in that perspective.
Yeah. You can easily tell like who's who immediately. As the game is simple to play, you could easily tell like by the mindset, like it's easy to tell who's who.
For sure.
He's not throwing out enough plasma blades, or he plays this style. It's pretty cool to see like that. Okay, let's get to it.
All right.
We got Kochori versus Maki. Costa Rica versus Mexico. This will be interesting.
Here we go.
Let's see how this style of Galford affects Jubei. Because in reality, on paper, they're both be probably like defensive.
Yep.
And one offense Jubei and one defensive Galford.
All right. So,
okay.
Kochiri going in with the plasma blades and sending in Poppy. Here's a replica dog. Ooh, nice jump B into stand B, but did not confirm that into a DP. which I believe that would have connected.
Oh, he's trying to put him in the red. He's trying to keep him there. Yeah, Maki's not gonna let him.
Oh, Maki's in the red already. Gotta be careful. Here comes the... Oh my god! And Kochiri just going in with the C's.
He wants that ass, man. He's not gonna let him go.
Dude, he saw red and he was going for it. Okay, and now Galford has rage.
He knew,
Machine gun.
He knew once he was in red, he knew he was gonna run away.
Yeah. That is kind of the switch. Ooh, nice 6-6C by Kochiri. Okay. Cosmic Blade, Replica Dog.
I'm surprised Coach is actually playing a little bit more defensive right here.
Oh my god, what a nice neutral jump C catching the jump B.
Alright, 2K.
Okay, jump back B.
Okay, he can't punish
Okay.
that.
Oh my god, Kochiri just went in with that 6-6C. And that actually was punishing Maki because Maki was going in with the 6-6D.
That could have, if he would have blocked that, that could have gone horribly wrong for him. But he took that risk. Wow. Smart play.
Okay. Plasma Blade. And now we set up our zone. Got Replica Dog. Ooh, nice punish with the 2C.
That was really nice.
Overhead, blocked.
Okay, close B. Oh.
Ooh, nice. 5B into Tsunami Saber.
Oh, overhead.
Oh my god.
I don't think Julie needs to do anything here from now on.
Did you see the distance of that?
Yes, that was crazy.
The dog almost didn't have a grip on him because he was so far out. Somebody clip that, please.
Oh, what the? They're like a whip punish?
Okay, nice 5C. Ooh, watch out for Rush Dog and Machine Gun Dog. And there's a Replica Dog.
Another one.
Another 6-6C. Man, Kochiri is hitting those 6-6Cs.
This man's just throwing them out, man. He's just like, you know what? I know they're. No, he knows they're gonna hit.
Oh yeah, he went for the replica, and got called out by Maki.
Oh wow! Jump in, empty jump. He might have stopped the trick. He's probably gonna jump too. Oh, smart. Nice. 2C. We got to wash those sandals.
Yeah.
Wash the chanclas.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Nice call out. Kochiri thought Maki was going to stick out a stand B and went for a deflect attempt. Ooh, late recoil cancel.
That was smart. That was smart. Oh, what the?
He's going to drop.
Okay. Yeah, there's really nothing Maki can do here. It's gonna be really hard now.
Face the storm. Oh, nice JD.
That was smart. That was good.
Okay. Oh, nice.
I like the way that Kocho is actually playing like more evasive.
Yeah.
Like that's smart because I think Maki came in here thinking he was gonna rush in where he was kind of good with dealing with that, so he could utilize more of the 5Bs. But he's running away and making Maki impatient.
Yeah, but that was Maki had a really good punish stuffing a 5B before it even came out. But Maki's still low in health. He's got to watch his head because he's been getting hit by those 6-6Cs, and I suspect another one is coming. Ooh, nice. JC went for the command grab. Maki has to first.
He's gonna have to win this set in order to survive.
Yeah,
that's
it.
Smart.
Nice. Neutral jump to evade the grab into Isen. Maki takes it.
Woo. How smart. Yeah, he had to do something. He couldn't just stay back anymore. Man, I really like the way Maki kind of recovered from that. She's kind of thinking like, you know what? If I'm gonna go to air with this guy, I'm gonna go air to air with him with a jump B, not jump C. Like he's trying to go air with him, jump C.
Okay, we got Machine Gun Dog. Man, I like the way the adjustment Maki's made. Kind of staring a little bit more airborne and not really giving Kocheri the entire screen space.
Yeah, he knows like.
Nice anti-air. Ooh,
Oh, nice
660 to punish the whiff grab by Maki.
That was nice.
Okay, and Maki's just playing chill, but watch out, here comes the Machine Gun Dog, but it was a little too late.
Yeah,
The timing was off. Yeah, because he had to run across the screen to do it.
Yeah, that would have been it right there. He caught a lucky break right there.
Maki's still in the life lead. Doesn't really have to go in too hard.
I think when Galford's cornered and you have control of the full mid screen, I think that's where he struggles the most.
Yeah.
Like right there. That's where he wants to be at. The juicy spot.
Ooh, nice. Maki waited for Kocheri to send in Poppy and then went for the jump.
Okay, Maki's really utilizing a lot of those jump Bs.
Yep. Neutral jump B,
Yep.
another air-to-air jump B. Luckily, though, those jump Bs aren't doing a ton of damage, so they're still fairly even.
Just trying to kind of try to hurt him like what paper cuts. Oh, okay. I don't.
Ooh, Maki bursts.
I don't
Maki
like-
wants it.
I don't agree with this, but let's see what happens. Okay.
Is this the Japanese tech? Round 2 burst to force the burst. Ooh, nice, JC. Oh man, very even in health right now.
Oh, he's gonna struggle with the
Replica
dog.
dog.
Yeah, the dog's gonna give him a hard time now. If Coach Woody plays is correct, and he has, oh yeah,
Ooh, run up, wait, command grab. That was sick.
this is gonna come back and haunt him, dude.
Okay. Maki's do. Oh! He got crossed up by the machine gun dog.
And that's crazy how that hits too. Like I always get hit by that too. I think everybody gets hit by that. It's hard to block that.
Yeah, no one expects it because the dog comes from behind Galford, so there's technically that space that you could be trapped between.
Like very dirty. Oh, I think he could have right there 660 because it whiffed, it didn't hit. Okay, I think if I was Coach Hody, I would burst now. Yep.
Yeah. Now you got to burst, and this is very dangerous because you're gonna have to go for some kind of a Hail Mary.
That's it.
He gets the run up throw.
Oh wait, he might have a chance. Nice block.
Forward roll.
Oh,
Ooh, nice. Yep, 5B calls out the jump.
Well played by Maki and Coach Hody moves up.
That's right.
Great play, man. Yeah, Maki, one of my favorite Jubies to watch.
All right, and next up, are we moving on to Hello Plus and Shinsei?
Yes, we are. We are Yes. Let me check here my schedule, my thing. We are gonna move up to.
Hello Plus versus Shinsei. Dude, now these two are people that train a lot.
Yes, especially Hella Plus. That man's been on a grind too.
Yeah, yeah. But I believe Heliplus and Shinche are actually training partners. They play each other pretty frequently.
Ah, okay, so they're very familiar with Smash then.
Yeah.
So we're probably gonna see stuff that like we usually don't see.
Probably so. I would say that both of them are pretty familiar with the character matchup because they train against each other. We're probably gonna. This is more of a player versus player.
Yeah, yeah, because like I think like yeah, it just comes down to like them doing stuff that like they would know basically.
Exactly.
Like character specific punishes, I guess. So it's kind of exciting to see.
Yep.
We'll see how this goes. All right. Let me see. Let me message these guys real quick. Let's see.
All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the restroom and I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. How's everybody's evening today? Are you enjoying the show so far? Sorry that my commentary is not up to par with these great guys. I'm trying my best. And they get that practice in. Yeah, yeah. Like, I don't want to say that they're upsets because a lot of the players here have leveled up a lot. It's more like, oh wow, like, you know, like a lot of the favorites to win aren't doing well. But everybody had months to train for this match. So okay, we're gonna get on into it. Okay, we got Heliplus with Rimu, and then Shinshi with the Basara. Like I was saying before, I think Shinshi's Basara is now at a level where he's familiar and he's comfortable fighting more matchups. Like kind of overcoming his bad matchups, which is pretty much like half the cast. And it's really cool to see that. See him evolve as a player. Then you have Heliplus, who's probably one of the strongest Rimus out there right now. If not per se, I would say he probably is the strongest Rimu that I've seen. I guess in North America. But these guys are gonna probably be doing stuff that I've never seen, just because they play each other so much. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, nice DP. That was a nice bait. He waited up the DP. Basara in the corner. I think you have to be real patient because he can't really do anything. But once Rimu gets you in the corner, it's hard to kind of get away from her setups. And you still have to worry about 6-6A and like 2A and stuff like that to hit confirms into DPs, which makes it a lot harder. See, now you can run his ice scheme. There you go. He can run the Okizemi. Nice fight C. Jump C. Trying to get him to jump. he still has to be careful. Hella plus. If he whips something, I think Shinshi's looking for like a spicy whip punish. And that shit hurts in range. Okay, Donikis. Kind of keep him in the mount. I think Hella Plus throws out about 2 to 3 Tonikis. He runs in, he run stops in to try to slowly get him to the corner. And I know Shinshi knows that. You don't want to be in the corner with this character. Donkey Soda, okay. Says a lot of weird stuff. This is not a good. Yeah. Yep, the spicy, just like I called it. For Hella Plus to try to bring this back, he's had to consistently knock him down to get a lot of Okizenni setups. That's where Basaro's weak at, because he has no wake up. He has a wake up DP, but it's not good. Has a lot of startup frames. Yep. While going up against Rimu, she has way better options. Yeah. Yep. That's smart. It's a nice punish. A 5-frame punish. Oh wow. That's still active? That's crazy. That's smart. Hella Plus. He's gonna probably run it. He's probably run the clock. Oh, hey. Oh no! Oh man! The ice slip really fucked him up. He held on too long. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. The trade was in Hella Plus' favor. It could have gone either way right there. That was fucked up. Ooh. That was like an Aster win.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man. You're good. We just got into it.
All right, so this is second match, right?
Second match, yeah. And Hella
right.
Plus won by a trade on the first one.
I see. Ooh. Oh, Hella Plus tried to go in for take advantage of that. The freeze time from Dondeke.
That has so much startup. It's crazy. Like I mean, like the late frames. That's
Ooh, yeah, nice run up. Okay,
it is
look at that.
Nice DP. I like
No
that.
forward roll. Okay. Ooh, nice block. He forward roll and was able to block it.
Yeah, I think that's where you want to have Basara in the corner. And Basara wants to keep away from Rimuru.
Yeah.
But they both have their goals.
Dude, that DP punished the 2B.
That was crazy, right? I thought I was looking at that wrong. Like, did it punish that 5C? It's crazy.
Dude, yeah. So Basara has a hurt box on his blade on 2B apparently. Yeah. Because Che was trying to do that, and that got punished by the DP from Rimu. Okay, nice check. Che throws a 5C to check the run-in.
Man grab. Oh wow, that was tricky.
Deflect.
I
That's
like it.
Oh my god, dude.
Sending them to the nether realm.
Che is on point. That's the second deflect into SSM
Damn.
that they've done today.
This man.
Dude.
Sending this. Wow.
So sick. So sick.
His SSM looks crazy too.
Mm-hmm.
He just like sends you to hell, dude. It's wild.
Oh, nice. I'm really liking Che's movement.
Yeah, I always said that. Like, I think with this kind of character, you can't sit still. Like, you can't be in one spot.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god. Che caught the What did Chie catch? I know Heliplus was hitting something. Wasn't sure what that was.
Oh man, I saw movement, but I don't know what it was either. It looked like almost like he tried to backdash.
Well, so he did one backdash. He might have done a backdash and then try to throw out a quick button to prevent the run-up throw. And I think Chie was ready, so they just E-send as soon as the backdash ended.
Holy crap, dude! That's another thing. Shinshi's really good at doing, like knowing when you're gonna want to backdash. It's crazy how he can read the.
And just like that, we are 1-1 moving into match 3.
These guys are definitely training partners.
Yeah, they definitely know each other's habits. Nice anti-air by Heliplus.
Okay, nice 6-6 A into DP punish. Recoil.
Hey,
That remove overhead is so good.
yeah.
It's like
Oh,
stupid good.
nice. Chie with their overhead as well.
Oh wow,
Ooh, nice. Another overhead.
the battle of the overheads. Okay, she's kind of hitting him with paper cuts. Oh, punish that.
Ooh.
Oh, yep.
No, nice 6-6E punish.
But he can
And
still
now, yeah, Chie can turn it around. He's
turn.
nice DP.
Donkey soda. Whoa, that was weird. The movement on this man is crazy.
5C. Nice 5C punish by Chie. And another DP to call out the Dondeke.
This man is getting those reads, dude.
Dude, definitely two players who know each other really well. To be able to call out the Dondeke with a DP like that, definitely knew the habits of their opponent.
Yeah. Punish. Yeah. Well, I wonder what he could have done right there.
She is in the red. This is what Heliplus wants. Ooh. Okay, Heliplus wants it, and Chie knows. Oh no!
hurt.
Let's go block at the last minute and eats the 5C.
I don't think he wants to take the risk with the rage.
Yeah.
I mean, he's in life lead, so I think he's alright. He's okay.
Yeah.
He's okay. Oh.
Throws out the 5C to punish the universal overhead.
I think he's making him
This is
scared
so
of 5C.
This is so close right now.
Oof.
And Heliplus trying to not pop. Oh my god. Okay, Heliplus.
Oh my god.
Look at this. Did you see the stare down between the two?
Yes. They just looked at each other's souls.
Oh, what great patience by Chie. Oh my god, nice.
Amazing patience by him.
Dude, yeah. Definitely two players who knows each other. Like they're what they want to do. Because that was a huge amount of staring each other down and not pushing buttons displayed by Heliplus and Chie.
That was crazy. Crazy movement by Shinshi.
Yeah, definitely. And unfortunately with that, Heliplus is out and Chie will move on. But with that display of Basura, you definitely expect to see Chie go far.
Yeah, that was. And I love watching Heliplus play, man. Too, one of my favorite players to watch too. But man, good stuff too, Shinshi, man. That movement with Basura. I think this is how Basura should be played. Like really,
Yes, definitely.
really movement heavy. Like you can't sit still with him. Like you gotta keep
Well,
moving, making your opponents kind of like think.
Right. And I think that fits the concept, right? Because if you're really active with your movements, then it makes it so that they have to guess your clones. Because they don't actually know when you're going to throw out a clone. I think that is one of those things to very like keep in mind when you're playing as Basura, is the more erratic and your movement are, it makes it that much easier for you to fake people out with those shadow clones.
Yeah, I think like the only way you can tell, but correct me if I'm wrong, if the shadow clone comes out, the screen doesn't move, right? When he jumps, the screen moves forward, right? That's how it works, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. There's little things here and there that you can notice between him and the clone. Like the screen movement thing. The other thing is blood is only on Basura and not on his clones. So
Oh, yeah,
if he's
yeah.
cut, his clones are always clean and he is not. Um, so there's like stuff like that. Or if you pick the winter stages, the animals out him, because the animals will look at the real Basura and not the clones.
Oh wow, I didn't pay attention to that. That's crazy.
So there's a little bit of stuff here and there that
Yeah,
you can
like
kind
little
of
things you
like
gotta
use.
know.
Right. But in the heat of battle, especially when the Basura is being very like movement heavy, it becomes really hard. It's like the things that you have to keep on your mental stack significantly increases, because now you have to look for like extra details, really quickly, to be able to discern whether they just jumped at you or that was a clone that jumped at you.
Yeah, I remember when first fighting Basra, I thought he was like god tier because he can do all that stuff, because he didn't know any better.
Yeah.
Oh man, this character's like really godlike, man. And the more you start playing the game, you're like, wait, he's really not that strong. But you gotta still pay attention to details, so like little things like that, because he can still fuck you up.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like we are at our last match of Losers Round 2 before we move to Top 8. And this one is AR Markio versus Olipop. So we have Darly versus Kazuki.
That's gonna be fun. Okay. Markio's in. Let me get Ollie. Ollie has came a long way too. He's one of those players that like I said, like he's evolved from what he used to play, like how his style. Now he's more he plays more footsies now. More he anti-airs with like the burning knuckle. He has good movement. He's good at poking. So it's like he leveled up a lot, man.
Yeah, for sure. I think the last thing on young Oliver's checklist that he needs to improve is how aggressive he gets with his grabs.
Yes.
He becomes really, really committed with his grabs, to the point where he becomes somewhat predictable at times. And as you know, in Samsho, a whiff grab, if your opponent knows what's about to happen, that is like huge amounts of life lost.
Yes, it's really bad, especially if you're trying to get like grab heavy or you want to close out matches because you're getting frustrated. You're gonna mess yourself up.
Yeah. So those are the things that I think Olipop needs to kind of work on, is just to make it so that his grab attempts are not super obvious. Because right now I do feel like he relies on those a lot, and they do become a little obvious.
Yeah, become real predictable, and that's not good. You don't want your opponents wanting to know that you can do that all the time,
Right. And he is up against no slouch, though. Oh, what is happening here? Back to the characters. We button checking. Maybe. But he is up against AR Markio. Darly, dedicated Darly and Wanfu player for sure. But Markio, I think Markio is definitely a very, very underrated player. Like, people don't tend to give Markio enough props, but this guy is actually really good.
Yes, he gets you in setups where like you want to do something and then you don't expect it because he changes up his game plan a lot too.
Right, right.
He's really good at mixing. Ooh. He's really good at mixing in those command throws.
Nice air-to-air jump back. See? Oh, and there it is, exploding death, anti-air from Olipop. Okay, nice challenge to the jump C by Olipop. Using those soul burners to kind of maintain some distance. And
nice.
Oh, nice, another anti-air exploding death. Okay, gets a charge.
And I can't stress it enough when I tell Ollie, like, dude, you have a DP, like, use it when someone jumps, like, use it. You have it.
Dude, yeah, it is really good anti-air. Oh my god!
The explosion.
Annihilating flames gets
of the pants.
Yup. Okay, nice run under by Marco.
Oh wow.
Ooh, that was a nice 2C. Yep. Oh no, No, yeah. He was airborne, so that did not connect. But Marco, undeterred, goes for a run-up throw into weapon flip this time.
The baseball.
Ooh, Ollie, fearless, just picks his weapon up.
I don't think he fears the mat. I don't think he fears the jumps. Like, he's not really like. He's like, you know what? All you can do is the jump. You can't fight me on the ground game.
Ooh, no. Marco with a whiff grab in like neutral. I wonder what happened. Must have lost the input, run-up input.
Yeah, Ollie's neutral really showed there.
Yeah, definitely.
Showing him that, like, if you jump in the air, I'm gonna anti-air you. If you stay in the ground, my buttons are better. So he's kind of like displaying what he can do.
Oh, and Marco goes for the switch, brings out the Huan Fu.
Is this real? Is this real?
Yeah, dude, Marco has a Huan Fu.
Are we gonna see a fucking Huan Fu?
Huan Fu.
I like this character. I like him by design. I just can't make. I don't know how people can make him work. It's hard.
Dude, he is a hard character.
Like,
but oh, nice JB. Oh, Ollie is not gonna let Marco pick up the pillar though.
Hell no.
Oh, nice JD blowback. Oh, you gotta be careful. Juan has the
Oh my god.
Nice pillar throw. Oh, nice jump C, another pillar. Life is kind of even right now, but Olipop does have rage. Ooh, got the annihilating flames.
Yeah.
The backdraft. Look at Ollie getting clever with the backdraft.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, okay, nice. Ollie still has the life lead though. Oh, nice. Jump down B.
That's what it is, right? Jump down B? Okay.
Yeah.
I remember once they gave him that, like in the season 2. Oh man, that shit's good. 2.5, I think. I don't remember.
Oh, nice. Dude, that was sick. Oh, but immediately Olipop guards the weapon.
That's actually smart.
Oh, backdraft.
He's using the orbs to kind of like keep him away. I like that. Like more of like a strategy instead of like actually doing it for damage. Oh shit! Hit him with the pillar.
Marco has to pop.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, what?
One food. Oh, run up grab. He jumped, and that was he jumped back and got caught with the stand B.
Stand B.
Dang, dude.
Damn. Ollie was not playing around.
Yup, and just like that, Ollie knocks Marco out and is the last person to fill up our top 8 on loser side.
Man, congrats, dude. Congrats, Ollie.
Dude. Yeah, so shoutouts to everyone who did not make top 8 and that was pretty awesome to see Marco bring out the Wanfu. I did see what he was trying to do. He realized that because Ollie had really good anti-airs on lock, so by changing to Wanfu, he could potentially bait out the anti-airs, which he did a couple times with jumping and then at like delay the pillar throw to get a hit in. So that was pretty dope. But alas, that ends Marco's journey, and Ollie moves on to top 8. So now, I guess, are we going to take a quick break before we go into top 8? Sinister?
Yes, we are. We're gonna go on a 15-minute break, and we'll be right back.
Also, before we go on break, I just want to point out, top 8 is 3 out of 5 for every match, correct?
Yes, 3 out of 5, top 8. That's gonna be crazy.
So, lots of adaptations happening, but that will happen in about 15 minutes. So I will see you guys when we get back.
Sir, we'll catch you in a little bit.
a turn, you just send out a dolphin, and then it's
And
your turn.
Sometimes you just steal a turn anyway.
It's still your turn. Yeah, that's all. We take those. We're still on break, or are we live?
Yeah, we're still on break.
Oh, okay. Because I see on the stream it's like us. I was making sure.
Oh no, hold on, let me turn on the audio.
No,
No,
no, no,
we're-
like-
nope, they can hear us.
Oh snap!
Oh no, let me
Hey.
move so quick.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to TOTSUZENSHI Phase 3. We are in top 8 right now. You didn't hear anything before this. I am Rome himself. Virtually to the left of me, my man Servbot. What's good, homie?
Yo, what up, Rome? You know, we just talking about another game, but it's all good. But we're here right now for Sam Show.
Oh snap! Samurai Showdown. Not just any Samurai Showdown, man. This is the Redemption, brought to you by sinisterx. Shout outs to him. We got a nice top 8 bracket, man. Can you tell me about this top 8, Serv? It's looking kind of nice.
Dude, right? Okay. So on winner side, we have AR Robert versus Mina, right? And I would say that B-Boy has been making Wu work. Like Wu as a character has been kind of struggleville in the world of Sam Show, and B-Boy has been putting in the work, and he has definitely improved a ton.
I was watching this performance earlier against Duston, who's also here in top 8, and we'll get into, and I was like, wow, like this is how SNK wanted us to play this character. They wanted to see Rujan played in this way, the way that B-Boy has managed to like just almost like a masterclass of that character. So yeah, very excited, looking forward. You know, you can't count out Flunk too. Flunk,
No, not at all.
despite his name, you know, that's gonna be a fun. I mean, it's kind of like the same match, right? The same characters. They both want to zone. They want to, you know, like get in your opponent, keep them full screen. Like that's gonna be an interesting one to see. I'm looking forward to that a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And one thing that is been a thing with Flunk is I'm gonna say that he had these like read SSMs, like emotional read SSMs on Wake Up, and they shouldn't hit, but they do. So you know, is it really a read if it hits? Or is it a guess? You know, who knows? But I know that they work for Flunk, and Flunk has been very solid as well. He's been improving a lot. You know, a dedicated Mina player. So definitely excited to see that match. And then as we move down to the losers, we have Top Hard Kulchuri, who is the Galford specialist. And I would say that generally he plays a kind of an aggressive Galford, but he really showed restraint and was able to kind of play the neutral and beat out Maki, who is another defensive player, to get to top 8. And he is going up against the young man from Canada, Olipop, the Kazuki.
Mm-hmm. The other young man also doing a good job early in bracket. Got to see his match. Another match I'm looking forward to. You know, another clashing of styles. You got the aggressive Kazuki going up against, you know, the more tame Galford, as they say, one of the Galford triangles here. I saw his homie earlier in the bracket. Unfortunately, didn't get top 8, But it's all good. There's always a Galford in top 8. They always manage to make it. If it's not Tao, it's Psycho. If it's not Psycho, it's Kochiri. You know, it's always one of them. So that's just a testament to how strong these Galford players are. And that's going to make for another interesting matchup again there. And last but not least, who do we have on the bottom side? I know these names, but I need to hear them.
The last 2 members to round out our top 8 is Dastan and Shinchie.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Dastan, I would say, is, you know, hands down, probably, arguably the best player in Samsho. I wouldn't say, I don't know if he is now, but when he was on the grind, he was definitely the man to beat. You know, never count this dude out. He you know, he could be in losers and turn this around. And not only that, I think one of the things that stands out about Dastan is he was known as a Kazuki player, but he started swapping characters, just kind of testing each one out. And he has a tendency to pick up a new character and within a short period of time be able to kind of bring out crazy things and kind of exploit the character's strength in a way that you don't see. So he is definitely, you know, proving that he understands the game and he has the ability to quickly adapt to what his opponents want to do.
Absolutely. We mentioned it last time, you know, when we were covering Dance of the Toe King. You know, one of the things that make Dastan the best player and one of the best players in the game in general as it is his ability to be able to pick up pretty much most of the cast and can play them at a high level. You know, that's the markings of a true champ, you know, knowing all of your knowing your way around the game, you know, your ins and outs, what works, what doesn't work, and how to be successful with pretty much anyone. But on that other side, man, we got Shinchi, who I'm a fan of Shinchi. As much as I don't care for the character Basura, I do respect Shinchi's like perseverance and like his way to just continue to like and grow and just improve. Like Shinchi's another player you can always give that like most improved, you know, award to, right? Like someone who's literally come from the bottom and has made it up. And here in the top 8, you know, in a strong top 8 like this, could really actually cement more of their place here if they defeat someone like Dastan, like we mentioned, is you know, arguably the best player. Like there's always a Dastan usually in grand finals, you know, top 3, top 4, whatever it is. Like Dastan's always there. So this is going to be really interesting to see. I like the matchups here in this top 8. It's players that we know, but it's also some fresh matchups and some unique ones, you know, just based off the players that the characters that these players are using.
Yeah, definitely. I would say that the road to get to top 8 was definitely some big shakeups. And some of the, I mean, yeah, there's some people that you expect to see, but I think there are other names that you expect to see in top 8 that were not here. And, you know, it just goes to show how much people have improved, right? Like you can look at anyone on this list and be like, man, they are good players, but like in terms of what road did they take to get here, right? Like for example, Chie has improved massively. I know that they struggled and for a while were kind of doubting how well they could actually perform in terms of like major tournaments and stuff. But I think since then they've proven that they are like a force to be reckoned with, especially using a character like Basura, which is consistently deemed not one of the best characters, one of the hardest casts, right? So, you know, to be able to get as far as, you know, here and be able to do as well with a character that other people kind of brush under the rug, like that is massive.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really love that breakdown, man. I want to get into this action. I'm ready to go. I hope the players are ready to jump in there. Let's get some blood on the screen, not just the red from the background. I want the blood of these samurai warriors. I want to see this go down, man. And also, yeah, you know what? These matches, you know, we're talking about how the players are very good at adapting and the wide variety of characters that, you know, people like Dastan use. This is a 3 out of 5 format, so we can see lots of different character choices. We can see players get, you know, if they're down 2-0, potentially make that comeback.
That jump B is the best button.
Yeah, but Bubba's like, I got to jump onto my own. Very good 6-6C to punish that jump. Yeah, Yoshitora's jump C did get nerfed quite a few times, but it's still one of the more dangerous buttons in this game.
Yep. I do like Robert taking to the air. Kind of, challenging the jump. Oh, no, the whiff
bait.
grab gets hit. Nice.
Very good confirm. Drop a health left. Got to be careful. He was in a very similar position as before. I like that. The young boy just run up in DP, take the chip. We take those.
Get a collect a flower, and let's go. Ooh, okay. Gets hit by the Mistblast. And Robert.
Ooh. One
Run
DP
up,
right through the
DP.
umbrella.
Okay, and then
Oh,
we
here it
go
goes.
in the neutral. Okay, nice.
Ooh, I like that. Bubba ran under, but was just expecting anything from Robert there. Robert didn't take the bite. Bubba is in control right now. Yeah, I like the movement. I like his choices. Very good 6-6C, just stopping anything.
Oh, okay. And Bubba is collecting flowers. He is definitely collecting flowers.
Yep, going for Tsubaki. They're gonna activate. Gonna just go for a simple DP confirm. Very good. Keep your meter. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that is unfortunate. That was a little bit too delayed. But yeah, that would have been it.
Yeah, that's a very tight link for those in the chat may have wondering. It's you're able to cancel like immediately, hop off the umbrella, cancel, and then like as you land, you can Eason. But it's such a tight link to do, especially in an online environment. It makes it even harder.
Right. But man, that's impressive that Robert was like aware of that situation and went for it.
Mm-hmm. All right, game 2. Bubba looked really good coming out of this one here, though he almost lost that last one due to an input error. So Robert's going to look to clean up those inputs a bit.
Yeah.
And we'll see who takes control of this one. Like I said, it was back and forward early, but I feel like that very last round, Bubba played really well. Just checking him at every moment.
Yeah, definitely. He Bubba kind of took control of the air and started making Robert kind of second guess on the float stuff, which really helped. Once Shizu is grounded, he's not as scary, and if you can predict when he's gonna pull out the crazy downpour, you're kind of in a pretty good situation.
Yeah, that's gonna make him think twice about throwing it out like that. Very good stance break right there, keeping the corner control. Excellent Sam show going on. Yeah, look at the
nice.
patience. I actually really like this. Bubba's known for his explosive style, like the way he plays, like
No
that
punish.
right there. Again, it's almost like he's listening to me.
Oh my
Ooh, I like that. The fake
The
jump
deep-
into the DP.
And that's deep. And
Oh my
yep.
lord. He got all of that, dude. All for his.
Yeah, oh my god, that's such a deep jump C into a stand B. And
Look at the damage.
weapon flip. Wow, that
Holy
must have been an
cow.
Eason.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we're gonna get an Eason over here though.
Oh
Wild DP
man.
there. Why would you throw away the health lead? Bubba picking up the pieces. We're gonna get the big old sword. Look at the big boy coming out right here on his face.
Yoshitora
Oh
using
my God.
Yoshitora, and he's got it. And he's
Got
gonna
the
have to
access.
Robert tried to crazy downpour instead of bursting.
Wow. Wild. And we mentioned it before. Technically, this would be it, right? Bubba would move on to winners finals, but this top 8 entirely 3 out of 5. So Robert has a chance. He has another shot to run this back.
Yeah,
Bubba, the way Bubba is playing right now, I don't know if you could do it.
dude. That was like that DP cost Robert everything. Because Bubba is definitely sharp on the SSM punish whenever he gets that chance. And Robert taking a moment, which is I think is good. Because really,
Sure.
I think Robert had the right game plan, right? The first set, he had the right game plan, just the execution error that kind of cost him his comeback. And then the second one, he got that big jump C. It was deep. He got the weapon flip, and he really just ended up walking a little too much to let Bubba, like he let out the pressure and let Bubba pick up the weapon, and he tried to late punish that, which ended up being, what kind of tipped everything over, because once Yoshi gets the 7 swords, that's a rough
it.
time.
Yeah, very few characters have answers to that. Like, very few, maybe like 3. And he definitely is not. That's not one of the characters. But that's a testament to Samurai Showdown 2019. Like this, you can be winning an entire round, get hit with like a weapon flip or whatever it is, and then that's it. You lose. So just like that, it looked like he was dominating off that big damage. The one botch DP led to the SSM, and then Bubba just cleaned up shop after that. So I'm not sure what's happening now. Look like we still taking a bit of a breather. Like you said, that's good. Get some water in your system. Sometimes you gotta pray to Jesus Christ real quick. Like, Jesus, please. I know I don't come to you throughout the week, but please, I need to win this. And sometimes you gotta do that.
Yeah, or you gotta kind of review, do the quick review in your mind, and kind of figure out like what parts am I needing to clean up.
Nobody ever does that. Come on.
No.
Nobody ever knows why they lose. They just take time and they try to make it look cool. Like, I'm thinking, but I'm really just stalling time. Here we go. Let's see if it worked out. Game 3.
Oh man, I like Bubba challenging the air-to-air with Yoshi's jump B.
Yeah, he knows that jump C is like, from Shizamaru, we call it the DLC jump C. It's so hard to contend.
Right.
And, like right there.
Right there.
Yep. I'm telling you, we're watching this from the future, guys. We already know who's going to win. We're just, hamming it up right now. Good DP confirmed.
Yeah, there it is again. Bubba trying to catch Robert jumping.
Just does it again. Oh my god, good block though.
Block on the Botan.
Yeah, very good. Nice.
Oh,
really
we
good
got
spin.
that dreadful drizzle coming in. The jump flow cancel. Oh my god, that's it.
Yeah. I think
No,
he might.
no
He's gonna
stance.
go ham now. Oh, that was good. Oh my god, he's getting all the buttons. Yo, hold up.
He has to. He's got.
Ooh.
Oh, we did the pogo.
Yo, pogo stick. That's actually a good answer right there for the DP. I'm surprised it beat it clean and didn't trade. Very nice. Good awareness there from Robert.
Oh, that's a deep.
Yep. Damn, almost 50% on a young boy.
Dude. That's one jump in.
I like it. Just run that meter out. Yep.
Ooh, Robert going for the nice neutral jump. Bubba's noticing that Robert likes to go for 2C. Oh, and he's just gonna collect the
optimal
flower.
punish right there. I like that. Yeah, it's very good. This is not a perfect, but it might as well be. I think he just took chip damage. But very good clap back there from Bubba, and this could be a set point for Bubba. This could be a 3-0.
Ooh,
We'll be unlocking some
missing-
swords.
that's it.
Is that it?
Bubba.
No. I think there's one more.
No, I think Bubba has it all.
Oh, he is connecting with these jump C's.
Yeah, he is going in now. Robert. Oh, okay, Bubba takes it, confident that he's going to get his weapon back.
He's got so much health. Why not, right?
Yeah. Okay,
Good DP.
Robert has to make this count. And he can't even get hit with the JD blowback. There it is.
Gonna pick it up.
And now
Yep.
he's
Gonna
gonna
rage explosion.
Here comes the
Oh.
7th sword.
Yeah, we might be getting a Botan. He needs
Oh,
Botan.
that
That's
was-
the last one. Doesn't even have to use it. And Bubba 3-0. Such a dominating match right there over AR Robert. Robert gonna move down to the loser side. Bubba solidifying himself at winners finals. That top 3 payout. You can smell the money now, man. Good stuff.
Dude, right? Good stuff to Bubba. That was it. Yeah, and that is a very strong showing by Bubba. And, man, very, very dominating victory over AR Robert.
Yeah, I really liked how he assessed that matchup there. Like I mentioned, Bubba's known for the way he plays. He's a very wild and aggressive style, but there was a lot of situations where he was like, I know I'm not going to beat Shizamaru in the air, so wait for him to come down, check him with a DP, get some stand A's to just kind of reset him in the air, go under him, bait something out. He really did play that matchup rather well. He blocked every crazy downpour I think that it was attempted. And really the key punishes on the DPs is what helped a lot too.
Right. And I think towards the end, Robert just kind of lost his patience and started going. And when you're playing the wild game, that's Bubba's home turf, dude. He, as you saw at the end, Bubba turned on the aggression, and it was just like everything was connecting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, back to back. So good stuff again to him. He moves on, and we have our next winners finals match coming up. That's going to be B-Boy Sonic going up against Flunktastic.
This is the one I wanted to see. This is it right here.
We can get a master class of zoning, or we can get memes. Which route will this match go? We will find out.
Oh man.
But, how would you even think this match goes as far as like Mina versus Wu? Because I can count on my hand of maybe, I don't know, twice I've seen this matchup ever.
Okay, so I actually think this is going to be a struggle for Wu, because Mina doesn't need to interact with the traps, right? And if Wu does the fireballs, I think Mina's stuff is like will just kind of like is faster overall, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking that her arrows are a bit faster. Yeah, I was
like
thinking that,
her. And plus she can do mid vanishing soul and low vanishing soul, which is the fireballs. And I think her low actually goes lower than Wu's low fireball.
Wow. I didn't think that was a possibility, because that's already kind of low to the ground.
Right. So
That's crazy.
So like trying to zone out Mina is like bad idea, which means that Wu has to go in. And now you have this wonky universe where Wu is like walking forward, laying a trap, walking forward, laying a trap, and then constantly making sure that the opponent isn't just going to jump over, like take that time and jump over you and get out of.
I was going to say that too. I don't know if the traps will factor, because like she has the hop, like Mina could just hop full screen.
Exactly.
So it's like, I don't even got to deal with your memes. But let's see. I mean, we mentioned it before. B-Boy is pretty much, mastered the style of this character. Has been so strong and improving with this character. Has a good win over Duston under his belt in this tournament. So can he ride that momentum out and show us who's the best zoner? But I'm interested either way. Flunktastic, like I said, a person I really enjoy playing. I just like Flunk's energy, man. Like Flunk is a cool dude. Can't wait to meet him eventually at one of these offline events. But we take what we get right now. Oh, we're going with Iroha.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Well, again, he's got 3 games, so we'll see.
Yep. B-Boy recognizing the struggle fest and is like, nah. I'm gonna opt out of that early and maybe save myself a heartbreak and just go with the crane.
Yeah, the crane's in here. She's gonna get in. I feel like this character is still very strong in this version of the game, especially with the new guard break mechanic. I think she might be the best character at utilizing it, because she just a lot of her hits, her moves are like really multi-hitting and like. They're very good for that. I've seen the most guard brings with this character, especially when like Guzman's using her.
Oh yeah, and she's got that like nice jumping 5C. Like, that is true.
There we go. The DLC characters duking it out right now. Got some zoner from both. Almost halfway through the round, health is still over 50%, well over 50%.
Yeah.
As soon as I say that, of course, Flunk gets the confirm there.
Yeah. Oh, nice overhead. Gets the damage, gets out, and goes back to the zoning game.
Yep. This is the good Mina game right here.
Yep.
She has the health. She has the health lead. She's gonna just run away and chill and be annoying.
And B-Boy is having to chase down Mina, which oh, nice anti-air 5C.
Yeah, that was very good. It isn't too late.
Stand block on the air vanishing soul.
Yeah. Ooh. There was too much space in between like Mina and Iroha. I was like, yeah, that arrow's definitely connecting. Yeah, see, at most you'll just trade with her, but
yeah,
gotta get in. Ooh,
nice punish.
Yeah, very good. Iroha's stand C is like built in to punish up throws because of the range on it. So very good option.
Definitely. Oh, look at that. B-Boy throwing out some of those counters.
All right, yep. Oh, there it is, the DLC jump C.
Dude, Mina with a
got it.
really good jump C. Ooh, nice
Very
deflect. And B-Boy just hopped over with the instant air fireball.
Yeah, that was very good awareness. Yep, use that to go over it, and you advance yourself a little bit. See, right now though, the clock is winding down, and Flunktastic is at a health deficit. You can't zone forever. If Iroha just defends everything, you know, then it doesn't matter, or crouches everything, then it doesn't matter. So.
And
Yeah, have to
Iroha's
go in.
fast. Iroha, oh, nice. Gets the grab.
He's in.
Okay. The
Nice jump C, and just like that, Flunk, that's gonna be it. Wow, what a round right there. Flunk took his time, traversed those waters, and was able to close it out. He's like, I'll show you, Zoner. I'll get in.
Dude, that was a nice backdash to avoid the incoming DP, and then just said, stand C.
That was very good. People are gonna lock it back in. I really would have liked to see the memes, but I understand. You gotta win.
Yeah.
Right now, Iroha's she's gotta make the work. Like we know this character can get in. It's just, you know, Flunk zoning right now. His arrow placements are really good, and it's just slowing him down. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, good block by Funk.
Yeah, good block and punish. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, that was
Using
cute.
the prophecy to bounce off the wall for that setup.
It's called the prophecy.
Prophecy of Arabai.
Okay. I was like,
Her
are we
moves
making a
are
new
wicked,
lore here?
dude.
Let's go. We got the weapon flip. Ah. All right, still at a loss of health though. Wow, even after all that. Oh, it does
There
it
it is
again.
again.
Yeah, that's cute. Mina's turn with the rage here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I like B-Boy just kind of trying to ride it out, but I don't know how much life you got left to ride this out.
Yeah, you're gonna need some Hail Marys here.
Yeah.
A few C's to tie it up, but that clock is winding down. We're already at 15 seconds here.
Okay. Neutral jump C. 10 seconds. Oh, air-to-air jump C by Mina.
Yep. That button. As soon as you leave the ground, you're pressing that button, and it just kind of stops everything.
Yeah. You can look at the swipe like effects on it. That thing
Yeah.
is huge.
That shit goes far, yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. This character, you know, I'm glad to see that this character is having the success, because I remember when Mina came out, some players thought that Mina wasn't as strong, but no, you just got to develop, you know, sometimes you got to learn a new style to play the character effectively.
Okay, nice jump C punish on the whiff grab by B-Boy.
Oh, yeah, that was very good. Double jump, just getting out of there. But B-Boy's still not really able to like do anything. He's just been getting like random straight hits, but I fully say that Flunktastic has been in control of the set so far.
Yeah. I think B-Boy's playing a little... Ooh, nice jump C by Flunk. B-Boy's playing a little bit too patient for this match.
Oh, we got the guard break.
Oh, okay. We got C punish. That's okay. Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Good confirm right there. That's gonna help a lot. Gonna knock down the weapon. Does have the health control. Just good overhead though from Flunktastic, getting it right back.
Ooh, okay. We neutral jump to avoid the air vanishing soul.
Oh, right out of that range. Clock's running down. Good knockdown. That's gonna help. It's gonna run the clock down a bit. 3 seconds left.
You got... Oh,
B-Boy's just
yeah.
gonna get out of
B-Boy's just
there.
gonna run. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Nice stand B check. Yeah.
Very
Okay.
good.
I like that. If you're gonna lame it out, you gotta...
Absolutely. You have to be like
ride it.
in this game. There's been situations where you try to lame it out, like, oh, a few seconds left, and then you get hit by a random 5C, and that's it, right? Like, you're still on edge even afterwards. But right now,
my
the edge of this man, the edge lord, I don't even know. I was trying to segue, but my man is looking good right there with those jump C's.
Dude, that's like 2 jump C's back to back. B-Boy did not commit. Oh, that was it.
No. Yeah, it had the meter. It's gone now.
Yeah, that would have been it. That would have forced the burst, possibly.
Good overhead. Yeah, Flunk just playing very preemptively. I like this right here. Another good overhead. Yeah, fighting out of this corner, but
Okay,
good.
nice. Oh, okay.
Okay, this is very good. This will humble him a little bit, keep him chilling. Yep, gives you a chance to go in, but Flunk still has to be careful.
Yeah. Oh, grab.
Flunk, I literally say Flunk has to be careful, and then he throws B-Boy. All right,
Dude,
never mind.
You got to counter the aggression with your own aggression sometimes. That's the way to go, right? If you know that they're going to pressure you and just try to run up and grab you at some point, you're like, you know what? I'm going to run up and grab you before you get a chance.
Like I said, right? Living on the edge was
That's right.
fantastic. And he is up 2-0. Again, the power of a 3-5 set. Will we see a reverse OCV here? But it looks like B-Boy is looking for his character. Right now, hovering Shiki. I would like to see this. Shiki is a character I think that kind of has fell down a bit. You know, not as many people playing her, but she is nice. She is solid.
I think you should go with Wu, man. I think you should go with the character that you have the most experience with, for better or for worse, right?
It's unfortunate, but yeah, you're right.
It is. Even in the worst matchup situation, like the character that you spent the most time on, like when the panic button hits, right? Like, and you kind of like go into autopilot, it's the character that you have the most experience with that you're probably going to autopilot, like panic the better options. You know?
No, absolutely. I mean, as a player, you should always try to practice your bad matchups anyways, right? Like, you're always going to run into a person that uses the character that's better than yours, and you have to have those options. Like, sometimes it can be unbearable, but right now, this is looking good. He's actually advancing, yeah. Health is low, but what B-Boy is losing in health, he's getting in advancement.
Flunk used the throw to neutralize the traps, and here it is, the Wu dance. Walk forward, lay a trap, and he is trading health for space. Though I don't really.
It worked out early, but not so much now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the low arrow cancels out the trap too. Oh no!
Wow, just another
wakes up trap.
Yeah, it's the second time it happened.
This is oh my god! This is a very good turnaround. Oh my god! Jump C.
Yeah, Flunktastic looking poised, about to get rage meter. One more round for moving into winners finals. It's
wait
so
a second. Did he deflect the trap?
I wasn't even looking.
He did it again. That's so sick.
Yo, Flunktastic. Flunk did his homework. He's like, I'm gonna practice against this character, even though this character is deemed weak. I'm gonna do my homework.
Dude, that's ridiculous. Okay, Flunk with the throw again. B-Boy, no burst though. This is, I think he should have bursted a little early, in my opinion.
It might be too late. The damage might be done already. Yeah.
I mean, Flunk is just gonna, at worst, hold down back.
Ooh. Okay, we got those. Not gonna kill, but gonna do a great amount of damage.
Yeah.
B-Boy's back in the fight though.
B-Boy has to take this opportunity, because this is the one chance he's gonna get.
Oh, dude, that's so good.
No.
The arrow. Yeah, I noticed that first arrow exchange, like when they both were to clash fireball, she just ducks under and shoots an arrow. Like, oh my god, dude, that's so good. Not a good matchup at all.
You're trying to play with a shotgun, and she's like, "Nah, I'm sniping you from a mile away. I'm not even worried about you."
She's like double prestige on Call of Duty. She's got like the best scope, dude. Like you're playing with like the very first shotgun you get when you turn the game on. Like it's rough out here.
Yeah,
it is rough.
Oh,
Flunktastic. Moving on to winners finals. We will see Flunk going up against Bubba later on, but we are still in the top 8 right now on the loser side. And I believe next coming up to the stage, we will have Top Hard Coterie going up against Olipop.
That's right. The young man from Canada and the Galford from Costa Rica.
Yo, Sam Show is worldwide, baby.
Dude. I mean, we making it work, right? It's not intended, but we making it work.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna do what we can. You know, shout outs to the Parsec gods. Like, gotta make do, you know. And it's good to see people are playing, you know. I know offline is like coming back in a lot of places, you know. We've got our offline events happening here in New York. I'm sure on you guys' side on the West Coast that's happening. So like, you know, I hope to see, like, I'm glad that people are still playing online, and I hope to see that it continues, you know, for whatever game. Still support like the online tournaments and things like that, even though offline is becoming back. And you know, a lot of people like me, myself, I'm very much involved with my scene. So, but I will be around. I will be still doing both, you know. So it's good to have that coverage on both ends. And I'm really happy about
for
that.
sure. I think, you know, just because offline stuff is coming back and at a pretty rapid pace, it's important to remember like the convenience of like online stuff, right? Especially as more games are, you know, working with like better like netcode overall, right? We got more like rollback on Strive and other games, you know, like, because to be honest, I love traveling. I love traveling and going to hang out with friends, going to different events, but they're just expensive, right? Like you can't justify, you can only justify doing like maybe like five or six a year, like major ones, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
I agree.
You know, being able to participate in these online events still kind of gives you a chance to fight opponents that are not in your local scene that you're going to see very often.
Yeah, that's true. And even, you know, in conjunction with that, with just like it being really pricey to go to like, you know, a lot of majors and stuff. Sometimes, you know, during the week you work, you're 8 hours at work, you're tired, you come home, you're like, man, I would like to go to my local, but I'm a little exhausted. But hey, at least I can play online, right? The netcode's good where you can be in the comfort of your own home, you know, in your boxers playing, and you're good to go. Like, you know, sometimes it's a mental and physical commitment you have to make to go out to your local after working a full day of work or going to school all day or whatever it is, you know, like it's other stuff, so it can get tiring.
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, it looks like we're getting into it. We got the button selects now. Yep, Kazuki going up against Galford. Yeah, we got Ninja Showdown. That's what this game might as well be called, because there's like way more. I feel like there's more ninjas in this game than there is samurais. So.
I mean, you know, this is, you gotta have, if you have samurais, you gotta have ninjas. It just that happens that ninjas are more popular right now, you know?
For sure, especially when they look like Kazuki, right? Kazuki looking all cool, and Galford, the every American ever in 1992 when he came out. So here we go. Gonna see a good blend, I think, of you know, we got the zoning from both characters. Actually, both characters have very solid fireballs. Galford known more for the zoning due to having good old Poppy there.
That's right. Already, Oli with a committed run-up grab. He's got one charge on the fireball, and that's a level 2 soul burner.
There's it again. Only got the tail end of it, didn't get all the damage that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Plasma Blade's so slow. Never mind. I was gonna say it's so slow that he could actually like manage to charge, but there's like a certain timing on it.
Yeah, and actually,
primary Lotus. He's on rage. Nice.
Oh, nice. Got the machine gun dog.
Ooh.
Oh,
okay.
Gets a.
Last of it. I like it. Went right into it. Didn't even do a button. Got the last bit of that rage explosion juice out there. Very good.
Yep. Okay. Kocheri content though. Oh, that was so nice. He did the run stop and successfully baited out the step dodge and command grabbed from the other side on that Izuna drop. That was so sick.
Listen, ninjas are some of the characters that, like, even if you deflect them, it's like, whatever. We still have like most of our moveset, you know? And there's another running command throw there right now. Yeah, Kocheri is looking super solid right now with the good reads, blowing up that backdash there.
Yeah, just sending in the dogs, dude. We got replica dog, we've got, you know, rush dog, we got machine gun dog. Follow those up with the that's not what you want to gamble on.
Oh my god, just like that, he's right back in the fight. That was such really like we mentioned, Samurai Showdown, in the, you know, blink of an eye, things that happen like that.
Yeah. Oh man, Kocheri gambled really big on that one.
No burst. Uh-oh.
That's okay. It's the one each. So round 3.
Oh, right. I don't know why I thought that was the last round. I felt like it was, but
Kochiri this time commits to run up grab, but end up grabbing early. Oh, he's gonna get it. Nice. Gets the weapon flip off the machine gun dog. Oh, and punishes Olipop for picking up his weapon. Oh my god.
Oli kind of conceded in that round right there with those whiff throws. It was kind of like, just get it over with. Like, it would be too much, like, to try to make the comeback, like, mentally. So you just kind of like, let's go into game 2 here. Yep, immediately hitting that rematch button. But right there, man, Kochiri up on the board 1, looking nice with that Galford.
Yeah, dude, that was so sick. Some really, really good call-outs by Kochiri. Okay,
Right.
nice
Good jumpings here though from Ali. Ooh, explodey pants. Very good anti-air.
Okay, nice jump down B. And he's got 2 charges now. Oh, level 2!
Very good.
cannot
Beat out Plasma Blade.
Yep, you cannot contest fireballs with Kazuki once he's got a level 2. Okay, he takes the weapon flip, but...
Yep.
Oh, backdraft.
Ooh.
Sick.
Very good weight right there. Try to get him with the day 1. Yo, Olipop's like, nah, son. Let me doing that. I'll play this game for a bit. Good tick throw right here. And already, really good position. Good turnaround from
like
game 1.
Olipop is actually not going for the standard, where he is, after a grab, you do stand B into weapon flip. He's not doing that because Galford can replica after the stand B. So
Yeah,
the
very
weapon
good
flip
awareness.
can actually not hit.
Yeah, I forgot he can replica dog right through any hit, right? Yeah, so very good. What a 5C right there. Big 5C. Just took a chunk. Ali overcommitting with that throw right there. He's got the health lead. He can...
Ooh, the stand C by Kochiri.
Don't want to give up too much. Oh,
my
got hit by the dog.
Went for the replica. Oh, nice block. Hey.
Oh, that was whiff punish right there. Oh, Ali's got to be careful.
Oh,
Still,
no.
okay, there it is.
Uh,
Kazuki taking that one. No burst there, man. Kochiri was really holding out.
Yeah, he really wanted to win without bursting, or he wanted to win that round, so that way he has a meter for round 3. But unfortunately, dude, Poppy goes under the soul burners, so you know it's both to his advantage and his disadvantage. When you have the right timing, it's great because you can interrupt Kazuki's soul burners, but if you do it too late, then Poppy doesn't stop the soul burners and you get hit by it, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, and right now the zoning game, yeah, he's playing this rather well. Kazuki getting in though.
Oh,
it's
nice
just
neutral
so
jump.
good.
See?
Yeah, very
Okay,
good.
look at that. Olipop went for the recoil flight bait.
That's such a good setup right there. Wake up throw. I like to see it, man. Sometimes balls to the wall.
Yep.
We're gonna weapon flip, but is the damage already done? Right now, just guarding that weapon.
Yeah.
Again, the ninjas, you know, they still have access to their fireballs and things like that and the command throws. So
Yep. So he's not, Kochiri not too afraid. He's got a pretty healthy life lead, but he's being pushed to the corner. And now when he's, ooh, nice punish.
oh, too far. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. Too far for the command throw to connect.
Wait, what? So, okay. So, Olipop whiffed Exploding Death, and Kochiri hit Stand B to do the punch, right?
Yep.
It whiffed during the command grab, or the DP motion, but after that, he didn't even move, and he hit the same button again, and somehow it hit afterwards.
Yo, SNK games, man. We know what it is. We gotta break out the hitbox viewer.
Dude.
Oh, good reads right there. 2 hefty C's.
Ooh,
And again,
nice.
that setup is so hard to see coming, man.
Yeah.
Got a first hit. Yo,
shit.
and an instant Eason. The ball's on this dude.
Dude.
Yo. Oh my god.
Shout outs to Guzman, dude.
Hell yeah. The Guzman special. His spirit lives on through the young Olipop.
Dude, yeah. Nice. Starts the round off with Exploding Death. And we got 2
Yeah,
charges.
he needs the momentum. Very good.
Yeah. Oh my
Another
god.
good fireball.
Kochiri needs the pop. Oh my god.
There
Yes,
it is
yes.
right there. I was gonna say, please, Kochiri, please. All right, we're gonna get a weapon flip. No, not
No,
yet.
he's gonna go for damage first because
Yeah,
he's
trying to
got a
conserve.
meter. Yeah, but this is kind of bad because he can't. Yeah, he doesn't have the health to play around with that.
Too late on that whiff punish there. Kazuki 5B right in his face, and he didn't do anything. But regardless, my man Olipop picking up the victory there. 2-1. Ollie looking to
Yep.
advance in this tournament.
Ollie's not ready to go home yet. Oh my god, the
Oh my.
stand 5, the stand C punish. Holy crap.
Serve, what kind of read was that, dude? Like, what?
Dude.
Like, you were swinging that out that early? Good God.
That was the future. Like Coach Harry saw the future and committed.
He's playing season 4 Sam Show. That's wild.
Yeah. Oh, nice. JC, air to air. Replica dog going for 6-6B.
Mm-hmm.
The stare down.
Yeah, both players not committing up into that throw right there from Olipop.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, gonna get a throw hit. Oh, no.
That was a misinput. That
Had
was a
to be.
oh,
Oh.
no. Okay.
Oh my God, we're seeing the man crumble.
The scrambles, man. Oh, there it is again. The not so great trade.
Oh, big 5C whiff there. Yeah,
Yeah.
recovery on that. And very good acknowledgement there from Olipop to blow up that recovery.
Okay, now Ollie has rage. Gotta watch out for that. Okay.
Yeah, Kochiri's got some wild 5Cs, man. You gotta be careful.
He does. Okay, nice 6-6B.
Oh, too early on that 5B.
Yep. Oh, you gotta be careful now. He's got. Oh my god, nice block.
Yeah, very good.
The exploding death. Okay, Kochiri chilling.
Yeah, slowing things down as he should. You
Yep.
know, you want his zone. You're Galfrey. A lot of the
Nice.
straight hits he's gotten hit by. Oh, he's got weapon flip. No, choosing not to spend it. Oh, yeah. Again, he might have gotten replica dog.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Same
to
situation
burst.
again, and he had to burst. Oh, weapon flip.
Yeah, gonna spend it here. I don't blame him.
Yep.
Last time it cost him.
The dog,
Yeah,
machine
very
gun
good.
dog. Nice, nice. Machine gun dog sets up for the 5C.
Yep. Right now, Olipop coming in with full rage. If he is able to hit a weapon flip, that's going to be it. Not going to be able to get his weapon back.
But
Ah, yeah, he wanted it too hard.
Yeah, Poppy saved him from the fireball into weapon flip. So that was a good dog. Good job, Poppy.
Oh, the best girl. All right, good jump C. Olipop,
Ooh.
good run under. Crossover right there, combo. Oh, nah.
Yeah, no way.
And this is all but over. And now it is Olipop
Yep.
3-1. Very good reversal. Advances into the tournament. Coachery is done for the day. Congrats on getting 7th place, but that is going to be it.
That's right. That is the end of the justice journey for Coachery. And the journey continues for the young man from Canada, Olipop.
Yo, all the way from Canada, man.
Dude.
I thought Canada was free at fighting games. That's what I heard, but I guess not.
You know, maybe not always. Maybe not always.
Yo, Olipop putting Canada on his back right now. Let's go.
Dude.
Oh, man. Yo, and we got another potential Kazuki coming up, man. We could end up getting a Kazuki mirror the next part of the bracket. Who knows? But before we get there, we got Duston going up against Shinshi. So again, Duston, you know, we know who he is. We know and love the dude, you know, numerous top 8 placings. So he's a guy that can always, you know, from any part of this bracket come out on top, right?
Right.
And, you know, do it with pretty much anyone, you know, he chooses to use, whether it's Kazuki or Nako, you know.
Ow.
Mhm.
Jubei, Genjiro,
Word.
Hanzo. You know, he uses it all. He
Pretty
uses
much
them
it all,
all.
right?
Yeah.
But I want to say this, Duston, if you're so good at this game, why don't you pick Amakusa? And that's only because I really want to see the character get used. Is the character legal for this tournament? I don't know if the character is even legal.
I think so. I mean, it's Amakusa has been out for a week or so. I think that's fair. Fair game.
Yeah. I mean, nah, don't listen to me. Play who you want to play. Shin-Chi's coming in there with that Basada though. Gonna look to zone, gonna look to mix. Shin-Chi also very impressive with their play style and just like being able to take that character. And I remember like for a while Shin-Chi was having like a character crisis basically, trying to make a low tier work, but Shin-Chi's making it work somehow here in his top 8. So big props to them.
Dude, it's one of those things where like the struggle characters will give you a hard time. Like you have to fight through it. But I think once you fight through it, and if you're committed to that character, it'll eventually click. One way or another, it will click for you. And then at that point, you kind of have an advantage because you're using a character that people often like sleep on.
Absolutely.
And then you're coming in with like knowledge on matchups for all the other characters. Meanwhile, they're like, oh yeah, that's the character I played like once or twice. I don't remember what they do. Or even if they do, like they don't remember all of the like the technical, practical stuff. And that makes it very hard.
Yeah, that's very good. That's like a very good explanation of it because that does happen, man. A lot of people, they write off characters as being bad and they don't lab the character. Famous Capcom Cup champion Knuckle Dude won Capcom Cup, and then like I think the next tournament or whatever it was came home and like lost to like a Alex, and he was like he didn't even buy Alex because he heard Alex is bad, but he ended up losing to Alex, and it's like yeah, Alex is a bad character, at least in that version of the game, but like you still have to learn. You never know. Somebody could pop out of nowhere with this low tier character that has tech that you've never seen because you've never labbed, and then you get caught off guard. So
yeah, it's going to be a little bit more difficult in a 3 out of 5, but if you're at a tournament and it's 2 out of 3, you can absolutely get randomed out in a 2 out of 3, dude.
100%. 2 out of 3, man. Even if it's like first to one, first to ones are insane.
Ones, that's dude. Old SBO. That's when all the stuff comes out, dude.
It's like I only have one game. All right, I'm throwing out every gimmick.
Exactly.
Throwing stuff up the ceiling, and if it sticks, it sticks. It doesn't matter. I won one game. GG's.
I only need my gimmicks to work once. You know? So the question is, I wonder who Dastan is going to go with. Is he going to go with Hao? I think he's been using Hao for this tournament at least.
Earlier, yep. Hao is a very solid pick. I think a character that like, he is like, I mean, he is the main character of the game, right? Like just a very solid like, Shoto pick, if you will. But we'll see. Going into boss art, we got the Ukyo. Okay.
No way.
Tachibana Ukyo just wants to get in. One of Basara's weaknesses is like once you're in on Basara, that's it. And Ukyo thrives on being in your face, thrives on getting that 3D mix and the throw and Tsubame Gaish and everything,
Yep.
So we'll see.
All right, so Dastan going with the Ukyo and Shinche sticking with Boss.
Yo, Basura. Straight garbage, but we'll see. Shin-Chi making this character work.
Okay, nice JD blowback.
Yeah, right back at you.
Yep.
And that works for Basara. Basara gets you knocked down and, can get the party started.
Yep. And he's just going to keep Ukyo out. Oh, nice. Stand B into Shadow Slash punish.
All right. Got the knockdown.
Oh,
good bait on the wake up. Yeah, the wake up dodge. Yeah.
Here comes the Phantom Strikes. Ooh, nice backdash. Okay, again, stand B into Phantom Strike.
Another stance break there. Yep, got the corner. This could be really good.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
This is very bad for Shinche right now because Dastan can just choose to play defensive and wall up now.
Right.
Ooh, nice 5C punish.
Yeah. See, the one time he took that risk there with that Tsubame, look what happened, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Dastan really could just chill out right now. It's 11 seconds. Gotta be very careful. Shin-Chi, good block on the overhead there. Dastan was ready.
Oh my god, that could have been.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shinji has to go in.
Yeah, not enough time. Yep.
Yep.
That's gonna be it. Oh man, getting sniped at the end there though. Dustin started to show a few cracks in the armor there. He's got to be careful, but good defense nonetheless. Oh,
nice.
that was so good.
Recognizing that it was not deep enough, went for the.
Oh, again.
And here comes the weapon flip. Okay, now.
Oh my God, we're getting a poem. They are reading it right in front of us.
Dude, Dustin just let it rip and it caught the overhead. Because Chie was 100% in the middle of that overhead. And the SSM hit before the active part of the overhead happened.
Oh my God, dude. Dustin, Galaxy Brain, as always. What can you say, man? What can you say that has not been said about this player already?
Right? Oh, nice. Anti-air Tsubame. Oh, punish.
Oh, no! Oh, that's unfortunate.
Landed on the other side and then the proximity normal. This is ooh, nice. Crouching B.
Right. Yeah, very good air normal right there. Yeah, so the thing is, like, I feel like, oh, that could be good. No.
Oh, no fear.
Right back.
After getting hit by a 5C, Dustin just answers with another Tsubame.
He's like, yeah, that's my punish, man. You punish me on hit, I'm gonna do another one, right? That's gonna be it. Triple slash there, closing it out.
Yeah, Dustin recognizing that Chie doesn't have options on that recoil, so he just went for it.
Oh, got hit by the last parts of the apple slashes there. Yeah. Oh, good bait. Yeah. See, he's got to kind of go gust. Yeah.
Nice.
Again, he's got to go Dustin into doing, like, you know, kind of crazy things like that. If this works, oh my God.
Anti-air weapon flip. Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. Phantom strike. At the high lows.
Oh,
And-
such a good stance break. This is so scary.
Yeah.
Dustin is such a commanding position right now. Good
Nice.
dodge here. But again, yeah, he grabs the weapon.
Oh, punish that. Oh my God. In same situation. After getting punished, Dustin just went for another Tsubame.
Yeah, that's the second time. Shinji's gonna have to pick up on that. As we go into game 3 here, this Ukyo is just looking too strong, man. Even after the nerfs. You know, Ukyo might be in a wheelchair, but he can still get it done.
Dude. Tsubame ain't weakened yet.
Yeah, right? They didn't break his arms yet. They just broke his legs. But...
Yeah, backdash Tsubame, 3D.
Okay. Oh, could have punished the stance break right
Yep.
there.
Dang. Dustin going super aggressive, running in for the grab into stand B, Phantom strikes.
No options.
Yeah.
Oh, good 5B. Yeah, this is looking hella rough right now. Yeah, Hail Mary weapon flip, not gonna matter there. Dustin with the stand C. Going into the final round, Shinji has to dig deep, has to come with something. Right now, just getting stumped at every moment here.
Again. Yeah, just getting cornered. Run up Tsubame.
Just jump back A. Yeah, just covering all options there, just locking them
Yep.
down. It's really hard for Shinji to do anything. Good block
Shinji's
save.
got the screen real estate, but now this is rough because he's in the health deficit, so he has to go in.
Very good command
And-
throw. That's a start. Let's see. Oh, he's bombing the orb back. Oh, I forgot he could do that.
Oh, nice. Stand B anti-air, and there's a Tsubame again.
Yeah, we're gonna have to burst here.
Yeah.
But again, it's such a rough position.
That's
yeah,
oh, nice.
There you go. We got the Eason.
okay, but
Not enough to kill.
not enough to kill. Oh,
Tsubame got it.
Tsubame. The overhead too.
Yeah. 3-0. commanding set right there. My man Duston was on pilot. He was it cruise control the entire time. He's just like, yeah, we're gonna get through this, guys, pretty easily. Unfortunately, Shinshi eliminated from the bracket, but congrats on getting the top 8. It's time for 7th place. Excuse me, with sorry, Chef Nana, Basura. But it is what it is. Still here, so congrats to Shinshi regardless on getting here. And Duston is a very tough opponent, so no shame in losing.
Right. Definitely. And for what they had to do, kind of the people they had to go through to get to top 8, definitely props to Chie. It was very well played. And next up, I think now we move into losers quarters.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yep.
Losers quarters. We have 6 players left in the bracket. Bubba and Fantastic are waiting on winner's side, but on losers quarters, it looks like we'll be getting AR Robert going up against Olipop, and then the winner of that the next match after that will be Duston against B-Boy Sonic.
Boy Sonic, that's right. So for the first losers quarter, potentially Kazuki Mirrors. I actually think Robert's gonna run Shizu.
That's probably gonna happen. The Shizumaru pick, that character is just like when they were in the lab making the blueprint, sculpting the perfect Sam Show character, that kid came up, and I think even despite the changes, that kid is just like still a monster, right? Like
yeah,
that kid's still the final boss of the game, so why not go with that character?
I mean, I'm glad they took no knockdown on 6-6D away from him. Like they made it so that it didn't knock down. But the consequence of that we all had to suffer is a bunch of other characters had to lose the 6-6D knockdown. So it's like I think it's like Jubei, Shiki, Ukyo. I think there's one more character. But basically,
I want to say one of did Rimu or Nock get hit by that or no?
I don't think it's Reimu or Nako. I forgot who else, but basically 3 to 4 characters had to sacrifice their 6-6D knockdowns in order for Shizu's to not knock down.
They had to make a golden sacrifice on the altar for that. That's crazy. Everybody got nervous. All right, fine. Y'all want us to nerf this character? We'll just nerf everybody. Wait, huh? That's not how it works. But Chad, I hope you guys at home are enjoying this TOTSUZENSHI Phase 3, the redemption right now. It's been a long day of Samurai Showdown action. It's been some great matches, and I hope y'all are hoping at home you guys are enthralled in this.
Yeah, it's been a long journey, but here we are towards the end at losers quarters.
Don't forget too, the match arena is up as well. $310. Really good right there. That's a lot of money. Nice money. Top 3 can buy themselves some dinner with it.
Yeah,
if you want to help out.
I was about to say that's some good dinner.
Yeah, absolutely. Hit that DoorDash. You know how DoorDash be sometimes with the delivery fees. Now you don't got to worry. If the delivery fee is $20, you're good. You can pay it off with that money. So. But if you guys want to contribute any more money, there's the link down there, to support the players, support the TO, and just support Samurai Showdown as a whole. If you would like to do that, you can do it down there on the link in the chat. And again, we appreciate pretty much anything you guys want to give to these players because they've been putting on a show and has consistently put on shows throughout this entire, COVID era of fighting games, right? If you will.
Right.
So...
It is slowly but surely we are shifting to a new age of fighting games where people will once again show up in public places and play each other. But don't forget to give a shout out and props to those people who held the scene together during our darkest times.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, looks like we're going into it here. Is that gonna be? Oh, I'm about to say, I know that's not gonna be a Yashimaru pick. I was gonna get hyped. Ollie picked Yashimaru. I was gonna go nuts. Like, yo, please win, please. We got the Kazuki pick, the expected pick here. And we're going to Nico.
Yep. And as expected, Robert going with the gifted boy, the privileged boy.
Mm-hmm. The youngin. That's crazy, man. All the kids, they're kind of privileged in this game, a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Between him and Knock, you know, maybe Remo's not, but we're back in there. Got some reflex right there with the umbrella.
Yep. Ooh, nice JC.
Yep, there it is.
And we are, ooh, nice. We are challenging the Soul Burners with the Mist Blasts. A level 2 whiff.
Oh, missing. I think you wanted the command throw there, but got the fireball instead.
Oh, went for the run-up grab to try to punish the charge.
Very
And
good punish right there from Olipop. You know that crazy downpour is. Oh, he jumped. He's gonna be good.
yep.
Got hit out of something. It looked like the startup of a jump or maybe a backdash, but good stuff nonetheless.
Yeah, you have to visually confirm that, because otherwise you'll.
Oh, he just let it rip, dude. Like even off of the recoil.
Dude, shoutouts to Didi Mokov.
Oh my god, yeah.
All right,
good jump
nice.
beat.
Air to air.
Yeah, very good. Oh, nice backdash out of the Beyblade there. That was good.
Dude.
Oh, he went for it. He went for it.
Again. Just going for the dreadful drizzles and Ollie.
Drizzles.
Dude, these names are whack. No, he's airborne again.
Oh, it's twice in a row. You got to
dude.
visually confirm that one, Robert.
Yeah, you cannot just do it because, yeah, if they're airborne, no bueno. But man, yeah, these names for this kid's moves, dude.
I love that you actually went. I remember you told me too that you were gonna go and learn like the actual moves.
Yeah, I still have a few characters that I haven't memorized, but the popular characters I went ahead and started memorizing. And these names, dude, I like kind of chuckle every time I say it.
Do you think it's a bad like translation thing, which is why the names are like Dreadful Drizzle and stuff like that? Like
probably, because like, I mean, you can't really be like, yeah, I'm gonna expect a commentator to call out stuff like concealed saber swipe swallow, you know? Like, come on.
Oh, good explosion right there. Kazuki taking that one. I'll say the last thing on this. My favorite one is Kills Kick and KOF. It's RED kick. It stands for Rainbow Energy Dynamite Kick. Goated.
Sick.
And that jump C. Oh, whoa!
Traded. Yeah, that means that it was that was probably a level 4. It was not fully invincible.
That's crazy. That's a very fortunate situation though for Ollie.
Mm-hmm. Did not get crazy downpoured. Okay. And Olipop doing very well. And dude, just 2 charges right in his face. Okay.
Yeah.
Love.
Look at that gunna confirm with the 6-6C. Pushing him to the corner. That's such a good like situation because it not only does it do all that damage, but it just pushes them so far on.
Right. And Robert has the life lead. He can kind of chill a little bit. Oh my god. Oh wow. The Soul Burner level 2 beats out the Mist Blast too.
Oh, again.
Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. Soul Burner stops the crazy downpour. But Robert was like, nah, here's a 5C. It's gonna hit.
You know, for all the stuff we talk about, you know, crazy downpour just being a wild move. Hold on, we got a weapon flip. Gonna have to burst there.
Yep.
I'll save what I'm saying for later. Right now, we have the activation.
Oh, is Robert gonna force a burst? Yep, forces a burst out of Olipop, and he's gonna start floating.
Yeah, Olipop has his.
Yep. Oh, nice air to air, JC, and
that was.
Oh my god, nice 5C punish.
Oh, no. Yeah, not gonna work. Robert, the veteran player there, just chilling out. Yeah, and just like that, he turned it around. It was looking like it was all Olipop in that game.
Yeah. I do like I do like Olipop's thinking though. He ran up, stopped, hoping to catch Robert on a jump back. That's why he did the SSM to catch the jump back. But Robert was like, "Nah, I have the life lead. You don't have rage anymore. Like, I'm just gonna hold back. Like,
Yeah,
the
it's
worst I can
too
do is
much of a
throw."
life lead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice anti-air. 2B or 2C.
Nice jump back. Yeah, very good jump back B right there. Just checking him. Checking the young boy out there. Whoa, what a wow.
Okay.
That had to be an input error.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, the exploding death catches.
Oh, there it is.
JC. Oh my God, they're just swinging.
Oh no, he's blocking. No, challenged it. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Robert's getting kind of crazy there. He's been throwing out a lot of those recoil DPs, and
Yeah.
he's gonna get blown up for it harder than that if he keeps that up. I'll say that.
Definitely. Okay, nice stand B. Ooh, okay, okay. The God button.
Very good fireball.
I like this. Olipop is taking the opportunity that Robert is using for floating to get charges.
Yep, very good weapon flip right there.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
he just went for that. 6
'cause he's-
6D.
Yeah, and see, again, I can tell Olipop was like, even though there was a chance to run that back, why try to run it back? You have no
Right,
weapon,
right.
you have full rage, so you can actually make something like better in this situation here.
Definitely.
Oh, very good crouch C. Oh, okay.
What? That was definitely a call out by Robert, hoping to catch a soul burner.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, Soul Burner is just so, like, it recovers rather fast, so it's kind of hard to do something like that. You have to throw it out preemptively.
Yeah.
But, you know, Olipop didn't bite.
Now, okay, now Robert bursts. Oh my God, that was it right there.
Mm-hmm.
A step dodge could have been punished. Okay.
Force reverse.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
There it is again.
Oh, nice bait right there.
Yep. Okay. Olipop still has the life lead. Oh.
The weapon in his face. Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
See, in a situation like that, I was gonna say it would be like it's okay for him to block high, right? Because his health was still high enough that like a crouch D wouldn't have killed, you know?
Right,
so
right,
he
right.
could have taken like an extra hit high, but like, you know, if you're gonna crouch low like that, nah, Shizu's got so many options to blow it up. And right there, you know, he used one, so.
And I feel like that, knowing how aggressive Robert was going to be, that probably could have been a wake up Isen situation. Like I would have gambled on that.
Yeah, we can't talk about the past though. That game is done. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? But
Yeah.
Olipop back in this fight here. He's down. I believe it is 2-1 in the set right now.
Yep.
So it's back and forth action.
Okay.
Yeah, umbrella in his face right there. Right back to the full screen. 30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there's the first big
JC.
hit.
Okay, level 2.
Yeah, now he's playing at Robert's pacing, and it's like Robert is really getting a lot of mileage over this.
Yeah.
He's content with just, you know, floating in the air, getting some straight jump Bs, you know, some jump Cs maybe.
I mean, it just, all this is giving him a chance to charge Crazy Downpour anyways.
Right. Good blocks, yeah, just blocking all those fireballs, and there it is, the recoil, you crazy downpour. The one finally worked.
And it's 5 seconds left on the clock. Oh my God, delayed on that JC. Dude, that was so late. He waited till he was like sailing down from the back jump before he hit that button.
Tried to explode your pants there. Both players very close to rage right now. Good punish right there. Very
Oh,
good.
nice, nice.
Good damage on the board for Ollie. Oh, just chasing them down. Gonna force a burst.
Got it this time. Oh my God, that
Very good.
could have been a whip flip for Ollie, but Ollie went for the damage.
Yeah, kept it simple.
Yeah.
I don't blame him for doing that, Eason, you know.
You're right, right.
Yeah, still in a good position health-wise here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, too early. It's too slow. That
Dude.
thing is too slow, man.
Yeah. Robert tried. He tried to punish the annihilating flames, but no go. Okay, jump C. Okay, gets the back throw.
Right now, Ollie doesn't have access to meter, so he's gonna have to play this rather well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, meaty crouch C into crazy downpour. Oh, this is looking rough.
Yeah, and he's stuck in a corner. Oh, nice. This is the start. That all he needs. Nope. Oh, Robert just gets the throw and says, "Nah."
Wow, what
Taking
a
it.
comeback. Yeah, Robert 3-1, sending Olipop home. Olipop tying for 5th place. Congrats to him for getting this far, man.
Yeah, definitely. And good play by Robert. There was definitely some scrambles that happened, and I'm liking that Robert is kind of cleaning up. He's waking up and making the adjustments. But yeah, there was definitely some scrambles going on.
Yo, mom spaghetti, man. But what matters is who picks it up. Who picks
That's
up
right.
the pieces, who's able to clutch it out, who's able to close it out. And right there, we saw that Robert was able to slow things down. Like by the end of that set, you could see who was in control of that, and it was Robert. So he moves on. The young Shizamaru still a monster despite, the game's, the current changes as far as balances and nerfs and stuff like that, patches and nerfs. So yeah, we're still seeing this character do work.
For sure. And immediately, though, up next, we have Dustan versus B-Boy Sonic. Dustan, a man of many characters, wonder which character he is going to use against B-Boy.
Yep. I mean, Dustan, again, it's like I see some people question the Ukyo pick, like in the chat. It was like Ukyo, but I mean, the way he played Ukyo against Shin-Chi, you would think he's been running Ukyo forever, right? And that's just how talented he is. So it's going to be interesting to see who he decides to use. B-Boy does have some characters, though, as we saw. B-Boy does have the Iroha on the side, but I'm pretty sure B-Boy is going to be going with Wu. That is his best character, the character he's most comfortable with, the character he's gotten to this point with, in many other tournaments has placed with that character. So we're going to see. It's going to be interesting nonetheless. I feel like both these players are very exciting for their character choices and how they play. So this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, for sure. I think, man, are we at the timeline where we can officially put Dustan as a heel? Is Dustan a heel now? Does he counterpick? Since he plays every character, does he just counterpick and be a heel?
I mean, listen, there was once a song, right? It was like, drop everyone you main just to win a game. It was like the counterpick song. I don't know if you remember that. It's pretty old as far as FGC is concerned. Yeah, check it out. Actually, anybody check it out. I think it's like the counterpick song. It's pretty funny, but yeah, that was one of the bars was drop everyone you main just to win a game. So listen,
sick.
If you got the counterpicks, you bring them out.
Dude, I mean, it's okay, dude. It's all right to take that heel turn.
Absolutely.
And also it helps, right?
Pay the bills.
Exactly. But at the same time, it depends on who you're going heel on, right? Like, if you're up against B-Boy and you go heel, that makes him the babyface, and people want to see B-Boy do good.
They want to, yeah.
See?
I mean, with this character, I'm sure people are rooting for B-Boy as, the character that B-Boy is using. It's a very babyface character. You see low tiers, or specifically Wu, I mean, she's a very lovable character, right? You want to see Wu have success.
And all right. So Dustan going with that Ukyo, which is a good character against Wu.
Yeah, I feel like this was like a really I thought this was one of the matchups I felt like Wu did rather well in, just because like the trap kind of neutralized the slide. But I mean, there's plenty other options that Ukyo has. He can reflect back the ice, just his speed alone, and his way of getting in, right? Like Ukyo is one of those characters that are just constantly in your grill, and she doesn't want that. She doesn't want him around. She wants to 6 feet away,
Oh, nice. Starts the round with a sweep. And look at that. Dustan on the forward roll. He is like, we hold him forward on this.
Mm-hmm. But even though he's taking all that damage, he's pushing her closer to the corner.
Yeah.
The closer she is to the corner, those traps don't make as much sense. But right
Ooh,
now,
nice overhead. Oh, I like B-Boy controlling the pace of this. He has to keep Ukyo out.
very good right
Nice.
there.
Wow. But he's cornered himself, so he has to be very careful. He cannot let the trap. Oh my god! That didn't push
That
him
was-
forward. That was
what
so
a-
weird.
That was
That
rather
was-
good spacing, man.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, no,
Nah,
that's not gonna
nah.
work. But yes, that was such good spacing right there. Was able to crouch, was able to not crouch, 5C, and like stop right in front of it.
Yeah, that was sick, dude. And look at that. Already, B-Boy's fighting out of the corner. Oh, that's a Nobame.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice,
Gonna fall
Subame.
into the trap.
Yep.
Yo, Chinese Velma, she's in there.
Oh, again. Oh, the trap.
See, those trades are big though for Wu. Wu is taking some damage here. Very good weapon flip, blowing
Wow.
up the trap.
Still gets hit by the trap on his way down. Oh, man.
Very good.
Dude, B-Boy now has Rage. And it's got to punish those whiff Subames with weapon flip if he gets a chance. Oh, no. He was busy laying down trap, and he's got to stop walking himself to the corner, or he needs to somehow get out. Because,
Good overhead.
oh, nice
Yeah,
anti-air
this is a tough
Subame.
position here. This is the only time. Very good stance break. I was gonna say that he needed that. This is a character that like harps on that stance break mechanic. It helps her
Yep.
so much.
All right. And she's out, and the stun already used SSM. So now don't walk yourself all the way to the corner. Nice run up.
Yeah, it's good to mix that in every once in a while.
Yep.
No,
Gotta
don't
mix.
just run away.
Gotta mix offense with defense. See, so in situations like this where you have the space, instead of going for the close trap, I'd go for like the medium trap, possibly. But all right, jumping out. Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
Surprisingly
there.
close on the life.
Trying to get a rage explosion. I knew that was gonna happen. Very good.
Ooh.
Dust on. Preemptively buffering that rage explosion. He pressed it because I saw the startup too. And she was so far that the startup of the rage explosion didn't affect her.
Yup,
Very good
yup.
awareness. Nice.
And as soon as she let go with a fireball, he was just on, just let it rip.
yeah. As you should, man. Let it rip. Beyblade boys. Right now, pushing into the corner.
Yep,
Again, yeah. This
Phantom
is probably the
Strike.
only time Ukyo wins that match is when he's like up like point blank.
Okay, I like the run-up grab by B-Boy.
Oh, that's him. Yep.
Oh, yep, I think he's dead, dude.
Yeah,
Ukyo
it
is
might be.
low health.
Oh snap! The dragon's pissed. She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I love this SSM.
Oh no, he's alive!
What? He's got a drop of health left.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Just
Yeah, it's
ooh,
all
punish
right.
that. There you go. Watch for the grab.
Yep. Very good.
Nice, nice.
You saw the rage
backdash.
explosion there, the rage meter there. Which
Yep.
still can, it's still very good for him. He can blow up fireballs. Right there, that would actually have been like a opportune
Yeah.
time. Might have been too far
Even-
though.
And the thing is, you gotta even watch out for the traps. Ooh. Oh, nice block
Too
that.
slow.
Nice. Yep. Yeah, he can even blow up the traps because the traps aren't active immediately when she drops them. So
Right.
if he reads it, he has the opportunity to weapon flip at the beginning of the trap as she drops them. Nice anti-air Subame.
Yeah, very good. This is good for him. Does have the corner control now. Backdash
Yeah.
Subame.
Okay, sweep. Lay the trap. Oh, don't do
reverse.
anything crazy. It's okay. It's okay, B-boy. You can just chill.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
don't know why
God.
B-Boy's going in.
Yeah.
There's no need. There was actually no. He could have chilled out for a bit, but I mean, look, Ukyo's going in without meter, and that saved him a lot. That rage explosion there like helped a lot. It's gonna be hard to get out of anything she does now. So
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna get some space. Has the trap in front of her to protect her. Oh, nice run up throw. Phoenix Flame.
this is so stressful right here. Even if you trade, doesn't even matter.
Yeah, that's sick. There it is. This is what you need to be doing. Just make sure you don't walk yourself too far in the corner and you lock yourself in. Okay. Nice.
Oh, good just defend there. That
Good
might have been the
blocks.
edge. He's got the corner control now. Oh, just wake up
Oh.
throw.
All right. Dropping traps.
Yeah, B-Boy's chilling. Yeah, this is it.
Nice. That's so sick. Yeah.
Yeah, this matchup is so rough when it's at that like range right there. He only really wins point blank, you know, like it's the traps just stop him. Ukios want to slide, they want to get in, but once that trap's on the floor, baby, you ain't moving nowhere.
At that point, with a close trap, you just kind of want to wait till she's going to refresh it. When she refreshes it, that's when you can go hit her with a Tsubame.
Right. Gotta wait through those gaps.
Yep. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, the crouch C. He's been getting so much mileage off of just like those crouch C's just tapping him for a while.
Dastan caught B-Boy crouching. 2 Tsubames. Oh, nice. B-Boy gets the space he needs.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, good reflect.
Okay, more traps. B-Boy has meter. Ooh, okay. Lay another trap. Trap behind.
Yeah.
Fireball. Trap full in front. I like this. I like the but Dastan has the life lead, so he doesn't really need to go in.
Yeah, even these ice is like he got hit by 4 ices back to back, and it hasn't done as much damage to tie things up. So
Yeah.
Dastan has to chill. Oh, that's the big
Not
damage
what
that
he
B-Boy
needs.
needed.
That
Right
slide.
there. Yeah, just off of that, and like, okay, good throw.
Nice
gonna
run
be
up.
enough.
Grab. Yep. Got a trap. Just gonna chill.
Yeah,
Refresh.
this is gonna be very hard. He's gonna need like
Yeah.
2 Tsubames to tie this up.
Yeah. Oh, there's one.
There's
6.
one. Oh, he tried to
my
go for
God.
another one. He did. Oh, he did get it, but they traded.
Yeah.
Oh man, good stuff there. B-Boy just clinching that one out with the butt cheeks there.
The rage Tsubame. That thing hurts.
Uh-oh. Dastan's turning it up, getting more aggressive
Yep.
here.
Ooh, okay. B-Boy waited a split second to see if there was anything happening, and then just went for the grab on wake up after that. Oh, Phantom Strike, no go.
I was expecting the SSM there, but you know what? That's fine. Get your damage.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, nice. Too far.
No. Okay, that killed. Ooh.
Still gets the
Oh.
kill, yeah.
I was gonna say, dude, you should have just weapon flipped, because that dinosaur leg would have definitely closed it.
For sure, but you know what? B-Boy was still able to clutch it out there. 2-0. B-Boy looking extra clean right now. Gonna send Dastan home if Dastan doesn't make this 3-0 comeback.
Okay, a triple Phantom Strike. Oh, Dastan is going for a little bit more
Turn it
aggro
up.
approach. Yeah, he doesn't want her to lay down the trap. There you go. Yeah, see, he's now going to Tsubame her on the startup of the trap. But he's given her just enough space, so now she's gonna start the traps.
Yeah, she's starting up her style of play here. He does have the health lead right now, so this is going to be good. Honestly, Dastan could just defend like he's doing. Just defend those fireballs. Take your time, inch in there slowly. You have the health lead. The clock is actually halfway through with this round, so.
Yeah.
Yep, and we're just going to get that. We're going to get Samurai Slowdown right here. Oh, he got hit by one of those fireballs.
Still doing okay so far. Oh, nice punish on the recoil.
Very good.
Oh, no, B-Boy committed to the run-up grab. And it's looking bad for B-Boy. There it is, the backdash Tsubame.
Yep, that was a very good round. That's how you need to play this entire set against this character. See if Dastan can keep the momentum up.
Oh
my god.
nice. There it is. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Wake up JD blowback by B-Boy. And now we are back. But still, though, Dastan's proved that he's able to punish those traps with weapon flip and stuff on deck. So, and oh my god, punish. Oh, it's not the optimal punish, but it's okay. We still got something.
Again, though, he's in such a health deficit here. B-Boy can't zone forever if the zoning is not working. Right now it is, though. These fireballs, I think he's trying to reflect those fireballs back and getting clipped.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Keep refreshing.
Everything.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, you got caught on that last one.
That should have been SSM to close it out. I would have. It's all right. It's all right. Now B-Boy has a left lead, and he has to be careful though. Dustin is going to wait for.
Oh, if he gets him again, I was gonna say that looked like it was gonna happen. He was a frame or too short for that. But B-Boy looking to close this one out. Round start, crouch C, man. He's gotten, like I said, so much mileage just off those crouch Cs. And that was a well-timed to place it.
There you go, B-Boy. And Dustin was looking. Oh, nice. Rage Tsubame punish. He's about to run. Oh, no, another one. Jeez, that's health.
VJ
half
Cali?
of your health.
You got run throws.
Oh.
Explosion.
Okay. B-Boy bursts.
Oh, wow. The balls just ran and trapped in front of his face.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Gonna burst.
Yup, Ukyo counter bursts.
Can't throw out fireballs, can't throw out traps. Oh, we got a kamikaze Eason.
Oh, my God.
It's not over yet, though.
Dash. Oh, you gotta. Now you just gotta chill.
Yeah, Dustin's still in his. Oh, my God.
Oh. Okay, we got
slashed.
Saber strike. This is it. Oh, nice.
Not enough.
Nice. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, my God.
We're doing the trap game now.
Oh,
yeah. Nicely done, B-Boy. Oh, my God. That was unfortunate. Dustin was definitely trying to backdash Tsubame that. But
yeah.
Oh, my God. B-Boy.
B-Boy Sonic with Woo right here. Chinese
I know, right?
Velma. Let's go.
The Chinese Velma.
Dude,
so
like, just advancing into the bracket, sending Dustin home. That is it. Dustin, you're out, pal. Tied for 5th place. Congrats to him, though. You know, another top 8 in the bag. But this is really good for B-Boy.
Dude.
For B-Boy to advance.
The baby face won it.
Everything is saved in pro wrestling. Let's go.
Right? We got the
next, in the chat.
got the next pay-per-view event set for the title belt.
Yo, let's go, man. But good stuff, man. B-Boy, like, legit, dude.
Yeah.
Really impressive win here. You know, and let's see, man. B-Boy is inching his way back into that, you know. It was like 4 players left, right? I believe.
Yep. So
4 players left in this bracket.
I think next up we are going to go to winners finals with Bubba versus Funktastic, and then the loser of that will move down to losers finals, and then we'll just play out losers semi, losers finals, and grand finals. I believe.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that's the order. And it's 3 out of 5. Normally, winners finals is always 3 out of 5, but this entire tournament, as you guys, excuse me, this entire top 8, as you guys have been seeing, is 3 out of 5. So
that's right.
Again, you know, that extra layer, man. I love it,
dude. And being able to say that I claimed a 3-0 victory over like someone like Dustin or like Robert or anybody here is huge.
Yeah, I agree. So we have Yoshitora, we have Mina, we have Shizumaru, and Wu. Like 4, like those characters are left in this bracket, right? Sans obviously, like, you know, maybe counter picks or other picks. These are the 4 characters here. This is a very diverse top 8, or even just a top 4, right? Based off these characters alone. To have them here in this place, this is good, man. This stuff like this makes me really excited about like the game, like how the game's develop. You know, when you can have characters like this still place in high positions, still place in like higher brackets, you know, despite their placings on the tier list or popularity of a character, right? Like, I love to see it, right? I love to see it,
dude. And then to see a Wu in top 4, come on, dude, that's awesome. That is so awesome.
Serve, you could have said to see a Wu, and that would have been it. Like that's the whole sentence. You could have just said that, and I'd have like, yeah, I get it.
Dude, man, as B-Boy himself would say, sick, nasty GGs.
Hell yeah, man. Looks like the players are coming in here. We're gonna get this winners finals. B-Boy Sonic, excuse me, Bubba going up against Flunktastic, man. We got West Coast going up against East Coast. Yoshitora versus Mina. Young Boy versus Married Man. We got a lot of clashings there. A lot of clashings of styles and just statuses and all that stuff. This is gonna be interesting.
JC versus JC.
Oh yeah. DLC Jump C versus original broken Jump C. Dude, remember season 1 Yoshi would like Jump C would like cross up and then like move back in front of you? Like,
oh my god, that was the worst, dude. That was the worst. The cross up Jump Cs. Oh, so dirty. I feel so dirty just thinking about it.
Oh my god, I used to be sick getting hit by that. Sick nasty, but here we go.
Oh, nice punish on a whiff DP.
So Mina, her health values, I know she has low health, but is it the lowest in the game?
I don't know if it's the lowest. It's definitely one of the lower.
Okay. Because I know, she gets jumped in on, like, ooh, she's gonna be bleeding.
Yeah. She's so far though. Flunk's doing a good job in keeping. Oh, man.
Got the Tsubaki there.
Yep, and weapon flip. Oh my gosh.
Look at the damage on that right there.
Yep.
Basically tying it up and taking away her weapon.
Not afraid though. Here's an overhead. Oh my god. And then
the
comes the DP.
That is such a good check right there. That was a checkmate situation. What are you gonna do? You're gonna wake up with something? It doesn't even matter. Bubba with the DP.
Oh, Mina's Jump C wins out. The
Of course it does.
oh my god, no SSM.
Oh, too far. Yeah. And too slow to punish that.
I like oh no, that's crouching. That is yeah.
He gonna burst.
He said, okay.
You know what? That's not even bad. Good answer right there. It pushes us right into round 3, so you don't give Yoshitora any extra rage meter or anything. Not bad.
Yep. Oh my god, that's steep.
Oh, he ran so far and was still able to connect off of that.
Yeah, that was deep. That was 4 hits, so. And Flunk. Oh my god, getting caught with those Jump Cs.
Dude, that was literally 2 Jump Cs into DP confirmed.
Yeah.
The health looks like that.
Not
Not gonna work here.
The SSM.
And Bubba taking the first game. Yo, explosive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's so good at that. Just makes you think like, okay, I'm gonna come down with a throw, or maybe I'm blocking. Nope, DP.
Okay. Dang. Oh, nice stand C. Oh my god. And then
Tsubaki catching a backdash.
right. Okay, nice. Ooh, another Tsubaki. Guard the armor
the
point.
bait! Oh, you love to see it. The jump C.
Yeah.
Yoshitora in that jump B bait, man. Usually they come down with a throw or something. God, my God, Bubba just on a roll right now.
Okay. Oh, block the Tsubaki. All right, nice.
Yeah, good punish.
Okay, got the push. Gotta watch out though.
Yeah, he missed it right there. Run under, got a weapon flip, gonna burst here.
Oh my god.
Immediate Eason, no.
Nah.
Oh my god, Bubba with another weapon flip here. Mina's out of bar. This is looking
Oh, he just picks
right
it up. Dude. Oh my god. And Bubba just went for the standard Yoshi combo after the whiff jump B.
Yo, this might be the fastest set in this top 8 because Bubba is up 2-0 right now, looking to send Flunk down to the loser side and advance himself into grand finals.
Yeah, Flunk needs to take a moment, think about it. The first match, the first round he did was fine on the first set. I think he needs to play more like that and just not get into these scramble situations. And he needs to watch out for the JCs. Wow, another Tsubaki.
Yeah, he's getting so much out of that Tsubaki here. Definitely the preferred flower of this matchup. And Bubba hasn't even went for his trademark Boltons yet. Like, that's the crazy part. He's got so much layers left to his offense that he hasn't used.
I like the stand C punishes by Flunk. Okay, ooh, nice overhead.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
nice.
good punish on the DP.
Nice punish, but now you gotta watch out. Floor is lava.
Yep. Oh,
Nice.
good jump C.
Ooh, 6-6D. Sick.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all.
Still though, floor is still lava for just a little bit more. Okay, nice, nice.
Yeah, gonna knock him away and run some in that bar, so not a bad option there.
Stand. I like the punish. Stand B into Ichimi Instincts. And here comes Bolton. Okay, now Mina has rage. There it is.
Gonna weapon flip here.
Weapon flip. Ooh,
No burst.
Bubba's gonna take it. Confident he's gonna get his weapon back.
Wow, the 6-6A went right under his slide.
Okay, Ichimi Instincts. Oh my god, Bubba's just hitting step dodge.
Yo, the moves. Okay, got the throw.
throw. That's alright.
Yeah.
She's got
oh,
interrupted. Yeah.
You
It's
can't
okay,
do
it's
things
okay.
like that, man. We got a burst though.
Oh, nice punish on the step dodge.
Yeah,
Bubba.
very good patience.
Bubba went for the run up step dodge, and Flunk was like, stand B.
He was like, "Nah, bro, I'm not taking the bait." He saw the candy on the floor. He was like, "Come on, man, pick it up." Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, Flunk is like, I have so much health, I'm good.
Yo, again, it is Samurai Showdown. You will see full health bars get fumbled just from one bad decision. You know, one choice of pressing a button in a situation when you shouldn't have, and now you're dead. So, but good recovery there. Flunk staying in the game. It is 2-1.
Yep.
Bubba's up looking to advance. Flunk trying to stop him.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Ooh, nice jump back.
Oh,
See?
look at the damage difference up until this point.
But here comes the Tsubaki. Saving the day, man. Ooh, jump C.
Yeah, that jump back C is just such a commanding button. Such a big stop sign. He's gonna he's gonna DP him if he does that again.
Dude. It hasn't happened in a bit. It's about to happen right there. Ooh, nice punish. Flunk jumped past him. Oh, jump back C. Ooh, overhead B. Oh, nice check.
Yeah, that was good.
Stand B.
He's like, yo, stay right there.
Such a good button. All right, he's got about another.
Oh, too far.
Oh, nice
actually,
block.
no.
That
I think
was
would've
sick.
reached. That was crazy.
Oh,
Going for
that
it
hit.
again. Bubba is consistent. He's like, oh, you hit me? It didn't work? It's fine. I'll go for it again. It's gonna work.
Yeah. And Flunk just picks it up.
Ugh.
Oh, eats so much though. Oh my god.
We gotta run
But
that
that's-
timeout. Very good. Smart
Yeah.
awareness from Bubba. Run that rage explosion meter out.
Oh my god. We just going for the run grab. That's all right. Bubba still got the health lead.
Yeah.
Flunk has to go in.
It's gotta be very. Oh, that whiff throw.
That's Stancy.
Uh-oh, this might have actually. Okay.
Okay.
Grab the sword.
Oh
And
my
a
god. And then
Bolton.
Bolton.
Yo,
Yep.
I love it. The one Bolton, the very first Bolton this entire set, it was at the crucial moment where he needed it most.
No. It's the same. No, that was a misinput. That had to be a misinput.
Either a misinput or just he wasn't ready yet, you know? He just wasn't ready to punish.
The reversal SSM had to happen. If the reversal SSM happened, it would have been so good. Ooh,
Yeah.
nice. Oh,
That
he has
looks
the burst.
so smooth, dude. Every time he does that, the wall hop into the sea.
Yeah.
That looks so good.
All right.
All right.
Okay,
be
get the
careful.
throw. Bubba's gonna burst.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep, and
Last bit of that meter.
now floor's lava.
Nice.
Oh no.
So good at that. The run under.
Yeah.
What confirms he is so good at that. And this is all
Not
but
like
over.
this, Flunk. Oh, and the DP, of course.
Yup, and the young boy Bubba taking this 3-1, moving on into grand finals. Yoshi Tora main. You love to see it, man.
Yep. And pulling out the Bubba classics, dude. doing something unsafe and then immediately following it up with a DP.
Yo, listen, it works. If it works, it works, and you are here, Bubba. Congratulations, you are sitting in grand finals, guaranteed top 2, so he's in the money. He's gonna be eating nice tonight. But Flunk's not done. Flunk is just, he's moved on down to the loser side, but he's also guaranteed top 3. And he will be facing the winner of this next match coming up here, which we are going to have AR Robert going up against B-Boy Sonic.
Oh man. So we got Shizu versus does B-Boy continue to go with Wu, or will he try Iroha? I feel like he should stick with Wu. The
That
Shizu
Wu is looking clean, so I would agree with you.
yeah. The Shizu and the Wu matchup doesn't feel like it's great, but his Wu is looking clean, It's like there's like 2 players that I'm like Cotier and B-Boy Sonic. When they play their matches, I'm just like, man, what character doesn't give your main a hard time? Right?
Yeah.
But they do it, they make it. So it's shout outs and props to them for making it work.
Absolutely. I respect character loyalty, and I respect if you can make it work, If you can try to traverse those waters and all those bad matchups and make it work, you can have success with the character. I respect it,
Right.
But we shall see who he chooses to pick.
Yep.
But Robert just I don't need counter picks. She's tomorrow. Come on, I'm good.
I am the counter pick.
Yeah, counter pick. What's that? You mean opting not to use Crazy Downpour? That's the only handicap I have.
Right?
Choose not to do that move.
Shizu is I don't believe in counter picks because I am the counter to every character.
I find it funny, he was free DLC, and for free DLC to end up being that good, it's just hilarious to me,
Right.
The paid DLC Wan Fu is garbage, right? And Basara you paid for trash characters, but you got the really good character for free.
Man. Okay.
Cool.
All right. All right, so I guess we are going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break real quick, and we will be back with top 4.
Yo, stick tight. Yo, wait.
And we are back. Thank you for joining us again for top 4. Is it top 4 or top 5? Let me see what's going on here.
Top 4, baby.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So here it is at the end of the road. We've got AR Robert going up against B-Boy Sonic. And that will determine who goes up against Flunktastic, who's currently waiting at the losers finals.
Yeah, but big man, young boy, 2, Bubba, waiting in grand finals with the Yoshitora. He's got 7 swords. He's itching to use any of them to cut the throats of his enemies here, but he's chilling. We're gonna worry about that later on as it happens. But yeah, we got Robert and B-Boy Sonic. So we got the Shizumaru coming up against the Wu, potentially Iroha. We
Dude,
shall see.
I vote for the Wu, dude. Let's go, B-Boy.
Yo, that Wu was looking mighty clean, man. I would like to see it keep going. Let's see. But Shizumaru, again, the privileged boy, SNK's favorite child, looking to do work here. And, you know, AR Robert just, he is, like, as far as a player is concerned, like, AR Robert is top notch. Like, I don't know if you guys seen him play KOF, but he is a monster in
Dude.
KOF.
All of these guys, man, these AR guys, they're all pretty immaculate.
Absolutely. In numerous games. Shout outs to Team Arcade Rumble, Markio, I saw you earlier, man. Angel Freak, all the other homies affiliated with that group. They are all really strong players in numerous SNK titles. So yeah, B-Boy's got a lot. He's going up against quite a few things. But look, man, he's been making it work. He's been pulling it out, you know. So we'll see.
That is true, dude.
Yep, they're gonna lock it in here. It's gonna be 3 out of 5 again, even though this is loser semis. Every match in top 8 has been 3 out of 5.
Got
Make sure
button.
to
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
Got that button check, dude. I you know what? After playing Strive, I like it's wild. It's wild. People don't use macros.
I don't use macros.
Oh my god, dude, bro, we got to talk. Man,
I'm just used to it.
I am converted, dude. I'm about that macro life.
I mean, I respect it, but hey, just make sure you set the win button. That's all that matters.
the win macro, dude. Always.
Yeah, we're gonna lock it in with these characters here. Let's see where we're going. Where you taking us? Oh, to Nico, of course. We're gonna go watch the pigeons. All right, y'all. Loser semis starting up right now. Here it is. Winner of this moves on, progresses into top 3. Loser of this will get 4th place. Let's see who advances and who is stumped. Losers semis begins. Chat, let me get some emotes. Let's get hype. Let's go.
Oh, traps. Oh, okay.
Yo, already full screen. That's early. Yeah, Umbrella. I didn't think it reached that far. That's cool.
Yeah. The mist blast doesn't go that far, and I don't think you want to give Wu the space. I mean, I guess Shizu's got that privileged jump C, so like you can wait till she lays the trap and then just like jump C at her, but still,
absolutely.
You don't want to give Wu that. Oh, nice block.
That was a very good block right there into the confirm. Also, you know, Shizumaru's weapon, his SSM, a full screen fireball, so that can come in handy in this matchup as well.
Yep. Oh, no. Corner, weapon flip. Oh. Oh my god, down 2C into DP.
Yeah, I mean, oh, wow. So she was still in recovery, which is why the overhead went completely through her. Yeah, that was funny. And he just picked it up. Like, I guess B-Boy was like, oh, wait, I didn't get hit? All right.
All right, and now...
Oh, wow, good block there from B-Boy. That was super ambiguous.
I like the run under and...
Good block.
Oh, the last hit of the trap.
Yeah, gotta block all three. Yeah, see, even B-Boy knows. Gotta watch that SSM. Like, you have to be very careful with your fireballs and your trap placements from that screen.
Yeah, you can't just do that for free, especially right now when you're down around. That's
Good. Yeah, that was a good counter.
Ooh, nice punish, backdash to avoid the grab, and then got the full punish.
Yeah. Oh, good whiff. Yeah. Good whiff right there. Good whiff punish, I should say. Excuse me.
Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, he bet the farm there. He was just like, hey, I'll just like, if I do this DP, if it connects, it connects. If it doesn't, you know, again, you're going into round 3 with full meter at the time. So.
Oh my god, that's a level 5. Ouch.
Oh my god. Crazy downpour just chased her down.
She just got rained on, dude.
Yo.
Seriously. Like,
That's exactly what happened.
exactly. She was like, oh, it's all sunny outside. And then he just dumped a bucket of water on her head.
Cross B into weapon flip.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna burst here. Yeah, very good. There's too much at stake here. You don't want to end up tossing that.
Oh, okay. I like that.
Yeah.
B-Boy bursts. Now
Didn't
he's got
there.
he's got a lot to work with. But however, Wu doesn't have exactly the aggression right there.
Oh, he dropped it.
Too far. Oh, that's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
It is. Yeah, dropped it. Still not over yet though. One of these traps could lead to an SSM.
Okay. Nice.
She tried to run through. Almost
Yeah,
like she
and-
tripped on the trap right there. But yeah.
And B-Boy still has to be careful because Robert does still have his SSM.
Oh.
Okay. Oh,
Okay, good
nice.
stance break. Yep, take your turn back. 20 seconds on the clock here. Those just defends while not building any more meter. They're still very good. You don't lose any chip damage from them.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. He's got Robert in the corner, and now he just has to figure out how he can safely get the last bit of that damage without
Yeah.
getting SSM.
But B-Boy's gonna have to commit very soon. It
Yeah,
looks like
yeah.
Robert's gonna take advantage of that. Okay,
4.
2 seconds
This
left.
could be it. 3.
Oh
my god.
wait, not
One
gonna be
more
enough. Oh, just wake up BB right through it.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
blame him at all. I don't.
Set off the trap too, but alas, privileged DP, man.
Iframes, baby, right through it, man. We got those. And the prodigal son taking that first game. But I did like that little bit of a scramble at the end. It got kind of crazy there.
Yeah.
Yeah, B-Boy's still in this though. We got some zoning happening right now. Again, being very careful about this fireball placements here. 'Cause those, you know, those umbrellas are just bait. He's like, yeah, come on, do it. I dare you.
Oh, nice dodge on the grab by B-Boy. And
That
once
was a
again, the
good
last
dodge.
hit.
Yeah, B-Boy's not. I mean, Robert is getting hit every time by those traps. Like, he's not blocking. It's like 3 hits, and he's not blocking
Yep.
the last one. So
Oh, nice. Did not get the punish on the throw, but that's okay. Robert gets another throw immediately.
yeah, we run it back.
Oh, nice.
Got him.
Okay, got the Phoenix Flame. Although,
keep-
I don't know if I would have SSM'd that, but you know, it's all right. It's all right. Oh, this is so tense right now.
Sometimes you got to keep it safe because I was saying that in my head too. Nice stand B right there, just checking them, taking that round. But yes, sometimes like you got to just keep it safe. You know, he wasn't ready yet. It's better to get some damage than messing up and getting killed for it, right?
Yeah, it's very true.
So yeah,
Very true.
So,
All right,
B-Boy
now
up around.
Wu has rage. Watch out for that dragon leg,
Yep.
that giant chicken leg from the sky.
Nice overhead. Oh yeah, he's still in a good position here. Meter has ran out.
Yep. Oh, nice air to air.
Oh, good block.
Nice. Blocks the crazy downpour. Oh, here
Oh,
comes.
no.
Nah. Okay,
Yeah,
now
good.
B-Boy is safe, dude.
Absolutely. Look at him already. He's like, yes, I'm free now. He just released every fireball in the world. Like,
He was like, somebody said it's okay to party. Oh, but you don't want to party too hard though. Oh, nice block.
absolutely.
Because Shizu still has those jump C's.
Yeah, you always got to be careful with this character here. And just like within that scramble there, like look how much damage he racked up.
Yeah. But it is nice now that like he doesn't have to worry about that SSM. He can definitely let more fireballs rip.
Absolutely.
Be a little bit more.
Ooh, the Hail Mary 6-6C.
Yeah.
Still not enough though. The whole deficit is that crouching C right there.
2C. Oh.
Oh.
Anti-air attempt.
Still not enough. Yeah, just 5B.
And Shizu slapped her from over the trap with his umbrella.
That was actually kind of wild because like he could have like if he could have thrown his limb and got like a whip punish. You know, like he committed to something he didn't have to. Like he was gonna win by timeouts, but Robert, you know, a man of his word. He's like, nah, I'm gonna win this round. Like I don't need a timeout.
No. Oh, that sucked.
Crazy downpour, baby.
Downpour came from so far away.
Man, hit him with the Farnsworth Bentley. Came through on the umbrella.
Right?
Oh, man.
Oddly enough, the health isn't. Oh my god, that JC hits so deep.
Oh,
my
nice
god.
punish on the trap. That was good.
Yep, and the dreadful Drizzles takes it for Robert. These names.
Dreadful drizzle indeed, and it worked out, and that was a very good answer to that. So now, you know, in situations like that, I'm pretty sure B-Boy is going to be very reluctant to throw out close traps like that, you know?
Yeah. And once again, we're back to this situation where B-Boy has to be careful because of the SSM.
Absolutely. Can't be as free as you want to.
Ooh, okay, nice air-to-air jump D block, nice.
Yep, optimal punish right there.
Good punish on the blocked Drizzle. When we block rain, we punish it.
Yo, you have to, man. Sometimes it could be a crazy downpour, you know what I'm saying? Yo, let's go. We got those. We got those dad jokes. Right now, the jump back, I think that was A, looked like. Nice trip. Oh, trap activated, but nobody home.
Nice. The trap traded with the 2C.
Yeah, that was actually good. That was probably a crazy downpour. So that was a lot of health reserved there from Wu.
Yeah. B-Boy saw the rain and was like, hold up, I'm stepping back inside.
He's like, nah, let me get sheltered real quick. Hold up. All right, yeah, B-Boy does have meter right now. This is good. Okay. Yeah, didn't take the bait. No overhead there. He hasn't been going for overheads after traps. I've noticed in this set here. He's been keeping it very safe. Doesn't want to get hit by anything.
Yeah, this is, I mean, against Shizu, this is one of those situations where like minimal risk is the optimal, right? And then, oh my God, here it is. 2C into, oh Jesus. I think that one took part of my soul with it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh. Yeah, that's, you just talked about it, minimal risk, and that's why moves like that, you know, being able to basically say, ha, I'm taking this game back, I'm stealing this from you, like just with a simple, like, when you think about it, right, you're just holding a button down for a set amount of time and you release it and all that happens. It's crazy.
Oh, nice. He baited out an early deflect. Okay.
Always gotta be very careful. Yeah.
I'm liking the patience. You see? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like the patience being displayed by both players here. Just like very, very calculated on their damage.
Yeah, you have to be because of situations like that.
Oh, ouch.
Oh my God! Look at him. He's gonna lift up and see what he did. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Wow, it's terrible.
I'm a
Goes back to
horrible
fighting.
person. And B-Boy doesn't pop.
Oh,
okay.
God. Saving it for perhaps the throw tech or something, but I don't know. He's out of health. Yeah, he's got to be careful right now. The jump C's will connect. Oh no!
Oh no!
that
And
way.
B-Boy gets grabbed into DP.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it. B-Boy's tournament run is over. Very like that was the right time to hit that SSM, you know, for Robert. Like that was the perfect timing there. It finally paid off, but yeah, it's unfortunate. B-Boy's done. The baby face, as you call him, is finished for today's bracket.
Yeah. It was good though. I like the way he played. Honestly, it is really hard. Like he was making the right calls, and it's just hard playing against Shizu because Shizu can rob you of so much so quickly, and Wu being one of those characters that's just not really able to output the large amount of damage at once. You know, like little
Right.
mistakes becomes amplified dramatically when Shizu is like jump C, you know, crazy downpour, dreadful drizzle. Like, by the way, you can't even throw a fireball or a trap because my SSM goes all the way across the screen. You know, like stuff like that makes it really hard. But you know, that was a good showing by B-Boy.
Yeah, and you're right. It was like you have to take risk almost, but it's unfortunate for her because that character is like she can't really. There's not many risks she can take, and like her comeback factor is kind of weak, right? So, you know, the way Robert played that was like you mentioned earlier, calculated. You know, it was very well read and you know, by design, as they say. So good stuff. Robert
Right.
moving on. Going to be in losers finals now. He's going to be going up against the other resident zoner here in this top 4 bracket. And that is Flunktastic.
That's right. And now we are at losers finals. So will Robert get his redemption and gets another shot at Bubba, or will Flunk get his shot at Bubba? We will see.
I want to see Flunk get the run back because I want Flunk to do that pop off he did on Twitter recently. I don't know if you've seen the tweet going around, but they were at their locals. You know, I think it was the first event they had. Yeah, and his like pop off there was pretty interesting. So I would like to see. I would like to imagine Flunk doing that again if he wins.
To imagine doing the pop off. You must record yourself doing the pop off on your
Absolutely,
phone
Flunk.
and then clip it for us to see. Oh man.
All right, yep. Flunk is all connected now. About to go into this character select. I haven't seen Flunk play any character outside of Mina, like pretty much forever. Since pre-Mina, I think, you know, how can I say this? Since Mina came out, I haven't seen him use another character. So I don't know if he has anyone under his belt, you know, just in case the Shizu Mina matchup doesn't work out. But you know, again, it's going to be, you know, a matter of zoning, but you got to be careful with those arrows, right? That SSM.
That SSM. Luckily, though, Mina's JC is pretty good. I don't know if it's as good as Shizu's, but it definitely poses a threat.
Yeah, those are two very DLC jump Cs, right? Like, you can tell they've both been paid for. Like, they do the job, so, you know. We'll see. That's definitely going to be an interaction that's going to happen a lot in the match where both players are jumping, you know, trying to jump see each other at the same time. So,
for sure.
I just realized too, like half this roster is like kids. Like it's either kids or teenagers. Like it's.
I mean, all the older dudes are like dying, right? Ukyo's been dying for how many years now?
Ukyo's pronounced dead for like 10 games at this point, but somehow is still here.
How is basically an alcoholic.
Yeah, oh my god, he's gonna die real soon, right? Like that liver ain't got much longer, bro. Like it's getting rough out here.
Yeah, and you know, Jubei is just old. Jubei is like
Jubei's in the retirement home. Wanfu's spirit is dead. Like it's just the young people are taking over.
This is the game of the youngins.
And we don't know how old Kyoshiro is because of all the makeup, so we never really know.
That's true.
Could be a really tall young dude in the kabuki suit.
That kabuki dancer has been dancing for the last 10, 20 years now. Oh man.
Here we go, round one, baby.
Go.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's so small, just right under it.
I would guess that. Ooh, nice grab into the DP
Mm-hmm.
current
Immediately
slicer.
taking his turn. Yep.
Oh my God,
Oh.
JC again. Okay, nice throw
Yeah, that was
into
instant JC. That was crazy.
Ichimi instincts.
Oh, Funk's got to be careful. Like, I know,
Yeah, dude.
like, I know he's gonna hold out until a time where he really needs it, but it's just like, oh my God, like just let it rip now.
Oh, nice. Oh my God. No.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Long. Oh, did he? That had to be a SSM input, misinput.
It had to be because he definitely would have ran up to for a throw. He
Right,
probably wanted to SM. That sucks. He was ready to punish the crazy downpour and just wasn't able to get the right punish.
Right.
That
And then
sucks.
that really hurts because he had rage too. So his other option could have been just weapon flip, but he
Right.
wanted SSM that to end it. But
Yeah.
you know, as while we're talking, dude, Funk just ran that back with a quickness.
Mm-hmm. Turned it around just like that. Back in the fight. All right, good block on overhead. Wow, that punished
Ooh.
him that far. That was interesting.
Oh my God,
There's a jump C
JC.
interaction. No.
Oh, Funk went for the
Yeah,
no.
GG's. As we go into game 3, yeah, Funktastic. He tried to hit him, you know, with the flunk SSM, you know, but hasn't been able to connect right now. I think he's like 0-3 for those as far as top 8 is concerned.
Yeah, and Robert was immediately ready to answer with his own.
Yep.
And that was a big bet, dude. That was a big bet that did not pay off.
No. And it literally killed him. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
that was it right there. Like that was the one option. Anything else would have probably preserved his health a bit longer, but no.
Yeah. That
Samurai
was
Showdown.
that was definitely an all-in kind of bet.
Yep.
Stand B into Ichimi Instincts.
Oh.
Okay.
Both of them just itching to use that paid DLC jump C, and it connects right there.
Nice. I like that Flunk is using the low version of Vanishing Soul. Oh, he was trying to do a stand C, and that got caught by the drizzle.
Good chase down right there. Yeah, he just kept holding forward until he got the throw.
Yeah. Oh my God. Nice jump C.
Oh,
Oh
he got
no.
caught.
2C into weapon flip, and that is the end.
What a hit confirm right there, dude. That was the very first hit of Crouch.
Yeah.
He didn't even let it linger a bit. Just went right into weapon flip. He knew.
Yeah. Oh, there's that cross up with that jump B.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Robert tried, dude.
Yep.
No.
Not bad. Actually, that ended up working out for Flunk. Because of the punish that Robert tried
That's
to go
true.
for.
Oh, nice. Immediately checks with the B.
Yeah, and right now, Funktastic fighting back. Also in a very good position. Doesn't have to worry about that SSM anymore.
Yep. And still has his meter,
Yep.
you know, and already with a significant life lead.
Yeah,
Oh, I
commanding
like
lead.
that. Run past the forward roll into stand B and
Ooh.
Ichimi.
I like this mixtape right here. Hold up. Let me listen to more of it.
JC. Oh, nah, dude. Oh my God. Robert went for the damage. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
He knew.
smart.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. All right. You gotta watch. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Stand B checks again.
Yeah, that's such a good button. It's just slowing down your opponent. Like, you want to advance? No. It's kind of like Tamtam's like 5B, right? Where like
Exactly.
you know they just want to run in. You just like leave it out there for a second, and it always connects. Been
Yeah,
helping.
and
It's been helping Flunk a lot. Yeah.
And it's a pretty safe. Ooh, there's that big jump C again. It's a pretty safe button too overall. So,
Absolutely.
man, I'm liking this JC. There's the. Oh my God! Punish that with grab. Nice. Stand B into Ichimi.
Oh, took the recoil bait. It still works every once in a while.
Oh, wait, that's the first time we did the slice
Ooh.
from Robert.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
the jump
nice.
C.
Stand C.
Yeah, hers. It seems like hers. I don't know if it just has more range on it or if it just reduces her hurt box, whatever it is, but it seems like she's winning that situation. But right now, AR Robert with the instant clap back, crouch C into weapon flip.
At the beginning of the round, too. Ooh, nice. JB.
Flunk kind of fighting with his face right now.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful there. That rage meter's out. It's gonna be a little hard to come back from, but not impossible.
Oh my God, we got that deflect.
Yeah, he's got the deflect too. That's a crazy. I don't know how much he paid for that umbrella, dude, to do all that. My umbrella sucks, bro. Like my umbrella don't do none of this stuff. I could barely deflect rain with my umbrella, so like it's wild.
Oh, nice. Stan C punished on that drizzle, or I'm sorry, on the tap.
Oh,
Oh
my God! Wait a minute! Oh no!
Oh,
Got the confirm here. Oh,
the scrambles. That's okay. Nice universal overhead.
good block. Oh, nice East in there. Not gonna be enough. About half. Oh my God! That did a lot of damage.
Yeah. Okay, Robert pops. Oh my God! Immediate runs up and gets the throw. Oh,
So that's unfortunate because when Robert did the first weapon flip, he knocked Flunk out of the air. So Flunk wasn't going to get hit by the weapon flip, but he still rage exploded anyway because he assumed he was. Ah, that's unfortunate. Robert taking that game though.
okay, nice overhead. Okay, stand B into Ichimi. I'm liking this. Oh, nice punish.
Very good.
That was super late, but oh my God, he got clipped from the back.
Yo, right back at you, man. The run under confirming to weapon flip is such a strong tactic in this game.
And the JC, oh my God, Robert just going high-low. JC, 2C into DP.
All right, Mina's coming in with bar. Robert's gonna, back off.
And Flunk is definitely doing those JCs early to contest. And you can tell because when he whiffs, he basically does nothing for the rest.
Nice.
Nice answer.
Yeah, we're gonna get a kill. We're gonna be going into round 3.
Yep.
Very good. Pierce through the heart. Yo, killed the poor kid. He saw his sad face before he died. I would feel bad for him, but nah, he's kind of an a-hole, so.
But we got to be careful, though. Robert's been charging that crazy downpour. So it's going to rain hard. It's going to rain real hard.
He's been charging that since, like, last game, dude. It's actually crazy.
Gotta watch your wake up. Oh, nice. We got the prophecy of Arubai to get away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, rather even right now. Both players are equal in life and rage meter.
Oh no! Flunk overextended himself with the stand C. Robert being
okay. Good stance break.
okay.
Actually, that kind of hurts you a little bit just because of the fact that it runs the timer on that rage explosion. Yeah, he's gonna be content with just chilling there.
Yeah,
Don't blame him.
And now he's got all the resources in the world. He's got a life lead. He's still got his bar. Gonna get the
5C.
throw into stand C.
Crazy downpour to wrap it up. I feel like it's coming.
Dude, it's coming.
I feel like he wants it, and he's got an extra. You know, he's got the bar. He's got to be careful though. Oh, you're gonna have to burst. Oh my God, a flunk tactic brings him back, and he does. What a sweep!
Dude, that was so sick. The
From the jaws
super
of the
fast.
Oh,
Man.
fantastic. Let's go. I was like, yeah, you know, he's good. He's sitting on all that health. He's fine. He can crazy downpour. And just like that, Flunks is like, nah, son, it's not over yet.
Dude, Robert was not expecting that crouching B. Not at all. And it just came out of nowhere.
Yo, again, the right time, man. If you don't bring it out, save it for when you need it. Save it for those crucial moments, the ones that win games for you.
That's right. Oh, okay, nice. Check the recoil with a stand B just to make sure. Just
floating
floated
right over it.
Oh, Robert tried it again. Man,
Yeah.
Mina's arrows are way too fast, I think. For
They are,
like
yeah.
he has to basically read it. I don't think he can react to it.
Yeah, like it has to be like soon as you see her like the animation start, you have to already be doing a crazy downpour.
And-
We got around, and it is
Yeah.
actually up. This is up. This is game point here for AR Robert.
Oh my God! Nice. Too far.
Too far. That's unfortunate.
Oh, that
No
sucks.
punish though.
Yeah,
it does
yeah.
suck. But no punish for Robert there. So
Nice float cancel into the drizzle. Gets a little bit of damage.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Just the stand B. No.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Overhead to call out the crazy downpour. But man, that stand C.
Yeah, you're gonna have to burst here. This is gonna be. Oh, he got baited.
No.
This might be it, man. Yeah, he went for the Hail Mary SSM. Not gonna work there. Shizumaru with the 6-6D, which advances AR Robert into grand finals. GG's, flunktastic. You didn't flunk this one.
He did great. Third place, pretty respectable. And he ran a very close game to AR Robert. Like that was a very close.
Yeah, it was 2-3, right? Excuse me, 3-2. Was it
3-2.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all, man. Flunktastic, he stood Def in the eye, and Def represented by Shizumaru, and he tried, but it is what it is. Like the
Dude.
chat said, he went out in style. Like he went out fighting,
For sure. And now we have the grand final and the run back. AR Robert versus Bubba. Bubba took it very convincingly the first time they fought, and sending Robert to losers. Let's see if Robert is waking up and gets his run back.
Yeah, the benefit of playing through losers is that like you're in the hot seat. You're almost always playing, right? You have to play more matches on loser side, so your hands are warmer. You got more time to you're hot. You're just on fire, NBA Jam style. So
Right,
Bubba's been chilling for the better part of 30 to 40 minutes at this time right now. Who knows,
Yeah,
man? He
yeah.
could be chilling. He could be eating some food. He's getting a little itis right now, so that could be slowing him down. Like the loser side, sometimes it's like you're hungry and you gotta keep
Exactly.
going. So maybe that could be the deciding factor. But Bubba, again, he was just playing so well earlier. That Yoshitora play, like that was like Yoshitora 101. He was hitting all the flowers, getting a proper deep jump C confirms, like just on the board, man. That was a really impressive play. And if he can keep that momentum, this might be looking bleak for old AR Robert.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the big thing that we saw when they played the first time is I kind of felt like AR Robert just kind of tilted at the end and started playing at Bubba's pace, where Bubba was just connecting with everything. He just started like mad aggressing. So I think it's good for AR Robert to take this this run and kind of rethink his strategy and maybe like focus on not playing the game the way Bubba wants him to play, but play the way that he has been doing, which has netted him success.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And we see, looks like Bubba's connected here. The young boy is going to be coming in. He's going to be eating good, man. Wait, I mean, listen, again, that pop bonus, guys. We are at, I think it was $310 for the match at Reno. So that's a hefty amount. Top three is getting paid. Obviously, you want to win because the pay difference between first place and second place is huge. But either way, both players, will be eating. They will be able to order themselves something nice over DoorDash for like, $100 because of the delivery fees are like $90, but they'll make it work. They'll figure it out. As we go into this now, we're getting some buttons. Make sure to set that win button. Looks like it's going to be Yoshitora against Shizumaru as always with this matchup here. So again, like my man Serve mentioned, it was kind of a wash last time. I think it was 3-1, maybe 3-0. I feel like it was 3-1 though, where he just kind of mauled over AR Robert. But again, he's in the hot seat, so let's go. Yoshitora Tokugawa. Bubba going with the patented red, the Bubba color. Ooh, okay. We're getting a Kazuki pick. Hold on. Let's see. This is interesting. I've never seen AR Robert play anyone else other than Shizumaru. But again, he's got 3 games to do it. He is coming from loser side though, so he's got to win 6 games, more or less in a row, 2 sets, 3 in the first set, 3 in the next set. Bubba coming from winner side only needs to win 1, 3 out of 5. So, and it can be done. We've seen it already. Here we go. Grand finals. Bubba winner side, AR Robert loser side. Let's go. Ooh, nice fireball confirmed there. Very good. Ooh. Ooh, we got the Berserker Raj. Yes, nice. Fake jump B into the weapon flip here. Gonna work out. Not gonna be enough to kill. Gonna leave him at a drop of health left. Yep. But this is a great position here. I love that stand D just to kind of check, see where he's going. Oh, got the knockdown. Yeah, Exploding Plants averted here. He said, I do not want your dirty laundry. Get away from me, homie. Oh, nice deflect. We're going to get SSM. No, gonna pop there. Yep. Okay, gonna get the last minute of the juice out. Yeah, no need to burst here. We can take those. That's fine. Okay, good crouch C. Yeah, nice confirm there as well from AR Robert. Oh, just throwing him again on his wake up. Yeah, Bubba just kind of running with his face first, man. Get this round over with, come in with more meter. Kazuki can't dodge anything. He has to pretty much hold any SSM attempt or any weapon flip attempt or Isen or whatever. Not gonna connect though, too slow. Good blow up there. Yep, Bubba's trying to get so much of that bar out. Good patience though. Another good throw. And this is looking good. AR Robert is making this comeback despite at a huge deficit early on. Oh, Bubba with the jump C's though. Nice, met him in the air. Botan, baby. Here we go. We gotta, yep. Oh, that's gonna be deep enough. Nice. Gonna get the full-on conversion here. That's so much damage. And it's enough to kill. Bubba with the sick hit confirm right there. That was about 50% of Kazuki's life. Samurai Showdown 2019. Let's go. I'm doing the baby right now. Let's go. Gotta love this game, man. Yo, Wanfu? Oh, I was gonna say, bro. I was gonna say, whoa. Slow down. All right, we got the Shizumaru pick. The Kazuki pick wasn't doing bad at all. That last round was literally all his until like he just got jump seat on. Yo, Serve, I don't know if you're there. Can y'all hear Serve? I can't hear Serve. I think Serve might be out for a second.
Am I out? Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
can you guys hear me now? Okay. Yeah, I was wondering. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, that was weird. I didn't see your mic muted or anything. I thought like maybe you had to step away. That's why I was like kind of covering. But you're back now, right? That's cool.
Yeah. I'm here. Don't know what happened. It didn't. I guess it wasn't picking up. Oh, nice JC. Oh, blocks the DP, but oh man, that's a huge Chicago punish.
Yeah, Chicago punish.
Dude, I gotta use the glossary too. I'm gonna incorporate the glossary into my commentating stuff, dude.
Dude, I don't know how you're gonna be able to keep all the terminology of the Chicago punish and dreadful drizzle. But we got this crazy downpour for the victory.
And that's it. That was quick.
Quick and dirty, just like Shizamaru likes it,
Yep.
man. Nice Berserker Barrage there with a block. Oh, I like this.
Oh my god, the corner pressure.
Okay,
But-
good blow up on the recoil. Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my
Okay.
god, look at the damage.
Bubba did not.
Oh, sidestep in the crazy downpour. That was so cool because it actually made it safe for him to grab his
Yeah,
weapon.
yeah. Bubba avoided the rain.
I mean, the man's got 7 swords. You think he could avoid?
Right,
he
right.
could afford an umbrella.
No pop on that one.
Yeah, that was wow. Just like that, we're into game 2. Excuse me, game 3. 1-1, no pop there. Maybe he thought that was the first round. The first round happened so fast that
Yeah,
maybe
that is
Bubba was
true.
like, oh, this is just the same game.
Okay, we got a little bit of the float.
Oh my god, what a well-timed DP. And a good block and punish right back at you. That's good.
Oh, nice JB. 6-6, he gets blocked, but no punish.
Ooh.
Oh, nice, nice. I like that. Good punish on blocked DP by Robert.
Yeah, that was nice. All right, Yoshitoru's gonna have to get some damage in, but Robert just covering all bases. I like that 3 jump beats back to back.
Do you see that hitbox? Look at that.
That's fat, dude.
Such a big hitbox. Oh, okay. We got the rage version of Nadeshko to kind of take up the last bit of the rage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good block there. That was so ambiguous.
There was the float cancel into the drizzle.
Nice and a very good high. I forget the proper term of that flower right there, but good high confirm of it.
Okay. Wow, Bubba once again taking the. Oh my God!
He was a frame early on that. Thank God, because that was gonna be ugly if that connected. Wow, just choosing the DP right through that.
Okay. Oh my God. Bubba's flower collecting right now.
Yo, he's playing the mini game. How many can he hit? I believe we got Tsubaki left and we got Bolton.
Yeah, and Bubba does both at the round start. Oh my God. And he gets a deflect, but ends up doing a DP.
Yeah, he had to be an input error of him dropping the
Yeah.
SSM.
I like how you're calling out the 2 flowers that he's missing, and Bubba immediately does them at round start in sequence. Oh man, both of them.
You know the young kids are all about playing games on your phone, right? So that
Right.
I feel like that's the Sam Show equivalent of like you got video games. Do you have flowers? Hold on, it's not over just yet though. Yeah,
Oh,
tried to-
nice block.
Tried to go for a Hail Mary, but it didn't work. And I don't know, yeah, Robert 2-1 right now, looking pretty good after the Kazuki pick. So
Yeah,
he's 1 game
definitely.
away from resetting this. Bubba the character select, probably taking the chance to breathe because
Yep.
I don't think he has another character. Yep.
Taking a moment, recomposing.
Yeah, sometimes you got to switch the colors up, throw them off. If your opponent is colorblind, you throw on some radical colors to mess up their eyesight even more,
Now you gotta stick with the red, man. That's the one that's guard crush proof. Because people don't always catch it.
You master guard crush. Word. Pick the red and then pick like the final stage. You know what stage we need in this game? Remember the volcano stage from Street
Oh
Fighter 4?
God, volcanic rim.
Yes. We need that stage. And just pick red Yoshitoru. You're good.
Oh, that's terrible,
You just see seven swords and hair floating. That's it.
dude. Volcanic rim. I can't even imagine volcanic rim on this game, dude.
We thought the stages in this game were laggy. Let's add volcanic rim to this.
Right?
So here we go, back to the full screen. And Robert just been in control of this set so far. Looking really good with the Shizamaru, trying to just close this out and move on into the next one.
Yeah, look at the float cancels that he's just kind of doing, and he's willing to just hang back. He doesn't have to go in, you know, just chuck in those miss blasts and hanging. Oh, waiting for Bubba, gets a grab, and immediately gets the stand B into DP punish.
Oh, yeah, and nice DP.
Bubba shows that he can. Nah, no crazy downpours here. No rain today.
Yeah. Just like that, Bubba takes the health lead on the jump. Okay, he misses punish on the way down, but still got some damage. Oh, Bolton, there we go.
Air Botan to stop the JC.
Nice.
Oh, that's the... Yep.
Very good. Bubba looked good, man. That round was going on for a long time, and it was like he was biding his time. He found the right open, and he got it.
Oh, okay. Got a step dodge early. The deflect and Robert with a late punish.
Oh, going up the gonna be enough, and we get an Asago. We are definitely flower hunting right now.
Yep.
He wants them all.
Dude, okay. You want to talk about real moves to remember? Yoshi's English translated flowers are hard as hell to remember because it's like pink peonies, purple, whatever. I'm like, I don't know flowers, dude.
I'm sure they were bad, just as that round was for Bubba, because right there, AR Robert just picked all the pieces, closed it out with the Beyblade.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Blocked the DP. Went punished on his own. He's still got... Oh. Really? Robert burst early? Oh,
Yeah,
no. SSM punish.
That was a questionable early burst. Gonna make a burst here, though. Gonna force him, I should say, to pop.
And now Robert is on the defensive.
Nope, he's on a defense clock. Look at the aggression here from Bubba. The jump C's, man.
Eason?
He could have Eason.
No.
Okay,
oh my
this
God.
Gonna be it, though? No, not enough.
Dude, Bubba
Drop
with
a
a
health.
neutral jump. Oh my God, the DP versus DP. Dude,
Bubba going second allowed his iframes to work. Like, that's almost a checkmate situation there, right? Like, what are you going to do? You got a DP. You can't wait a second. You know, the only option he had would be to, like, instant just frame and then, like, stance break, you know?
Yep.
But even then, you're on borrowed time. You have no health. So, but Bubba running that one back. It is currently 2-2. We are either going to see tournament victory or tournament reset.
This is it, dude. This is for all the marbles.
This is for all the moolah that's in that pop bonus there. That looks
Oh,
nice
yeah,
and
dude.
spicy. And for the honor of calling yourself the TOTSUZENSHI Phase 3 Redemption Champion.
The redeemed.
The angriest eyebrow, you know?
Yeah. Oh, nice. The JC beating out the JBs. Okay. 660 not knocking down.
Yeah. This is like kicking you in your leg.
Oh, nice block. Okay, Robert blocks the DP and punishes accordingly.
Yeah,
And
Robert
once
taking
again,
it slow.
yeah, they're just kind of respecting each other, waiting for the right opportunity to go in.
Yeah. But you gotta remember, the longer you take to respect Shizamaru, the longer he's not respecting you by holding
That's
down
true.
that button. He is
Oh
sitting
my
on
God.
that button there. Good DP punish.
Bubba covering a DP with a DP. He's like, oh, that DP wasn't safe.
Jump back, see?
Yep.
You see hitbox on that right there,
Dude.
blowing it up.
Oh my God, what a punish.
Very good.
Yeah, Robert is checking those whiff jump Bs because he's like, nah, I don't want to play.
Ah, you got him slipping.
Yep,
Okay.
there it is.
That's one of them. You know he's got another button down.
He's.
Oh
my
we're gonna
God.
get a burst.
Oh, look at the
Bubba's crumbling.
float on that.
Oh,
Robert just walking. Oh my God.
Neutral jump C, and we're gonna get a bracket
Re-
reset.
Reset. Wow. That was quick.
Insane, dude. That was the proper punish right there. Looks like they're jumping right back into it. We're gonna get a refresh here on the scores. Oh man, Bubba, just that last game, he just kind of exploded there. And AR Robert, like I mentioned, you come into the set, you're real hot. You come in fresh off the losers. You've just been playing and playing and playing.
Yep.
So, versus the person who's took some time out to chill, and relax a bit. You got to have that killer instinct constantly to win these things.
Yeah. But right now, Robert taking a moment at the character selection screen.
Robert, do you want to go to that Wanfu pick you almost did earlier, or you going back to the Kazuki? What's happening here?
Robert's kind of, I think he's going through the weather patterns right now. He's like about to make it drizzle and then gonna make it downpour,
So I
a
wanted to
little
ask,
bit of showers.
since we have the screen up right here where the DLC characters are, 2 more characters away would make the DLC side of the roster look just like the console release. Do you think, in addition to the Guilty Gear character, do you think we're going to get a free DLC character? Because you've gotten some free DLC characters through some of the seasons.
I don't know if we're gonna get a free one, but I think aside from the Guilty Gear character, I suppose we're gonna. I feel like we're gonna get another one. But since they've been doing so much crossover, I feel like it's just gonna be another crossover character. That's
That I could see that too as well. Just to kind of fill up that space to where the character
exactly.
select looks the exact same.
So I don't know what crossover deals that they could work on, but wouldn't surprise me though.
Yeah. But here we go. Fresh set, y'all, coming in here. This is the losers now. Both players got 2 fat L's next to their names because they're losers, but only one of these losers can come out a winner.
Tsubaki. We got Tsubaki in a neutral.
Yep.
Oh,
That's probably the hardest sword to connect. So when he gets
Su-
out, he's definitely going to want to play the mini game.
Tsubaki and Yugao, right? Yugao is the command grab.
Yeah,
Yeah. Tsubaki and Yugao is probably the hardest.
for sure. Yep. Yeah,
'Cause you
Robert,
can-
though.
Oh.
My bad.
Yeah, Robert is doing. Oh, Bolton gets blocked, but no punish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Robert. I was gonna say Robert's really playing very, very patient right now.
Yeah,
Just
he's
kept-
slowing down and he's forcing Bubba to play at his pace, and it's working.
Yeah.
When Yoshitora isn't commanding the airspace, and Shizumaru is, like, it's very hard. But we got that Bolton. We got another one.
Another Bolton. Oh no, the crazy down 4.
Very good. Jumped right out of it. Got the dashing B into the weapon flip there. Very, very good from Bubba.
Dang. Oh my god, that's a deep, deep jump.
Look at that.
And-
And 45% of his health gone.
And
And
Robert.
Bubba going again.
Yep. Robert was like, I'm gonna grab and get punished on a whip grab.
Okay.
Oh my god, okay. Wait, what?
Oh.
Whoa, what is happening?
I think that was a weapon flip misinput, I guess.
Yeah.
But
And then
got
he
it
gets
this time.
another chance. Okay, he gets the caught the jump with the DP, but
We got flowers, not enough to kill.
there's-
Whoa,
no.
the backhand of Stan C.
Stan C's got anti-air properties.
Yo, dude, that move is so crazy. I don't even know how that connected.
Dude, Stan C's got weird properties on that. It doesn't hit, like, it's not good because if you block it, then you can take
It's
Yoshi to
terrible. Yeah,
town.
you die.
You're right. But for the button, it's got weird stuff. It's got like anti-air property. I think the hitbox on that is like pretty active the entire time. It's a
Oh,
wonky hit button.
that move when I first started playing was it 5 special to get ready for this game, and I was fighting like Aru and like other Yoshi players. I used to think that was a special move.
Oh, really?
How, yeah, it looks like a special move to me. Like just the way it hits, and then like I thought it was for a while, and I was like, wait, it's not. I learned it's like a regular button, and I'm like, oh, I don't have to expect this. But here we go. Yeah, Bubba needing that victory there to come in fresh in this set.
Starting off. Oh my god, 2 flowers already. We got Boltan and Tsubaki.
I like that, the jump back Boltan.
And Robert actually blocked it, but did not punish.
Nope. Yeah, and now Bubba, see, this is the thing. Bubba's kind of forcing Robert to play at his pace. That was a well-read DP right there. Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, that's 3 flowers for Bubba. And here comes the downpour.
Tying up that health off of 1 confirm.
Okay. Dude, so Bubba is collecting flowers, and meanwhile Shizu is collecting time. It's a battle of flowers versus time, so you can get the downpour.
Oh, nice cross-up D. Very good. That was so smart to spin right there. Spin the win, baby.
Yeah, what an amazing usage of the May Shower Slice, and catches Bubba on the other side of it. That was sick, because it's active on both sides, or it's active the entire circle.
And it's like, you know, he was so close where like the chip damage would have killed. Like, there's no way you can just defend all of those hits, you know.
And
you
that
have to
is
be Tao to do that.
And it's one of those things where it has really weird hit properties. Like if you're far away from it and you stick out a normal, you can actually hit it and knock Shizu out of it. But when you're right next to him or nearby him and you stick out a normal, it sucks you in and you get hit by the whole thing.
Right. It's like a vacuum you in. But
yeah. Oh, no, a little bit too late on the crazy downpour punish for that maximum. Yeah, he wanted that. And the thing is, once that crazy downpour connected, there was no way for Bubba to burst out. So that I see that was a pretty clever.
Oh, gonna have the burst.
Yeah. Yep.
Bubba was trying his best to hold on to that. He did not want to burst, but it's not gonna matter.
Robert runs up and gets the grab, ties it up.
Yeah, he had 3 swords unlocked. Couldn't get the rest. Very good just defense right there. Like, you know, in the first set, Bubba was definitely taking the commanding lead. Like, he started to make Robert play at his pace. But then it's like the minute Robert got the health, you know, he was in control health-wise. Like, it switched up, and he kind of forced Bubba to play into his hand there. So
nice, JC. Ooh, okay. Bubba DPing the jump.
Oh, nice challenge.
Yeah, Stan B challenges the Nadeshko. Okay.
Oop.
Another JC.
Yeah. See, again, once it's out, like the hitbox is out, whatever you do is just gonna trade. Bubba likes he likes to go for cross unders, and that's such a good buddy at stopping cross unders, just like that.
Oh my god. And the thing is, Bubba tried to DP, and because it got crossed up, he actually got the Asagao.
Yeah, he got inputs got crossed up a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. Good block.
Oh my god.
Got a crazy downpour combo.
Yep. Downpour followed by drizzle. Prediction: rain.
Yo, nothing but rain, baby.
Oh, Robert does not want to even take this. He's like, yo, I'm taking this. Like,
that was an instant burst just to take his turn back. Like,
yeah, he don't want to gamble. Oh my god, Robert, no punish. But that's okay. Patience pays off, and Bubba Esens gets punished on that. And just like that, Robert is up 2.
Damn, dude, that was such a dominating game there. Like, the way he just played that, he was in control. Like, the minute he did that rage explosion, that was like a lot of people question like non-last round rage explosions, or like rage explosion if you're up around, but like that was like one of the best situations of using it, because you literally took back the momentum. Like, oh, you get a hit, it's fine. I'll rage explosion. I'm up in health. I'm up on a round. Like, it's all good. I'm literally taking my turn back, and that just like that pretty much stuffed the last bit of momentum that Bubba had to like potentially take that round.
Yeah,
that was down now.
That was a 100% momentum burst, and it paid off.
Absolutely.
You know,
We
I
are
think
going into
Robert.
game 4. My bad.
Yep,
What's
and
up?
Robert recognizes that he's hot right now. He's like, I am doing, like, I am on a roll right now, and I don't want to get slowed down. You know, and
Yeah,
doing stuff like that is really important to preserve the pace of like just how you feel as well as a player.
absolutely. And you can see it, like you seen his move. Oh, hold up. I was gonna say you can see like in the way he was playing in that last round, like like the instant air umbrellas and things like that.
Yeah.
Like the Beyblades. Like he was just like yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling confident right now. Like it's my game. I'm in control. But
Ooh, Robert though getting too greedy with the grabs, and Bubba is definitely going to do combo jumps. So
yep, very good DP there from Bubba.
oh,
This is gonna be all
again,
Bubba right here. Yeah.
yeah, forward roll into the back jump C, and Bubba takes it convincingly. Oh my God, that's such a
Oh.
long button check.
Yeah, that was. I liked the idea of that, but Robert just ready to block. Robert not taking the bait on any of those though, just continually just walking back.
He's like, I'm not eating an SSM like this.
Ooh! The jump B's, Bubba just. Oh, no DP there from Bubba.
Yeah.
Usually that's his situation right there. I thought he was building to it.
I think his DPs hasn't been really paying off, and Robert's been calling him out on it. So he's kind of being a little patient on that. And now both players kind of just chilling.
Yeah, just slowing things down. Shizamaru in the health lead right here, though.
Yep.
Ishitora might be forced to take a few risks. Does have bar.
Oh my
the
God, jump C.
And a jump B. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Robert has been maximizing those buttons, knowing when to use which button at which situation, and that's been helping so much.
Dude. And then here's the thing. While Bubba is playing patient and kind of just chilling, like we talked about this. One man is looking for flowers, the other man is looking for time. If you're not getting flowers, you're giving the other dude time.
Yep, absolutely. Then we got the corner control.
Oh my
just
God.
empty jump throw. Oh,
Level
there's that time.
5. Yup, that time paying off.
Yeah, Bubba has to find an option. This
Yeah.
is it. This is literally his last chance. He does not
Yeah.
get another round after this if he fumbles this.
Dude,
gotta
Bubba is
figure it
counting
out.
on the jump backs. He went for 6-6C twice, and then he still got the run up the flex. He is throwing out all the big call stuff right now.
Robert just. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Robert's
Robert's-
just slowing things down.
Yep.
Not even
just gonna chill.
overexerting. Yep. No need to. Like, has the health lead. Okay. This is good for
Oh,
Bubba.
him
Gonna burst
subvert
there.
Oh my God, the flow cancel. Oh my God, but
Oh my-
still though.
The jump
Yes.
B. The time slow. Yep, Bubba's gonna sit out that rage explosion.
Yeah. Oh,
She's
he's
well
coming.
done, and
He's
it
coming.
is. Yep. He's gonna
Robert?
need this.
Oh, no! Was it? Oh my God, Robert did not punish the Botan.
It's not over yet. It's coming down
It
to the
is.
wire. Ready for the 6-6-C.
6-6-C.
Oh my God, Bubba needed that right there. That was such a well-timed 6-6-C. I don't know if that was like, screw it, I'm gonna risk it and do this right now, or if that was a well-calculated read. We'll never know. Regardless, it worked out for Bubba, and he is going into the next game.
Oh my God, dude, yeah. That what a comeback for Bubba, because he, you know, it looked like it was all but over.
Just about, man. He dig deep. He pulled it out, sir. He's
Yep,
like, nah. Young boy powers activate. Power of youth.
Dude.
He started doing Fortnite dances. I assume every young person just plays Fortnite, so I don't know. Started doing Fortnite dances and just turned it up. But here we go. We are the last game, last set of the tournament of TOTSUZENSHI 3. Let's get it.
Yep. And once again, Bubba playing a little patient at the start. And that just gives Robert the chance. The stare down, the respect.
Yeah, both players are just like, nah, you move, bro. I'll wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good realizing that he was too far to get a punish off that bow turn.
Yeah.
They didn't commit.
Oh, nice jump C over that. Oh my god. And he didn't even press a Again, Bubba calls out the throw with a step dodge, but does not SSM.
God. Why SSM where you can get a counter hit
That's
jump
true.
C confirmed that
Oh my
leads
God, like
into
that?
SSM damage. And we going for Asagao. That's gonna be enough. Of course it is.
Yep.
That's the deadliest flower. And Bubba looking
Asagao.
clean. Uh-oh, Bubba is up. Round point.
Yep.
This might be the momentum boost that he needed.
I think that last game was exactly what he needed to bounce back. Okay, just runs under.
Ooh.
Oh my god, the JC. Dodges the Berserker Barrage. Another jump C. Oh my god.
Yeah, buttons.
You right?
Just put it out. Such a huge hitbox. You can just throw it out when you
Oh
want.
no!
Gonna force a burst. Yep.
Yep. And nice DP to call out the jump in. Oh my god, Robert going crazy with these throws.
That was wild. Yeah, I almost wanted that to be an SSM.
Yeah.
Getting met in the air though, but Bubba doesn't even need to right now. In a good position, and a Wild Boy DP checking him. Yeah, he's looking good.
Yeah,
Oh, the
yeah,
DP
he's
hit
just-
behind. And Bubba looking poised to take this. Gonna
Nah,
burst.
nah.
Yeah, he wants
Yep.
this game, and that's gonna be
Yeah,
it.
that's it for
with the
Bubba.
comeback. Oh my god, Serve,
Dude.
he did it, dude.
He did it. He took it.
Yo, was he
And-
drinking gamer fuel in between sets?